Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, good evening. Modified Human, first time chatter, welcome in. I'll answer your question in a second, bear with me. Taters, how we doing? Zahori with the 5-watch streak, nice. Ellie, how are the kittens managing in the heat? Yeah, they're good. They're outside. It's a bit cooler today. It's not cold, but it's cooler than it was. Harmer, how's it going? Super Hash Bros, how's it going? Lord Ramir, Zach, D-Rock, Ozzy. Who else we got? Everyone's just losing their points following Taters. Good times. Stefan NHS, how we doing? Herky Derp. Ozzy with the 2 years modding. What a degenerate. Good times. DGens only here. Obsilia and JW, how we doing? Mr. Andro, how we doing? Jay with the Prime. Thank you so much. Altman, how we doing? Modified, should you start switching out of Stingerborn? Good question. So going back to an earlier question in the chat where Zach asked if we'd seen the patch notes. Yes, I have. And yes, Stinger is getting nerfed. I did report this bug before the season went live, so I'm not surprised. I told them exactly what the bug was. I used to be a programmer, so I was sitting there like, I'm pretty sure I know what this problem is. So as a programmer, if you know exactly what the bug is and you can replicate it easily, you can fix it really easily. And I pretty much told them exactly to a T what the bug was. I'm like 99.9% sure I was correct with that one. So I'm not surprised that one's been fixed. Stinger will still be viable. It will still do T12. The bossing will be untouched in single target scenarios. Your AoE explosions for like quadrillions will just come down. So it will probably be worse than Crushing Hand. It will probably be better than Rake, I think. But I'm going to have to test it after next week. So if you want to start swapping out to something that is almost the same in terms of like the AoE, that's absolutely not going to change next week, just change to Crushing Hand. And funnily enough, I'm actually going to play again today because I was having so much fun on it yesterday. I've decided I want to play again. And I got a video out for that today. I'm sorting the loot filter out for it in a minute. And the guide is fully up to date. So yeah, check that out, Modified. You got here right on time. You did, dudes. Yeah, welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. So yeah, Crushing Hands. It's not a lot of change to what you were playing. Some very slight glyph changes to be in a physical damage build. You'll need a legendary pair of gloves, a temerity for your pants, and the skill tree changes a little bit just to use the hunter and use Crushing Hand. It's not going to take you long to swap that build. So Stinger will still work. You've got a few days. Crushing Hand is the easiest transition there. And as you'll see in a minute, Crushing Hand's pretty good. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You got a second mythic seal just before you got a shattered power finally. Nice. Finally, 16 gigabytes of VRAM. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, 16 gigs of VRAM is definitely a requirement these days if you want to play in the higher resolutions. I feel like it. I've got 16, and that's not enough to run ultra textures, which is crazy with my graphics card. But there we go. You need 24. Also, you kicked off a hype train, you degenerates. Jay, you absolute degenerate. Thank you. Appreciate it. Stuck at T8. Okay, no problem. I mean, I can have a look at your build as well, give you some pointers. You might want to start looking at going into Crushing Hand because Crushing Hand will not be nerfed next week. But, I mean, Stinger will still work. You will still be able to do T12. It just won't be ridiculous in an AoE situation anymore like it is right now. I mean, it does silly damage. We've done quintillions with it. If you get enough enemies around you, it's mental. Grizzly, welcome in, dudes. From the YouTube comments, Discord, I see you in YouTube and following me on Twitch. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, Crushing Hand's a lot of fun. You'll see it in a minute. I've actually made a change to that today, which I think will scale the damage more as well on Crushing Hand. So if I can ever find a Golden Epiphany seal, my build will definitely get stronger, I believe. But we'll see how it goes. So what's everyone been up to today? How's everyone's day been? Wise Wizard, how you doing? Crantree, how you doing? With a 40-watt streak, that's insane. 38 degrees, Taters. Nice. That's a lot hotter than we are. Oh, yeah, Grizzly, I'm always happy to try and help where I can. I'm just in chill play mode today. I was going to do another build today, but I was having a lot of fun on Crushing Hand yesterday. I'm just feeling like blasting today and playing the game a bit. And if people want to jump in, they can. And I can have a look at people's builds for them. And I can do some more builds next week or later on Sunday, maybe. You watched yesterday's stream, Jay, okay? Keeping hydrated, yeah. So it's a little bit cooler where we are today, but it's not. It's still warm. It's just not insane, but it's still pretty warm here. Yeah. Keeping hydrated is key. Echoing hatred, we can do that if you want. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Who else is blasting tonight? You've got 2 kits. Can you stack them now, Andro? I assume you can if you've got 2. Gaming's here. Hey, Gaming Hellfire, how you doing? You're blasting. Nice. Trying to beat the Heradric Cube quest. Okay. You need a few aspects. Yeah, so which aspects are you looking for, Grizzly? I'll try and keep an eye out for them. I'm melting T12 bosses tonight. Nice. Good times. That's what I like to hear. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to double check I have a loot filter sorted for this build. It won't take me a moment to do. I might need to just adjust to my one of my other ones and just make it physical damage, and that will sort the problem out. And then I just need to... That's the one thing I've forgotten to do on the guides, and I'm going to get it up on Diablo filter, so we'll get that up. Because I can see a lot of people transitioning off to it, because there are a lot of people who don't want to play Evade Swarm. They don't want to play the Evade build. So Crushing Hand at the moment is by and far the second next best choice. Like after next week. Stinger is currently. Crushing Hand will be. Like by and far. It doesn't come close in pushing to Swarm, but it, you know, in terms of being able to do T12, it's perfectly fine. What build is fast for Sork? I actually don't know anymore. Does anyone know the answer to that? I haven't played Sork at all since the expansion. I do believe I have 2 5-piece charm sets for Stinger, Crushing Hand. Okay. You're talking about the Multitude set. You've only got Pestilence and Infestation. Okay, you're looking for the Swarm aspects, Grizzly. Those are the only 2 you mandatorily need. I left Sork alone in a box. Yeah, I know. Sad, right? Maybe one day I'll try him again. I spent too long trying to work out how to make Spiritborn great. Jolly Son, how's it going? How's it going? You're just speed leveling war plans. My war plans are finally maxed. I do not intend to make any more characters to have to level them again. Blacksmith granted you a Celix. Nice. Are you playing Barb? Is that a big W? Has everyone read the patch notes for next week? And if so, what's people's thoughts on it? As I started about an hour ago, you're level 55 and you only started an hour ago, Grizzly. You're doing pretty good. It's faster than I leveled. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? Agravane, how's it going? What nerfs coming next week? Oh, Stinger's just getting fixed. I reported that bug before the season went live. And I reported the bug 5 minutes before my YouTube video went live. So I'm not surprised because I told them exactly what the bug is. Like, I literally to a T told them, look at this in the code. I'm sure this will be your fault. Like, not fault. Sure, this will be your bug. Like, this will be the problem. And that's how you fix it. I basically told them what the bug was. And I'm fairly certain I was correct with that one. So if you know what the bug is and you can replicate it, it's easy to fix. I used to do it for a living. That's what I used to do. I fixed thousands of bugs. Some really nastily, way more difficult to fix than that. So I've got a pretty good idea what the process would be for fixing these kind of things. Hey, Pagwag, how's it going? Yeah, Deltoff, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How you doing? When is the patch? Next Tuesday, I think, or something. It's next week. I think they said 14th. 14th will be Saturday, Sunday. Oh, it might be later. Might be Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. I think it said 14th. Yeah, it's the 14th. It's not Tuesday. It'll be Saturday, Sunday, Monday. No, it is. Yeah, no, it's Tuesday. Yeah, I can't math. Cool. Good times. Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, one of those 2. The Death Toll Chambers change is also lovely. Yes. Any of you enjoying the snapshot druid? I think apparently that's getting fixed. I don't think the situation with Mythics is going to be mahusively better, but we're probably going to see a few more of them. They've got some really vague patch notes in there, like apparently some of the loot drop tables weren't working properly. Question mark? What does that mean? They seem to work okay to me, so I have no idea what that means. But you're still only going to be able to equip one crafted. No way around that. So people are still going to be looking for the RNG loot, you know, to try and get what they want. But it is what it is. We'll see what they do going forward. We're just going to have to move on with it. Glad none of us can do maths. I know, it's bad, isn't it? I used to be a programmer and I can't do maths. Big sad. All right, cool. Let's flick over into the game. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to fix a loot filter up for Crushing Hand because I did forget to do that. And I'm going to get that uploaded to an updated one on the build. It'll only take me like 5 minutes tops. So you guys who want to play it will have that available. And then we'll just get into blasting. I'm trying to get my gems maxed out. maybe I can get a golden epiphany. That's like the next big W for me. So yeah, we'll see what goes. Let's crack into the game here. Hey Magneto, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think that's in there. I don't think the ability to equip more than one crafted mythic's going to be in there unless they change their minds before that day. Oh, that sneeze came fast by me. Hey, Raj, how's it going? Hex here, how's it going? For the Crushing Hand build, you don't have a Golden Epiphany. No problem. I don't have one either, believe it or not. You have a Diamond Mind Sealed. Yeah, it's not better. Can I use 3-piece Multitude and 4-piece Quatleys? No, probably not. Because you're not going... Let me think about it. No, probably not. I'll show you why. I've got a Giga. Diamond Seal Hex here for like the Swarm build. I dropped a double Balazan's one with all stats on it. It's like really, really good for Swarm. So I tried 4 Balazan, 2 Multitude, 4 Multitude, and 2 Balazan. I tried them because we're on Stinger, not on Crushing Hand, but on Stinger I did. Because Stinger's a poison build, that would work, right? And it wasn't terrible. And there is a way you can make that work because that gives you a lot of life. So then you can put your max resolve stacking in there. And it probably is a little better on Stinger specifically. On Crushing Hands, you cannot use Balazans. The problem with putting Quatleys on is, although it doesn't look that good and it has a little bit of inconsistency to it, you are activating the 4 spirits on the bottom pretty often. Like, as long as you're spamming your Hunter, you've got that all the time. So that's 50x. And your other 3 get activated by spamming Crushing Hand. And they do activate pretty regularly. Because most of them activate quicker than 10 seconds. Like 6 seconds. And they last for 10. It's only the Centipede that doesn't. So the Epiphany will be better overall. Because you can kind of get that damage without the conditional at all. But the Quatley set will only give you the 200x while moving, and for 1.5 seconds after. It's a bit... you're not... In combat, that's going to be like... I don't know, that's going to activate well for you. The damage reduction conditional is going to be a bit... It's not going to be up half the time. So I don't think... It's not going to be reliable, I don't think. Sure, you only have to like move a tiny bit to activate it. The whole concept of moving to reduce your cooldowns is basically dead. And moving 15 meters in combat to keep that skill damage up is going to be a bit... It's going to be a bit new... yeah. I don't know. It's just not going to be feel good to play, I don't think. I think specifically on Crushing Hands, you will be looking for a Golden Epiphany. I'm just still using... The Protean Heart is a 1.8 multiplier. 1.75, 1.8 on its own. And you get the 200 here. So this is probably stronger. And you can just use a really, really good Legendary Seal if you've got one. Or if your Diamond Mind has good stats on it, you can still use it. I would just use this until you get a Golden Epiphany, which is what I'm looking for as well, personally. But you could try it and let me know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you try it and maybe it's really good and maybe I'm just wrong. Let me know. They're not fixing the Zik Room, BD2. It's not in there. There's absolutely no balance in the patch notes. The Zik Rune was not in there, as far as I could see. So I think the Zik Rune will be fine. That makes no sense, Magneto. I know, but it just is what it is, I guess. Trust me, I've seen a lot of vocal people. You like the Mythic Chase. I do. There's definitely 2 sides of the fence. And I've seen a lot of feedback. I can't really divulge on it too much, but I've seen a lot of very opinionated people on it. Ganja, first time chatter, welcome in. How you doing, dudes? I am trying to push some pits and do some damage in Trillions, okay? But I feel I will never do it. Playing the Swarm build, doing 125, but 130, not doing enough damage. I fixed my resistance and survivability, but cannot hit the damage now, and I really think I got it all. Okay, on the Swarm build, I would have to see your build. Do you want to add me and I have a look at your gear? Because I can't really give any specific pointers on where you're at to where you could go next without seeing your setup. If you want to do that, exclamation mark B tag, let me know, add me, and I will happily have a look at your stuff. It's gonna be yeah. Listeners just got it for you. You know, without seeing where your gear and stuff is, it's gonna be really hard for me to give you actually decent feedback there. What is that cosmetic? This is the new Overwatch one, but I'm not using the helm. And it's a quarterstaff from one of the Eagle sets. Yeah, pretty sweet. Seems like too much clothing. I wanted to look like a monk, so I look like a monk. It's good. You're running Stinger build and have 0 aspects. Okay, yes, that will harm. Stinger doesn't really come online until you get the Rod of Kepeleka and Ring of Midnight Sun. Any of the builds, like Crushing Hand's the same. I can help you with those. Those aren't aspects, they're unique. So I probably can get you some if I don't have any left over. They won't take me long to farm some. There is some gear that won't allow you to make a charm out of it. Yes, that's deliberate because they didn't want to have interactions that were never intended to work together. For example, Craze of the Dead Gods and like gloves, they can't be made into a charm because it would just break with other things. And so on and so on. Hey, Bloodfast, thanks for the alert. Appreciate you. How you doing? Yeah, I saw your message, Grizzly. I'm trying to keep up with all the chats. Yes, Stinger's been fixed. I'm not surprised, BD2. I told them exactly what the bug was. Like, I didn't just tell them it's bugged. I knew exactly what the bug was in terms of programmatically. Well, obviously, I don't know where in the code. I haven't seen their code. I could have literally not ever seen their code base before. And if they gave me access to it, and I had a few minutes to figure out how they'd actually coded the game, I probably could have found that bug and fixed it myself pretty quickly because I knew exactly what the bug was. That's half of the battle when fixing a bug. It's actually knowing what is the bug, can we replicate it, is it obvious what the problem is. Like if you look at a piece of code and go, oh yes, there is some logic here that means it does something it shouldn't. Like delete, and it's done. So yeah, I told them what the bug was. I'm not surprised that one's been fixed, but it will still be viable. And if people want something that's a bit stronger after next week, just move into Crushing Hand. It's like a couple of items difference, one glyph or two, one glyph change, and a couple of skills in the skill tree. It's not a big difference. Most of your gear will be straight up transferable, unless you got poison damage or what physical, or I've got all damage on mine, so I can just transfer it between all the builds. I can also help with Swarmborn questions. Yeah. If anyone's got any Swarmborn. Ganja, if you're still here, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to help. Ganja Sensei. I'll be more than happy to look at your gear for you. Just let me know. You may or may not still be here. Oh, you are. Could you show me the Swarm set? I don't have Swarm set up this season, so I'd have to look at yours. I deliberately didn't play it early this season because I played it for about 300 hours last season. I didn't really want to smash it for another 300 hours, and I knew Stinger was going to get nerfed in this patch very likely as well, and I'm right, it did. It is going to be. So I decided to start on that and enjoy it while it was bugged, because it was a hell of a lot of fun. But I can look at your gear, and I can, yeah, if you add me, I can have a look at yours, which will be better anyway, because then I can legitimately just look at yours and go, okay, cool, you can do this, and you can do this, and, you know, and it might help you a bit more. Tailored to your build. What's the bug on Stinger? So, any of you who played the game before Lord of Hatred will maybe, who played Spiritborn enough to remember the skill tree, may remember that Stinger used to have a variant. Used to have two variants like every other skill, and one of them used to be called Rampant Stinger. And what that did is it, instead of hitting and going off and hitting all the enemies around you, it would still do that, but it would draw from each and every single one of them that's been poisoned to increase the base damage of Stinger. And it was capped to like 5 enemies. Now, what I believe has happened, when they've recoded the skill trees, they have repurposed Rampant Stinger, and it's this. This is Rampant Stinger. Like, if you just took away Potent Sting and everything here, and didn't have a name on it, that probably is programmatically what Rampant Stinger used to be as an entity. They've just renamed it, put a different tooltip on it, added some new functionality, but probably missed the underlying functionality that Rampant Stinger used. Somehow. I don't know how. I haven't seen the code. So not only is this going off and poisoning and doing more damage to enemies that are poisoned, it's then drawing from them, increasing the base damage and blowing that up out to all of them first. So it ends up doing like, and it's uncapped as well. So if you've got like 100 enemies around you, you end up getting like 10,000 damage, 10,000 times damage or something. It's silly. The more enemies you've got, the more damage you've got. You can get to quintillions with it currently. It's a bit silly. It literally is the highest damage thing in the game, probably, if you've got enough enemies. You could probably do a pit 150 with it if you could draw like half the map onto the boss, grab them all together, hit them all, and blow them all up. You just kill the boss in one shot. All they're fixing is that. So it will still do T12. It will be weaker than Crushing Hand after this fix, though. Currently, it's above it because of how insane that damage is. This is worse than bossing than Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand is already better at bossing than Stinger. Stinger was weak on single target, comparatively, but on AoE, it was mental. So that's the bug. I basically told them what the bug was, yeah. So I'm not surprised it's getting fixed. So it's the right thing to be fixed. And I've brought out the Crushing Hand build in time for people to be able to... I'm going to bring out another video after stream, because I read those patch notes after I just released the Crushing Hand video and I just finished doing it. So I was like, I'm not going to record another one. I'll probably record a very quick video after stream, just going over the patch notes and what's been nerfed for us, and like just to say, like, here's your options for anyone who cares. It'll be like 2 or 3 minutes long. It's going to be like giga short video. Can Fel Soothsayer's aspect work? Probably. I haven't tested it because I really don't like reflection text. That requires mobs. On single target, it's going to suck. I really don't like inconsistency, which, to be fair, Stinger was doing, but Stinger was still good enough. But Fellsayers does not work at all. Like, it does nothing for you unless you've got the mobs. But yes, it technically would work, and if you get a boss at the end with lots of enemies, you probably could blow them up. Yeah, let me know when you've added me, Ganja. How do I share it, mate? Oh, yeah, just add me in game, Ganja. Exclamation mark BTAG. Hey, Crazy Panda, how's it going? You're trying to get to level 70 quickly. Well, you're pretty close, but yeah, opening Whisper Caches is pretty good. So I moved up 5 pit tiers using block charts per resolve stacks, aspects, and redirected. Yep. That will be stronger for damage. I've got it in my pushing variant. Yeah. But you'll be squishier, right, Jolly? That's why my pushing variant has the interdiction and the redirected stuff, but it does not have the tankiness. Like, it's just glass cannon, but damage. I've deliberately started building my Spiritborn builds, start at endgame mythic, more tanky, because at the moment, Spiritborn cannot afford not to do that if you want a nice, chill time farming. And a lot of people are not try-hard tower pushers, and that's the only thing they're doing. They want to farm the game and not get blown up by absolutely everything. There's so many on-ground effects. I still die now, even with it, because there's so many on-ground effects and explosions and crackling souls and lightning and God knows what else that blows you up. Maybe if we get a little bit more defense, like base constant defense in like a future season, I can revert that to being a little bit more offensive. And then the journey will be towards that. But yeah, the glass cannon is certainly going to give you more damage. And if you play well, you'll be able to push higher. But you will be more susceptible to dying. That's all. And I kind of I'm trying to build these builds for all people of all levels of expertise. You know, some of you guys might be like really, really expert at the game. So you'll be really good at avoiding this stuff. And if you die occasionally, you don't care. But some people might be new to the game. And they won't know what half stuff is. And they're going to have a terrible time if they're dying every dungeon 5 times. That's going to suck. That's the fun. It is, but some people won't find it fun. So I'm trying to find a balance, you know. It's not easy, but we have to run with how the class performs. It was just linked above. Can you see that, Ganja? It's just been linked to you in chat. Can you see it? The announcements. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. SKN. So the poison build on Spiritborn won't work. It will work. It just won't have the crazy damage. Oh, yeah. Got it. Cool. Are you Lord Diablo, Ganja? Is that you? Yeah. So the Stinger build will still work. It just won't be as strong as it currently is. It will still do T12. It'll probably be weaker than Crushing Hand. I would just recommend moving on to Crushing Hand. And I'll demonstrate the build in a moment. But I'm just going to have a quick look at someone's build for them. It's not a lot of change. It may sound scary, but you've got the armory. Just go to the armory, like over here, save off your Stinger builds, and then you can just reconstruct Crushing Hand. And the only real difference is your gloves, your pants. They're the main ones. A couple of, you change your Spirit Halls here, but it's not that's easy peasy. You change your Stinger into Crushing Hand. You change your Protector into Hunter. And then in your Paragon, you just... I mean, your glyphs are in a slightly different place, but the boards are all the same. And you've only got one different glyph in there, which is Outmatch. And that's it. That's literally the only differences. It's really similar. Loyalty's Mantle or Balasan Charm Spare. Might do. Are you in my Twitch chat? Trying to manage multiple conversations. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at your gear quickly. Swarmborn's going to be fine. The Zik Rune has... I'm telling you now, I'm 99% sure the Zik Rune will be dead in Season 15. I think they've left it alone because if they nuked it now, it would cause them such a big backlash because it will really bring all the Spiritborn down. And the reality is a lot of Spiritborn is T12 viable. If we took the Zik Rune away, nearly everything but except Swarmborn would feel terrible on a lot of the very hard content. And it would just give them a lot of... Yeah, that would give it a lot of bad negativity, probably. I think they've left that alone for this season while they do... I think Season 15, we're likely to see more serious balance changes in general. That's what I hope. And I have a suspicion they'll nuke the Zik Rune bug then. I think they've left it alone for now because without that, Spiritborn only has Swarmborn then. And, yeah. I guess they had bigger fish to fry in the grand scheme of things. But it does tell you how underpowered a lot of the builds are. If you need a 600% damage bug to even get to a point where you're even remotely competing with 90% of your builds on your class, it's crazy. Right, let's have a look at your gear here. So you're playing Swarmborn, fine. Yeah, your skills seem fine. Right, weapon. Okay. 900s. Okay, first thing. Your weapon looks fine, by the way. Let me have a look. I definitely have a better weapon in my chest that you can have I have compared to what you've got, but I won't give it to you because I'm going to use it myself when I build this build. I have a GG polearm, but I might have another one that would be better than what you've got. Let me just have a quick look. Let's see what I've been storing. I store all sorts of stuff. So that's a glaive. Crit. That is a glaive. That's very nice. That would be better than what you're using right now. Okay. I can't even remember where I put it, but I've got an insanely good polearm. Yeah, okay, that's probably the best spare one. Where was the one I picked up that's insane? This thing here. Triple GA, max life, all damage and damage over time, multi. And I can roll the weapon damage to dex. That is as close to GG of a polearm for Swarm as you're ever going to get, yeah. That one I'm keeping because I will build this build. But this here, this glaive will be better than what you've got. So the reason it'll be better... Zymon, what you need to know, your best weapon type for this build is polearm. The reason for that is your build generally does not care about attack speed in this build. And the difference between polearm, glaive, and quarterstaff is how much damage they do at a base and how fast they attack. Quarterstaff is the fastest attacking base weapon but has the lowest base damage on it. Glaive is in the middle. Polearm has the highest attack damage base, but it has the lowest attack speed. So it depends on the build. Like, if you want a fast attacking weapon, you go for a quarterstaff. If you want the highest damage and you don't care about attack speed, you go for polearm. And if you want a balanced approach, you go for glaive. Now, I don't have a polearm spare that will have the right stats, but this thing here for you, if you just add a stat, if you just take this and you enchant weapon damage to damage over time multiplier, this will be better than what you're using. It's a higher base damage weapon. It's a higher base weapon damage, but it'll also have some GAs on it, which are really nice for you. So this might have slightly less life than yours. Let's have a look again. It might have slightly less life, but it will have more damage because you've got 2 GAs on the damage and you've got the glaive. So I'll give you this. Let me have a look at the rest of your gear before I trade you. Boots, you've got your Ravager, movement speed, max dex. Okay, your boots look fine. For all intents and purposes, your boots look fine. You're just looking for a better pair. Pants, dex, max life, armor, resistance, max life. This looks fine. And you've got the Zik Rune in there, so this looks fine. Gloves, yeah, that looks fine. Obviously, you don't have your maximum aspects either, and you're going to have to get new items to get these on. Like, you'd be surprised how much of a difference it means going from 184 in infestations to 200. And, like, putting in bigger emeralds in your weapon. But, yeah, everything just adds up. But your gloves otherwise look fine. You're just looking for a better pair and a better aspects. Chests. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you're going to have to find a new chest piece. Yeah. Interesting that you've got max resolve stacks here. So what I will say is be careful with transfiguration in future. If you're not sure, don't do it, because although you can get more power, it locks you. You will probably need to find a new chest piece. You do not really have enough resolve on your build to get to the 40 DR here. And you do not have any base DR on your build. You're going to be giga squish. Giga squish. You want to have debilitating toxins here. It's one of the only aspects we've got that gives base DR, which means you make it less likely to get one shot before you start stacking disobedience here, which you'll stack very quickly. But if you don't stack either of these and you get hit to start with, you are just going to die. You won't have any DR. So you will need to look for another chest piece. Otherwise, this is fine. But debilitating toxins is better than glins. You could then take off your resolve stacks here because you don't need this. You get 8 anyway by default. Like, you get 8 stacks of resolve. That's your maximum to begin with. So that should be fine for activating your kinetic suppression over here. You should be at 8 stacks often enough that you should activate this. Oh, I suppose maybe they put the 5 on there to guarantee every time you cast it, you get it? Okay, maybe you keep the 1 max resolve stacks on there, fine. I understand why it's there. Maybe. So that you can overstack it a little bit. Okay. I mean, you could arguably put that max life, but max resolve stacks is fine too. I can see the value there. So the helm looks fine. You don't really need to change the helm. The only thing that could be better is having armor instead of shadow resistance. But, I mean, the shadow resistance is fine. So your helm looks great. Yo Cry seems fine too. Amulet. This looks as good as you can get. I mean, you know, you could arguably get dexterity. You're just looking for a better amulet. I mean, I can't see any way that this would be drastically better. You could put max life on here, although it's unmodifiable, so you could get more tankiness. Wouldn't give you more damage, but what you need to know is the more life you've got when you generate barrier, that means you generate more barrier, which means your barrier doesn't get destroyed as quickly, which means your viscous shield damage stays higher, and that's a damage multiplier. So I probably would put max life here just to help keep viscous shield higher. But again, it's small gains. You also do not have a maximum supremacy aspects, and that makes a big difference. There's a lot of damage you're losing there. Same with not having a maximum kinetic suppression here. So you will need to look for another amulet at some point. Ring-wise, this looks fine. There's nothing wrong with this ring. This is absolutely perfect other than not... I mean, even a mythic one doesn't matter. The mythic makes no difference because the pestilent swarms here make 0 difference. So, yeah, this is a really, really good ring. This ring here, again, really good. You got writhing on. That's very nice. I can't see anything wrong with this. That looks fine. So, yeah, generally speaking, your gear looks fine. I can only see that. I can't see anything else. I mean, you should be getting to trillions with this. I can't see why you wouldn't be. Yeah. It's pretty solid what you've got. I mean, you're definitely on the right track. I might actually add that max resolve on the helm in my build. I think I've got it all max life right now. That would make it better for kinetic suppression. Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, it might... Also, what level are your glyphs? I can't see this. You're doing something wrong, Crazy. I mean, once you get to pit 140 plus, you're literally looking to absolutely min-max stuff, aren't you? Sorry, guys. I'll respond to your other chats in a second. I was just looking at this person's gear from. So I'll try and close that off. Pole arm's better. I'll give you this weapon in a second. I'm just reading up chat. Say Frozen Souls. Sedonus, how you doing? You have a spare Balazan +6 slot charm. Okay, nice. G3, how you doing? How you doing? What can clans do for me? Just play with people. If you want to join the clan, you can request in the Discord. I'm not overly active in the clan half the time because I'm so busy with other things. I try and say hello every now and then, but I know the guys are really busy and they're playing together and helping each other out. You messaged in game, Frozen Soul. Oh, okay. Okay. Are you the guy asking about the loyalties man's balance? Okay, hold that thought, Frozen. Yeah, hold that thought. I will get you. You learned your lesson with Transfigure. Had a really good something. Transfigured. Imagine disappointment. Yeah. I only Transfigure when I'm absolutely sure I won't need to use it again. And even then, sometimes I regret it. Minimum 40k life on that build, yeah. Close and reopen. It might not update immediately because this is on a timer. This might not update straight away. Yeah, it probably doesn't show any changes. Yeah, where are you in game? I've got a quarterstaff here you can take. Or just link me the weapon. If you've got another weapon, link it to me in game. Like, is this better than what you've got, this glaive here? Let me know. 130 is so hard, it's crazy. You should absolutely be able to do a 130 on it. I think. Weapon damage is worse than dexterity. Dexterity, because you've got a protein heart on. Even without the protein heart, dexterity at that level, you get so much dexterity, it will be stronger. If you've got the protein heart, it doubles it up. So you get like 1,000 more dexterity. That easily outweighs the weapon damage, like miles more. Yeah, so just roll the weapon damage on that into damage over time multiplier. That will be better than what I can see you were wearing. Obviously, do not transfigure that until you've got a maximum aspect on it. Mobilitics is actualized. What do you mean, CRHS? Sorry. Thousand dex on his weapon. It's crazy. Precisely. Yeah, so that's why you can't do it. That's what I mean. You're looking for min-max stuff. The protein heart is really, really strong because of that. If I look at the leaderboard right now. Let's have a look. 144 on his weapon. No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He's got 1,000. So he's getting 2,000 dexterity from that. From the protein heart. You're not going to beat that. It's too much extra damage. Yeah, that's insane. And he's got dexterity on his helm. Dexterity % on his pants. So look, he's just stacked dexterity everywhere. With the protein heart, it's extremely strong. So yeah. I couldn't see your charms. Like, have you got the protein heart on Ganja? Because it'll make a big difference. Right, I'm just going to try and answer some of these other questions. And I'm going to try and help Frozen Soul. Which pit is pushable? Which pit? I can't English. SKN, sorry. Which pit is possible in Crushing Hand? I did a 125 last night. In like 7 minutes. And I've got room to grow. So it will definitely do a 130 plus. It will not compete with Swarm. Nothing will compete with Swarm. Swarm just has way more damage scaling. Like, Swarm will probably get gutted next season. You know, the others, they've got to basically give the other 99% of builds on Spiritborn some mega love to come close to what Swarm is right now. It's crazy. Even after nerfing Swarm. That's how crazy it was last season. What if you temper GA weapon on Glaive? It wouldn't be better. Dexterity still better. I would still roll off GA weapon damage in favor of Dex. It'll still be stronger. 40 to 45k life recommended, absolutely. Roughly on any build if you can. You got a transfig on your glaive for 18% TDR. That's not too bad. Any new update for Spiritborn suggested or stay same build poison touchy? Crushing Hand after next week. It's not that much difference. I put a video up for it today. In fact, you know what? I'm going to link it in both my streams here so people can find it easily. Give me 2 moments. Let me just do that. I was going to do that on boot up and I totally forgot. Crushing Hand build video. Let's copy that. Let's just pin that. Make sure that stays pinned there. Stick that there. Pin that here. There you go. You should be able to find that easily now. It's quite long, but it has the full build in there, as I've currently played it. And as I say, I've done a pit. This is better for bossing than Stinger ever was. Is the build up to date on the website? Yes, CRHS. I'm just going to update the loot filter in a minute. Burn them down. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm good. How you doing? That fella in rank 2 has his build uploaded over on Makuna's site, I think. Who's in rank 2? Let's have a look. Who is it? Oh, maybe. I can't read that 'cause I don't know that language. But it's possible, yeah. I mean, the reality is it's exactly the same as the top guys. It's no difference. He's stacking all stats, so yeah. It does actually look like dexterity might be the strong option. I might change my guide. Actually, no. The poison damage multis will still be stronger. If you can get poison damage multis on every piece of gear, that will be stronger. You might want to roll dexterity on the weapon or something. Just because you get so much of it. But yeah, poison damage multis are giga rare. He's got one here. But if you got that on every piece of gear, they are separate multis and they all act independently of one another. So that probably would be stronger than dexterity overall. Because that's dexterity is just adding to a multiplier already. Adding more multipliers will always be better. Yeah. Hey, Luckatard, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. So to sum up, polearm would be better than what I gave you, but what I gave you is good. Need a new chest with toxins aspect. That'll help defensively, yes. And that'll probably help with damage because your barrier will stay up easier. New amulet and try to max out aspects. Yeah, try that. What level are your glyphs again? Sorry, I asked and I might have missed this. You got 6,084 dex. Yeah, exactly. It's nuts. That's crazy. Greetings from Argentina. Greetings. How you doing? Thank you. No, I appreciate the kind words. You're welcome. Hopefully you find some of it useful. If Justin has his build up, if that's Justin fan, then yeah, his build will be on Makuna's thing. He's part of his team, isn't he? I mean, Justin fan's a great creator. I don't know him personally, but his builds have obviously been good in the past. 2 times 103. Okay, that's what. Okay, Ganja. First thing you go to the pit, smash every single one of your glyphs to 120. Then you'll nuke a 130. That's your problem. You would be surprised how much more damage that's going to give you. All of those multipliers on bottom go up every level. 50 levels on those is going to give you like 5x on all of them. And it's an exponential. It's a 5 times exponential gain. So your damage won't do this. It will go like this. Yeah, it'll go up massively for that. You'd be surprised how much more damage that'll give you. So do that. It won't take you long either. Just smash like pit 115, 120s really fast. Get them all up to like level 115, 120, and you'll notice a big difference. Justin used to be your go-to for Spiritborn builds. Then I came around. Oh, it must have been a beard. Can't think of any other reason. Oh, dear. Got a second Mythic Seal tonight in a span of 1 hour, but no Mythic Harmony. I got lucky with my Mythic Harmony. I don't have a Mythic Hesher, though. But that's okay, Raj. Go to Crushing Hands. You don't need any Harmonies anymore. Woo! Sorry, you need Harmony. You don't need the Hesher anymore. Woo! Problem solved. Yeah, 1,500% poison damage. You cheeky pugger, you. That's a lot of poison damage. You're welcome. Yeah, try with that Ganja. I'm going to be here for a few hours, so you can just jump back in, and if you're still having issues, we can have another look at it then. But all of that stuff combined will certainly raise your damage a whole bunch. Right, okay, I'm going to sort the loot filter out for people, which will only take me 5 minutes. Hey, Ganja, with the prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to delete my Crushing Hand one. And I'm going to rebuild it using... we'll just use the Poison Stinger one. This is fine. Because I've added a couple of things in here, like to force show mythics, to make sure you're not missing mythic seals and stuff. So we'll just rebuild this. Crushing Hand. Here we go. Right. Let's start from the bottom. Hide all. Unwanted seals. Yeah. Desired commons. That's fine. I've turned all those. I'll turn all those off for now. Show mythics. Yep. Ancestrals. Yep. Talisman charms. Yep. GA ancestral items of all of the kinds. That's fine. Codex. Right. That's fine. So on amulets, basically, I just need to change this to physical. That's really the only thing I need to change here. There's a couple of bits at the top I need to change as well. Boots will probably be the same. Max life, armor. We don't really need Ravager on here, actually. We can turn that off. We don't need focus skills on Ravager here. Movement speed attacks, that's fine. Rings. Change that to physical. Max life. Ooh. We don't really need cooldown on these. We'll use resource gen. No, where's resource gen? Resource cost reduction, resource gen. That's fine. Pants. Max life, armor, resistance. I'm pretty sure I say they all have to have dexterity on them to start with. Gloves. Poison to physical. Max life can be on there. Cooldown. Don't really care about this too much. For this build, Crushing Hand. Core skills and Crushing Hand. Here we go. Resource cost reduction. Any of those will be fine. Body armors. Max life, armor, resistances, resource cost reduction. Is that in there? And maximum resource. Yeah, fine. So that's fine. Weapons. I mean, I show this just so you can farm stuff. We don't overly need to care about these too much because using Rod of Kepaleka. Desired uniques. Okay. Rod of Kepaleka. We don't want the Path Emissary. We don't care about the Hesher on this build. Harmony of Ibawaka we do. Temerity we do. Well, I'll add the Protean Heart in there because that's quite handy for turning into charms. So I'll do the Zepazontic as well for charms. No, I still show this Zepazontic. That's fine. That one's a bit... The Protean Heart you might actually equip in your journey. Ring of Midnight Sun. We'll do that in the Mythics one. These are charms. Fine. Desired Mythics. Starless Skies. That's probably the only one. Yeah, and then we also want the Harmony of Ibawaka, Rod of Kepaleka, and that's all you care about, really, for those. I mean, I guess you could do Ring of Midnight Sun as well, and that would just reduce your resource gen requirements. So that's fine. Desired Charms. Zepazontic. Oh, no, that's not Charms, is it? Charms. Echo Quatley. It's not too bad. Endurance, Faith, Defense if you want that. Harmony of Ibawaka is not awful. Lockeran's Talisman is bricks to build, so we turn that off. I'm going to have to update the Rake one at some point. Protean Heart, yes. Ring of Midday Hunt, because that's actually going to be quite decent. Ring of Midnight Sun could be fine. Zepazontic can be fine. You could even put the Temerity in there. That would be fine too. And that is it. Fine. Save. Export. Stick that on the guide. Hey, Alpha Tango, how's it going? MB, how's it going? Did you say they are fixing stinger damage? Yes. I'm not surprised by this, but they are, yes. Okay, loot filter. Let's just put that in the change log as well. Other. Oh, that's a good point. I think I need to attach my build video as well. Oops. Added. Loot filter. Yeah, so Stinger will still be fine. It will still do T12. It will be worse than Crushing Hand after next week, though. So if you're looking for something that's sort of similar, still strong, better for bossing anyway, I would highly recommend checking out my Crushing Hand video. It won't affect Counter Swarm, no. No. It was specifically that variant on Poison Sting that was bugged. I told them exactly what the bug is, so it wouldn't have been difficult for them to fix that one. Updated build video as well. We'll do that while we're here. Let me just grab the link for this. And then we'll get into some gameplay. Just grabbing the link here. Shareable link. Build video. Link. Update that. Boom. Okay, I'm just going to stick this up on Diablo filter as well So I already have a crushing hand one. I might do. Did I ever make one for crushing hand? I might not have, actually. Okay, interesting. I didn't. Fine. Create new filter. This will only take a moment. Spiritborn. Put the filter code in there. Crushing hand. Tag that skill. Need the guide link. I should probably put a better description in at some point, but I haven't got time right now. Endgame. That there. And one other thing. Whilst I'm here. I think, yes, there we go. Do you have a loop filter? Yes, there we go. Crushing hand. Let's just put that at the bottom here as well. Okay, right. That is now fully up to date. Good. I'm happy with that. Fine. Right. Cool. Hey, Papa, how's it going? Yeah, good. Slightly less sticky than yesterday because it's slightly less hot. How are you doing? Your gear, first two stats. Dex max life, 44k life, 6k dex, rake away. Pit 125s like it's T12. Nice. Thorns is not viable right now. I think Thorns as a general damage type needs a rethink to scale like the others. We don't have Thorns damage multis like we do Dot and Crit. They took away the critical, the ability to make Thorns crit. It just doesn't scale on any class. So that probably tells them that Thorns is not in a good spot. Like, they buffed Thorns on Spiritborn and it's just completely forgotten about because the set is nowhere near good enough. Compared to, we're just missing too much damage scaling. What should you master work on that weapon? The damage over time multiplier. Yeah, damage over time multiplier. You just pulled your second Mythic Thunder Gods. Oh, nice. That's really nice. Although it sounds like that might be bugged. It's on my list to check. PD Wellen, how's it going? Yeah, the heat's not as bad today. It's been a killer for you. It's still hot here. It's just not as bad. Like, if I look at the temperature right now, Google. Let me just find out how hot it is where I am. Okay, so, I mean, it's saying it's 20 degrees. With the problem where I am is it's only 20 degrees centigrade, but it's 80% humidity. That's the problem we've got in England. It doesn't, even though it's only 20 degrees, it feels 30 because you're just sitting here, like, sweating. If it was 65% humidity, I'd be sitting here like, oh, this is lovely. Perfect weather. But, yeah, tomorrow is 72, 70, 69. It's going down. Over the next few days, humidity goes down to normal levels. Like, Thursday, it's going to be 26 degrees, but only 64 humidities. It's going to be normal. So today is the last day of the crazy humidity. So it should be going down now. I can feel it. It's not as bad as yesterday. It's the humidity that gets you when you're sitting at home without aircon. Like, the heat outside doesn't come in as much. You are in Helltide for real? Well, yeah, MB. Yeah, tell me about it. Trust me. I know. Staff, hey, SSD, how you doing? Oh, yes. Frozen Soul. Right, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, let me see what I've got. You're looking for a standard loyalties mantle. You are in luck. I do have one. I can get another one of these. It's fine. So you can have this one. Balazan Charms. I have that. You can have that one, because I'm definitely not using that. You can have this one. You can re-roll these. That's the thing. These I'm going to keep because they're all pretty good. And those... they're already skilled up and stuff. So, yeah, when I get around to using them, I don't think I've got any other spares, but I will probably find some more soon. Join up to me. You can have those two to begin with, and if I get some more, I'll let you know. All right, let's get you in. Okay, just dump these over here. Ring in the Midday Hunt. I've actually got a good ring in the Midday Hunt. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, so we'll give you these. Okay. Here we go. Do they need Balazan for Swarmborn? Yes. So you can have these. I mean, just re-roll those in the cubes, whatever you want, and get better stats on them. But you can re-roll those. And as I say, this is not a bad loyalties mantle. I'd roll the fire resistance here to another stat that you would find favourable in your build. And that will be fine to get you going. Which build are you playing if you're using... Oh, you're playing Swarmborn, but you want the loyalties. Okay, it doesn't even matter how good your loyalties is. Just stick cooldown reduction on it, because you're using that to be able to get your perma evade or close to it, aren't you? That's what you're doing. Yeah, I don't put it in my guide, because it's a bit of a gimmick, but yeah. Yeah, so you can just put cooldown reduction instead of fire res, and that will help you. I see what you're trying to do with it. Right, let's go sell these legendary charms and be less broke than I normally am. Yeah. I actually managed to recoup some of that gold I had spent yesterday. Okay, inventory is looking a little bit tidier. And get some blasting. Yeah, I'll stick those in there. Nice. Okay, right, well, I'm going to start off with a little bit of Hellside here. Then I'm on T12, yes. Since that happens to be... I've got a few minutes, I can get this completed in time. You're welcome, Frozen Soul. Sorry, if I get any more of those charms, I'll let you know. E-Siege, how's it going? What are your thoughts on the Sting and Earth? Yeah, T12 viable, but it'll be worse than Crushing Hand after next week. I told them what the bug was. I'm the one that reported it. I'm the one that found a bug, and I know exactly what the bug was. So I told them exactly what the bug was. I'm not surprised it was fixed. It's the reason I started on that build, because I knew it was probably going to get fixed pretty quickly. I wanted to play it. Like, it was fun. It will still be okay. And it will still... the bossing won't change. The single target bossing will be exactly the same. The bug fix does not affect that at all. So your bossing will be as good or as bad, depending on how you see it, as it already is. It's just the crazy damage in the AoE situation that you get. Like, the quadrillions of damage. But you can just swap to Crushing Hand. And this is fine. It's still got the AoE. And you just... You know, it's the next best thing. You've actually got slightly more mobility on this because I'm a hunter. So, you know, pros and cons of different builds. This doesn't hit as hard in, like, one go, but it hits very fast. So, yeah. Wriggles Knight. I don't know who's in here. They're doing wet noodle damage because they took forever to kill these things. They play. I can't see what they're playing. There's too much going on. Well, I really need to be quick here. I need to get the cinders and I need to open up these chests because I've only got 5 minutes till Hellside ends. I don't particularly want it to roll over to another one. So yeah, I mean, this is, if you like just big AoE, easy to play builds, this is pretty much up there. It always was. It's probably still not quite as good as it was before Lord of Hatred, and if the big hitter one scaled its size, that would be this. But right now, that doesn't scale in size, so it just feels horrible to play. It's just too small. If they deliberately wanted that to be smaller, it probably still needs to be a bit bigger than it is. It's currently too small. I was getting to 250 cinders here, and then I can which I'm pretty close to. Okay. Alright, we're pretty close. I only have 3 to 4 minutes. I am going to have to be pretty fast here. Let's get these opened in time. I need to get 250 spent before this ends. Where's the next one? Okay, we'll run down there. Good. Let's just grab these. What they did to the Warlock last season, like, come on. I need to catch up on chat here. 1 moment. I need to rush these chests. So this is just giga easy to play. Like, I love the Crushing Hand build. This is actually one of the most fun builds I've played this season. thing has been a lot of fun, but because this has got slightly better bossing on it, I'm actually enjoying this. That's why I won this play again today. So I'm not too worried about Stinger getting nerfed at this point. I know some people might be upset, but if I'm going to make I'll make a short video after stream, just running through what the, what the changes in the patch notes implicate. And then just tell people, don't worry. Go and do this build if you want to do something like this. It's not a lot of change, and it will fulfill your needs, It will hit that mark still. It builds very similarly in a lot of ways. Right, this will be enough. As long as I can open it. Yeah, they might be nuking the seasonal event as well. It's a bit unclear. It says that the portals aren't going to spawn on top of each other. So we don't know if that means that you just won't get the giga farming in the Helltides anymore. Yeah, they weren't really clear on it. You're from Leeds. It was 34 degrees, Cyberhead. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm from down southeast. So you're quite a lot north compared to me. You find a seal today with +1 slot, 15x damage, 10 to weaken enemies. That's really nice. That's better than what I'm using. Yeah, nice. Right, we did that one. What's next? Dungeon, okay. Hey, Smat, how's it going? You don't have a Balazan set for Swarmborn. That's okay. I will find more in the next 15 minutes, I reckon. Does the Pain Gorger gloves not work for crushing hands? I've always tried to try on that, but it just doesn't seem to work very well. I can give it a go when we get to it, but I don't think so. How Rogue... Yes, that one is going to give a lot of negativity. How Rogue is being left once again with a 150 bug. It decimates the season. I think you're going to see Druids come down a bit as well. They are currently snapshotting, and that gives them a lot of extra damage. And I'm not an expert, but it sounds like from people who are that that snapshot's getting removed. So you might see Druids come down. Nevermind's going to be upset. He said he spent 3 days getting this. Someone's got to slap the time up. Just a matter of hours afterwards. Oh, no. It was going to happen. He's going to be so mad. But yeah, I think Druids will still be fine, but whatever the snapshot is, that's going away. I mean, snapshots shouldn't be in the game. They're horrible. It just creates a toxic gameplay for most people. They should disable whatever's causing the rogue thing, but I don't think it's just the Umbercrux. Apparently, from what I've heard from rogue experts, it isn't just the Umbercrux. You can do the bug without the Umbercrux, apparently. That's why they haven't just disabled the Umbercrux. I imagine they're trying to find what the bug is. Like, what is it specifically that's causing the bug? If it's not the Umbercrux, they need to find what the root cause is. It might get exacerbated by the Umbercrux, so it happens more often. But if it's not the Umbercrux that actually causes the bug, then disabling the Umbercrux isn't going to stop it. It might just be harder to do, but people will still find a way. So I can sympathise with the devs a little bit in that regards. Oops. That was a terrible hunter by me. I'm picking these up because these conviction chests, when you're playing solo, can actually net you some pretty good drops. I've had like resplendent sparks and stuff drop from them before. And I'm pretty sure that might have been where I got my mythic Harmony of Evil Waka from. Because I got it while I was recording footage for a build. It might have been when I was recording footage for Rape. Because I haven't done the build video for it yet, but I've got all the footage. And I dropped some mythic Harmony of Evil Waka while farming dungeons. Look how many of these there are. 5 poison on death explosions on top of each other. Yeah, that's fair. Come on, game. Come on. What is this? No wonder we get one shot. That's insane. Probably shouldn't be allowed to have that. This is probably not even worth it. Can we make Overpower great again? Well, it's nuked for us. It's absolutely cooked for Spiritborn. You got no chance. We got nothing to scale it. The way it works now, you have to get a lot of additive from each stack. And we can't get many stacks, nor can we stack how much we get from each stack, really. So yeah, it's cooked compared to what it used to be. Hey, Abba, how's it going? Did I craft my Ring of Starless? Yes, I think so. Yes, I got it from the blacksmith. Got lucky. I crafted 5 mythics and got a Ring of Starless. So that is my crafted. I've dropped the others now. So obviously I've had a bit of luck dropping the others. I would recommend crafting the Ring of Starless right now, since that is by and far the hardest one to get otherwise. And it makes a big difference to the build. And you can just use uniques in place of the others, which are still pretty powerful. Like, if you get a really, really, really good unique Starless unique Rod of Kepaleka, that is going to be better than a bad mythic Rod of Kepaleka, probably. So, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, the mythic's going to be better if you've got a good one. But a unique will be fine. The Starless guys make such a big difference. Like, someone in my YouTube comments just hating on the build, saying it's bad, I can't do anything, I can't even do 120, this is weak. I'm like, okay, oh, there must be something wrong. Like, and he said, I don't have the Starless guys. I'm like, yeah, well, that's your problem. Like, the second you put Starless guys on, you're going to be doing 125, 130. So it's that powerful. He probably hasn't stacked much resource cost reduction. He's just missed that completely. He only watched 2 minutes of the video and just missed the rest of it. I don't know what else I can do. I explained the resource cost reduction thing like 5 times in the Crushing Hand video, so if people miss it, I don't really know what else I do. I explain it in depth. You do 130 without Starless, but there you go. Exactly. Is this on Stinger, is it? Yeah. I mean, Stinger can technically do a 150 pit at the moment. It won't do after next week. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I'm pretty sure the guy unfollowed me because I basically told him there's something wrong with his setup, which is true. You know, I'm farming 120, 125s in 5 minutes. There's got to be something wrong with your setup if you can't even do a 120. Hey, Tuiello, how's it going? Hikes, how's it going? Norway or UK? Who will win? I don't know. It's gonna be a good game though. I'll be watching that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not the biggest football fan in the world, but I do watch my national games. And I mean, look, Norway are a fantastic team. They've got one of the best shooters in the world. It's going to be, and we've got a good team, so it's going to be a close game for sure. Let's do 120 here. Yeah, not bad, Tuiello. Not bad, thanks. Hey, Tradu, how's it going? Crafted your Starless first try. Nice! Winning! Your first time ever crafted. Hey, that's awesome. If you got your first time, that's really lucky. Haaland, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Haaland's obviously a very good shooter. Right? I don't know much about football. I'm really not that into it, but I'll watch the game tomorrow. It's the Shade Totem itself. Okay, listeners. Yeah, I don't know what the snapshot is on Druid, but I know there is one. And I know it's a 5% chance in the high pits to get it. So that's just toxic. Telling people they've got a 1 in 20 chance of getting the snapshot that will even allow them to even remotely compete, that just needs to be removed. And if it means everyone on Druid's going to do 5 or 10 pits lower, I don't know how much of a difference it'll make, but let's say 5 or 10 pits, then so be it. But it means more people are going to have a better time. And that's more important than the 1 or 2 people who care about being able to say, I am good enough to do it, so I am going to be one of the few that can get higher. To me, I'm not that bothered. So I understand why people want to compete and why they want to feel like skill plays into it, but there's got to come a point where the masses have got to matter more than the individual. You know, there's enough skill in the game as it is. We don't need snapshots on top of it. Like, every snapshot that's ever been in the game has always been horrible to play. Nice. Just trying to group a lot of enemies together. Yeah, so my hope is I can drop a golden epiphany, because I really want to see how much of a difference it might make. I've got a few different unique charms we could try out. It should make damage better, though, in general, because you won't have to wait for your ultimates to charge. It'll make bossing easier, because you won't have to wait for them to all drop to start doing your big damage. You're just going to go in and do your big damage straight away. Oh, he's got Soul Drinker and Berserker. Oh, it's going to be well tanky in the last 10%. Blimey. What the? Where the? Oh, no, they're half invisible. I see. They've bugged out and gone half invisible. Good. Oh, I've got the Butcher. Nice. All right, just slap him, and that's the end. I've got it set, so if I kill him, that's just the end of the dungeon. Easy. Let's give the Butcher a spanking. Ow. If he kills me, that's the end of my dungeon as well, though, so... Not actually sure it hit me so hard there. It might have been him. Once he's staggered again, that's over. That's GG's. It's quite tanky compared to the other bosses you get. Yeah, that's easy. Oh. Less than 3.5 minute 120. I mean, that's pretty good. You can do a 120 in 3.5 minutes. You know, that's not terrible. I know that Swarm can do it a lot faster, but that is definitely not terrible for any build outside of Swarm right now. I'll say it's probably the next best thing we've got. That should have cleared it. Yeah, it did. Okay, sweet. There we go. Let's make sure we clear these so I don't get ganked. Yeah, there's a number of people who are like, we didn't get the bubble back in the pit. Of which I'm not surprised, because I'm pretty sure they removed that to try and fix another problem. Let's see if we can get some lucky rolls here. 1, 2, nice. 3, nice. I probably won't try any more lucky ones. Let's level the rest of these up. Easy. You missed the bubble, yeah. Flaret, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Is there a combination of 3 unique charms that would be good on the Swarm build? Probably not. I think you're better off using 5 Balazans and the Protean Heart and stacking Dexterity and such. Sadly, I think. But I haven't tried the Golden Epiphany. I haven't even got one. Yeah, sad to say. But that's really good on the other builds, if you ever played them. Blizzard has always loved their snapshots. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Zelig would be nice, but we get 1 shot. It would, but yeah, I'm not going to put that in my build, guys. It will just suck to play. Diamond Mind is what you want. I've had 2 Diamond Minds and no Golden Epiphany, so I'm on the opposite side of the boat as you. Same boat, opposite side of the Mythic Seals. Does anyone have a spare Kepaleka? I might do, Abba. Let me have a quick look. Are you just looking for a starter one? Got loads of those. They're all 850s, mine. Have I got a better one over here? Yeah, I've got a better one here. What's this here? That's physical damage. That's pretty good, actually. You won't be able to get crit damage on there, but this one, you would be able to roll crit damage on. That one would be better. I do have one. If you want it, Abba, let me know. You can add me up. Exclamation mark B-tag. And you can have this. That's fine. I'm not going to use this. Let's see that net. That's another Balazans. I'll keep that aside in case Frozen's still here and wants some more at some point. Yeah, nice. Just add me up, and I've got some bits you can probably get. Yeah, pit 120 in 3 minutes. Literally unplayable. I know, right? What a noob. Have I got a spare helm? What, Harmony of Evil Waka? Or are you talking to Zach? You're still around, Frozen. Okay, let me stack up a few. I'll probably have a whole bunch for you in like the next 10 or 15 minutes. Oh, you've got the 3 trace of echoes. Okay, Mr. Andro. I mean, we can certainly run one of those if you want to. You're innovated. Who just added you? Okay, I'll only add people as and when I actually need to, because I have to delete people. Abbo, if you do !B tag, just add me up. Yeah, I've just linked it to you. You just want to clear... Okay, no worries, no rush. I'll clear mine as well. Yeah, I've got one more, and then I'll clear mine. Let me just use this here. Were you talking to me, Tuello? Were you talking to... You're talking to Zach, are you? I assume. You're looking for skulls? I have Grand Topaz, 6 diamonds, and 1 Cypher. Okay. I am looking for skulls too, because this is a physical damage build, so unfortunately I cannot spare those currently. Trying to find my way around. This map looks lovely. It is a pain to navigate, though. It looks great. The artwork's amazing. But holy hell, is it a pain in the ass to navigate. I do like it. With this build, you have got a pretty decent amount of mobility with Hunter. I know it's no perma rushing claw, but it's pretty nice. It feels a lot better to play than a lot of the other builds that I've played. You can just jump in and then blow the room up. It's fantastic. I mean, look how fast I cleared that dungeon. That's pretty fast for a non-crazy perma teleport build. Just like absolutely decimated that boss. Didn't really pick any conviction up, but yeah, the conviction chests can drop you some nice stuff. I've taken it mainly for the primordial dust though. I tend to get at least one of those every time I open it. So that means I'm slowly but surely stacking that up, because that's quite rare this season. I've got 38 now. I'd highly recommend taking a conviction chest for these dungeons for your tune. It sucks in team play, though. If your teammates get hit, it kills the conviction. For Spiritborn on your own, you don't tend to... Oh, that's a nice ring. You could probably roll that into a Giga Swarm ring. You could probably do something with that base amulet as well. Let's go hand this in. Hey, Big Jez, how's it going? Quick question. Counter-Strike or the Stinger? What's better in the high-end? Counter-Swarm, and Stinger's getting nerfed next week. Skulls to break down for peace? I think he needs them for his weapons, yeah, for the physical damage. Flaret, who's brand new to the chat, has got 6 grand skulls if he can have the 6 grand diamonds. Seems like he might have a trade on your hand, gaming. That's awesome. Thanks for offering up there, Flaret. We'd love to see it. Cyberhead, you've done a pit 137 in 9 minutes. Some elites are crazy. Yes, some elites are insane. That is one word for it, yeah. Crazy elites are crazy. Oh, I was going to say, where's my rewards? I clicked on him. Right, there you go. Another balance. And I told you, they're stacked super fast. I do love the fact that war plans becomes irrelevant when you get to this point. You literally just go... You just keep re-rolling and hope you get a mythic one. And if you don't, you just go with the last one. And you just take the best of what you've got. That seems to be like what you do. You know, I'm not likely to get one. But that does seem to be the general gist of what we do here. This kind of seems... Yeah. I'm not actually making any meaningful choices at this point. One second, I'm just making room for you. So I can add you. There we go. Let me grab that Rod of Kepaleka for you. Don't need those.
That's it for that piece.
Wow, my inventory is very full now. Holy. Hello, cat. I am not... I don't know, but I'm not likely to ever use that. It's fine. Okay, Rod of Kepaleka. And I also have... Where are they? You can have that. And I don't think I've got any Ring of Midnight Suns left, actually. So I might have to get some more of those before I can help you with one of those. But I can certainly help you with these two. Oh. I might need to turn my difficulty down for you. Yeah, I just request to join now, but I've just turned my difficulty down for you. You got 2 Mephisto keys. Okay, I'm not too worried about Mephisto right now. Least gems you can farm. Exactly. You can actually target farm gems now to some degree, which is okay. You can swap 4 diamonds. I was making skulls. Okay, nice. Started one and got it T11 viable in less than 3 hours. But there you go. I mean, that's pretty good going. I think the game is trying to tell me to play a Sunday Warcrozy build. 8 mythic in a row. Really? Wow. Let's get you in here. Mephisto isn't group-wide loot anymore, I noticed. Is it not? Ah. Have they changed that you need your own keys now? Got ya. That's interesting. That's probably the right thing. It was getting abused to hell before. Yeah, so on that weapon, roll the weapon damage into critical strike damage multiplier, Abba, and that will help you a bunch. Has anyone got a barb-focused Tibolts they don't need? You'll have to ask Gaming Hellfire one of the barbs. I'm not playing barb, so I won't. Yes, the cinematics are skippable now. That is a huge W for sure. Absolutely. Massive W. Let's say, so Zach, I think there's a bug with Gorilla Rake, by the way. I reported it to, I don't think, even though the visuals show bigger swoops with the Rod of Kepaleka on, it doesn't seem to hit half the time. It just feels bad to play. I was getting really frustrated with it trying to record stuff last night. I think the hitbox is the same as the tiny little rake in front of you, even though it looks like it shouldn't be. You only really hit if they're right in front of you, like literally on your feet. So I don't think the Rod of Kepaleka is scaling its size. It may not even be scaling the damage, but it's certainly, I don't think it's actually scaling its size. I don't think the Gorilla Rake's a very good skill right now anyway, though. I don't think it's very adventurous. I think it's very boring. I think it's exactly the same as Rake and just looks different. And it just does resolve for you. It's not very inventive. Not very interesting. They could have made it like a full 360 swipe or a double swoop or something, you know, something just different. My take on it. But the bigger problem is it just doesn't work with the Rod of Kepaleka. That's why it actually probably will work better without the Rod of Kepaleka if I rebuild it. I might try rebuilding it with the non-Rod of Kepaleka and I bet it will perform better. Because then it will at least look like it should do. It may not even be getting the damage from the Rod of Kepaleka. Which would explain why it feels... Well, I mean, I was doing pit 120, 125 that last season. It should be stronger this season. In theory. You've crafted 7 mythics and no Selig. Ouch. What have you been getting instead? Yeah, you're welcome, Abba. No worries. I'm going to drop now. Because I'm going to go back to doing stuff. But yeah, let me know how you get on. You'll need a Ring of Midnight Sun. You can get that as Astroth. If I get one, I'll let you know. Andro, how close are you to being done or being ready? 4 shrouds, 2 shattered, and a grandfather. Can't you just craft mythic in the cube and hope you get the amulet? 2 pit and a crest. Okay, I'll blast some more stuff then. Fine. What have I got? Dungeon. Okay. Doesn't really matter which key I run. No, that's fine, Andrew. I just wanted to know if I should wait or if I can just blast a couple of dungeons myself. Trodo, how's it going, dudes? You have a double GA Ring of Midnight Sun for Dex and Crit Strike multi. I can trade for a good Rod of Kepaleka or Harmony of Ibawaka. Wow, that's really nice. What's your definition of good? I probably don't have any more good, in quotations, Rod of Kepalekas or Harmony of Ibawakas, but if I come across one, I'll let you know, because that's probably better than what I'm using. I'm using an 850 Ring of Midnight Sun right now. Well, that was a fast pit. Nice. Dead in 30 seconds. Like I say, it's no rush. I just wanted to know if I should actually just wait. Like, if you were going to be 30 seconds until you were literally done, then I would have just waited. But if you're going to be a few minutes, that's fine. I could blast a couple of dungeons myself in that time. Got 39 conviction. I was like, in this dungeon like a minute and a half. I'm waiting longer for the boss to spawn. It's going to take me to kill it. Literally. Oh, dear. Oh, what's next? Butcher, okay. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Welcome back, dudes. Your Spiritborn Crushing Hand sucks. I'm going to have to try your build and level my glyphs. Were you running my Crushing Hand builds when you say your Crushing Hand sucks? Or were you running a different one? Is Ravager broken? It's not giving you minimum 4 Veracity at rank 35. HN, are you relying on ranks from your talisman? Because if so, they need to be primary Spirit Hall or Jaguar. But best in slot would be your primary Spirit Halls, so probably Eagle or Gorilla, whichever one you're using. The reason for this is the secondary Spirit Hall ranks break when you go into a dungeon or any other area. The Harmony of Ibawaka and the Ravager passive minimum doesn't honor the ranks. So all of those ranks will be lost, and you probably aren't above 30 without that anymore. Okay, so, did you make your own one, or did you follow someone else's, Mike? How do you manage to Vigor Regeneration? I'm at Torment 7 following your Swarmborn guide, but I'm struggling with it. You don't need Vigor Generation. Go to you want to work towards end game, Alex. At that point, you remove Stinger. And at that point, you don't need Vigor anymore. You completely move away from that. You're using Centipede now. Oh, do you mean on your Spirit Halls, Mike? Yeah, I mean, if you want to look at my build guide, it's attached in the description of the video or ! build, whichever you prefer. It's fully up to date. I updated it fully earlier. The loot filter's there. It's up to date. Videos up now on YouTube. That's pinned. That's also in there and up to date. And yeah, if I get the Golden Epiphany, it should get stronger. So we'll see. We'll see if I'm lucky. Probably not. But you never know. I mean, I didn't even stack Supremacy there, and I nuked T12 Butcher, so good times. He's one of the tankier bosses. Him and Astroth. Tanky boys. What's next? Undercity. You're using the max roll? Okay. I'm not going to bad talk anyone else's website, but they do have a fundamental flaw in their one. I had a look at it because someone else came to me saying they were using that and saying the build wasn't working and what I did differently, so I had to go and have a look. And yeah, they have a fundamental flaw in that guide. I have removed such... I had the same thing in mine. I have removed it because it breaks the build. Okay. Do you, by any chance, have the Lochran's Talisman equipped, Mike? Because if you do, it bricks the build. Do not do that. Yes, take that off. It bricks the build. Like I say, fundamental flaw. What's happening there, I'm pretty sure. Your Rod of Kepeleka is meant to guarantee a critical strike. Lovely. What I think they've done programmatically, because what happens is you've got two ways. You have a hard critical strike value. That will be in the game regardless, because we've got crit chance. And they've got two routes. You either add a separate value programmatically that says this is guaranteed to crit regardless of what the crit chance is. I don't think they've done that. I think what they do is when you guarantee crit the Rod of Kepeleka, they set your crit chance on that specific attack to 100%. That's what they do. But the Lochran Talisman calculation is happening later on than that piece of code, which means the Lochran's Talisman minus 50% crit gets applied after it's been set to 100. Bring it down to 50, meaning you don't guarantee crit, which means if you don't crit, you don't refill your resource, then you hit like a wet noodle until your resource is full again. It bricks the build. So unless you overstack crit chance by 50%, which would definitely not be optimal, the Lochran's Talisman is not worth it. You're better off equipping a Zepasontic, Ring of the Midday Hunt, even a Quatley's Grace. Like, any of those will work fine. It'll probably make you do more damage. Or you could equip a Ring of Midnight Sun in there, and you could just put a Legendary Aspect ring on instead. But any of those will be fine. Just don't have the Lochran's Talisman on. It breaks the build. Yeah. It goes to 100 then halves it. Exactly that. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I did wonder how that would work. I have never been able to test it in the situation we're talking. I've never had the Golden Epiphany because you could only get it this season. I haven't had one yet. But yes, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening there. So yeah, the whole build breaks if you don't crit on your Rod of Kepeleka and you don't complete that loop every time. That's why you would be doing no damage, yeah? If you're still doing no damage after that point, I'd have to look at your setup. I do know that their skill setup is also slightly different to mine, because as I say, I had to go and have a look, because I was trying to figure out why some people were saying their build wasn't working. I personally prefer my setup. I have more mobility. I think it probably has more damage, to be fair. And, but that's just my take on it. You know, their build is totally, apart from that fundamental issue, which is easily solved, they can just take that charm out and put in Zepasontic or something. Their build setup would work fine too. It's just a different take on the same build. But I do like the mobility on the Hunter. It's quite nice. Like, the run speed from Centipede doesn't overstack into Cap 2, so that just won't be... I'm already... I'm at 100% attack speed as it is. So, at this point, you're looking for any other mobility above that. I'm just opening all these in case I get the goblins from... I've already had one, so I get more rewards. Like, it's also the only thing that allows us to go over walls, which is actually really nice for a lot of dungeons are like this. They've got lots of doorways and halls and walls you can jump over if you've got the ability to. You're ready? Okay, I'll be done in literally a second, Andrew. I'm just about to hit the boss.
I have devoured many. You fought well.
Right, let's grab all this stuff, and then we'll go and do this thing. I don't know how high we're going to get. It should be interesting. I still haven't dropped one of those myself, I don't think. Does it show in here these days? Where does it show how many of these you've got now? If you can stack them, it must show you somewhere, right? Or is it an item you get? I don't think I've had one. Still. Yeah, I don't think I've had one. You don't even know. Oh, right. I don't think they stack. You say you've dropped 3. I don't think they stack, to my knowledge. So you probably use them when you get them, just in case. But we'll find out in a minute. Most builds, they're really good. You can do pit 100 with all 25 glyphs. Yep. As long as I have 220 level. What item? Oh, you know, it's the trace. It's the trace you need to be able to. Join up, Andro. It's the trace, so you can go do the Echo of Hatred. He's got one, so we're going to go run one quickly. I mean, we should be able to get to pit. If you're running your Whirlwind, we should be able to get to pit 130, 140 maybe. As long as I don't place like a Dumbo potato and get blown up. Yeah, we'll see exactly. Regarding the Ravager ranks in Spirit Hall, if I'm using Gorilla, does that mean my charms need to roll Gorilla? Or does Jaguar will work fine because Ravager is a Jaguar skill? Gorilla, if it's your primary Spirit Hall, would be next best in slot, yeah. That would that would just be your best in slot, full stop. Zirap, how's it going? Can you do Uber Mephisto with that build? I would be able to do T10. I haven't tried T12. Maybe if I get the Golden Epiphany and I've got a bit more damage, sure. I probably could be one-shot by some of the stuff. I'm not, like, insanely tanky on this build. I'm tanky enough that I don't think I would be one-shot by everything. I'm sure it would be doable. I haven't tried. T10 would definitely be viable. T12, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the answer is probably yes, but easily, no, probably not. I'm not outputting quadrillions of damage a second on this build, which is what you need for T12 Mephisto, quite literally. So that's basically one build on Spiritborn now, one in general. He has so much HP. Yeah, let's go and try this. But to me, it's not really an issue, Zira. I can nuke everything else in this game. And I can get a bit more damage. So obviously every little bit of damage just helps make that a little bit better. So I'm just having fun on it. That's more important to me. Alright, let's see how this goes. I reckon we'll get to pit like 130. We'll get to like the equivalent 130 plus on this probably. Should be pretty fast. I've got a decent... Yeah, between us, we've got some pretty good AoE, so we should nuke this quite quickly. Yeah, just got to be careful of those on-ground effects. But the last time I did one of these, I did it with a very strong team, and they did more damage to me, but I was the only one that didn't die. That was on Stinger. I was giga tanky on Stinger compared to them. I just couldn't output the damage. I was the last one standing. I'm a little squishier on this build. But not too much. Just the way I've built it right now. We're at 27 already, nice. Hey, Roffer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it. How are you doing? What am I hitting for? I have hit for 3 or 4 trillion on this build, maximum. But this build is like hit, and then it hits 12 times. So, it's more of a Gatling cannon build in a way. The heavy hitter node is the one where you'd hit for really big, like, tens of trillions or higher. However, the size on it is so small, it's not fun to play. It's like the tiniest hit around you. Even if it was only half the size of the one I've got right now, that would be fine. It's just way too small right now. So that's probably how they fixed that immediately. You just make that bigger. Doesn't have to go as big as this one, but if they made it bigger, it would certainly feel a lot better to play. Gorilla, yeah, Gorilla will be best in slot on your Balazan charms if you're using Gorilla Primary Hall. You do not want your ranks on secondary Spirit Hall. It breaks with Ravager. on the minimum velocity, specifically with the Harmony Beeblewalker. Anything else will be fine as long as it's your primary Spirit Hall. Jaguar's fine because as long as Jaguar also scales your swarm, that will be fine because Ravager is a Jaguar skill, so it will always apply to it. Yeah, it's specifically the secondary Spirit Hall with the Harmony Beeblewalker that does not get honored on the minimum Ravager ranks, and that's why it breaks. But we're at 63 already, so it's going pretty fast. $71. Okay, we're going to start hitting the T12 plus mark shortly. Oops, totally just ran away from this guy. What are we up to? 106, okay. I'll look at chat in a minute. I actually have to start paying attention now. We're hitting T13 here. I don't want to let Andro down unless I... Yeah, I'm going to try not to let him down. I think if we can get to the pit 130 mark, I'll be happy with that. We may well get a bit higher. I think his damage is a little higher than mine. He's certainly going to be a bit tanky to me. Okay. Oh, you've got that over there. I'll just focus on the trash. We're at 122, okay. T14, nice. So yeah, these are going to start to get to a point where they're tanky enough that I'm not just going to insta-nuke them. Especially with two people in the party. Oh, the bosses will actually take me a minute. Ah, can't get hit by the execution swords or the crackling souls. They won't do good things to me. Here we go, 125. Yeah, I think 130 might be. I mean, that's certainly going to be where my damage caps out with two people in the party at the moment. Man, crackling souls are not my friend. Oh yeah, 127. Okay. Ow, and he got me. 2-8. There's a boss down there. Should probably try and help on that. Well, we hit the 130 mark. This is roughly where I thought we'd cap out. So if we go higher than this, then this is decent. Oh, we got a saw guy right on top of the boss. Oh no. Oh, that's awful. I mean, I'm gonna have to try and sit at enough range that I cannot see what's going on. Oh my god, look at this. We got cold explosions and we got all sorts going on. God knows what's going on in there. Hopefully I don't get blown up. Bloody hard to see what's happening right now. I think that's the saw guy. If we can get rid of him, that would be good. Was it him or was it the other guy? I'm not sure. Ugh. 134, okay. So I can group stuff together, which will be giga for his whirlwinds, because they'll all hit the stuff like loads. I can group stuff together pretty regularly here for him. That actually works really well for him. But I think our damage is starting to lack here. I really can't sit in the middle of them. There's far too much AoE going on in there. It's all dying in a big blob. If I stand in the middle, I'm definitely dead. So there's so many poison explosions and on-death explosions going on. What the? Yeah, 137. Damn. GG's to us. Look at this. Look how many flipping explosions there are. Oh, it's... Okay, that's ripped now. I survived! Yes! No! No! I survived! Yeah, that was ridiculous. You see how many explosions and stuff there were at the end. We got to tier 138. That's not bad, you know. I'm not even playing Swarm. That's pretty good. GG's to us. Solid effort, I'd say. Solid effort. I'm happy with that. Now to ninja loot all the goblin plunder. It's mine. I can't even pick it all up. I think we get our own anyway. Oh, we don't need any of these, right? You'll have to let me know if you still got any. Do you remember your quill volley setup, Roland? Yes, if you do !quill, I have a guide there. I was actually going to play that today, but I just decided I was having a lot of fun on this, and I decided to play this today. Quill volley's next on my list. Hey, Lunica, first time chatter, welcome in. How you doing? If you got any questions about the build, have a look. It's all up to date. Throw them in the chat. I'll try and help where I can. You never made it that high. Next level gaming. Oh, it's not, I've done... Yeah, we have got high. If you've got what... You need the damage. There does come a point. I didn't die. I just didn't have the damage to kill them fast enough. Eventually, you get out... You run out of steam, don't you? And there's just too many of them. They overrun you. So, yeah. You can ask me what you like, Roland. Yeah, I would probably update that guide to be similar to my Crushing Hand... to be similar to my Stinger and my Rake build in a way. I would change the max resolve Tempest to max life, take off Glins, put on the Might. I will get around to updating that guide when I can. I took off the Rizoka set because it just feels horrible to play. I really don't like the Rizoka set at the moment. Yeah, I need to make some updates to it. I just haven't got round to it yet. See, I mean, I updated it before the season. I just haven't had a chance to further update it. But if you go and look at my Rake guides, which will be on Mobilistics as well, and look at the mythic setup, it won't be too dissimilar to that. The only real difference will be the Spirit Halls. But in terms of itemization, it will be basically the same. Anything that's fire damage, you can put lightning damage in instead. But the itemization setup will probably be very similar. If you just want something right here, right now. Until I get a chance to have a look at that guide and make the changes I'd like to make. The pushing variant will be the same, but the mythic variant I would have made slightly tankier. The only difference here... Okay, actually, interestingly, I did go with a Temerity on this build. Why did I do that? Okay. Yeah, I'd use... Okay. Yeah, you would change Armored Hide to use Vortex on your bar. Change the Cry rune to use a Q rune. Take the Temerity off, put a legendary pair of pants in, and put another defensive aspect on. We are using the aspects of Recalling Feathers instead of Exploiters here, because that's another way of scaling your damage on Quill Volley. That's the one big difference. And it has got Thunder God's Blessing on it, but I have been told that maybe Thunder God's Blessing is bugged and not actually giving any damage. So I need to test that, because if that's the case, then you can just replace that with a damage aspect ring or Ring of Midnight Sun and so on. So I need to test these things. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in it. There are actually some differences in here I'd potentially keep. Like, I put the Temerity on here because of the Echo Quatley, for example, and so on and so on. But I need to actually get around to playing this. It's on my list next. So probably Sunday I'll do this. But that's just a quick rundown. Otherwise, in the meantime, you can play Crushing Hand, and then when I've updated that, a lot of your gear will be transferable. Not all. Just store all the stuff like the Heshrek Asungis off and that. And then you can and store off any gear you think will be useful, and then you can transfer into it once I've had a chance to update it for you. Swarm and easy starter builds. Swarm is not a build you can level on. I would start on Stinger leveling, and then you can get the 2 aspects you need. A Ring of the Writhing Moon, and then you can go into Swarm, yes. If you do exclamation mark build, I've got a leveling guide for you. Nice and cold. It's not cold here. I see the problem. I didn't refresh the page. Now it's there. I leave pages open. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, refresh the guides because I do try to make changes where I can. Right, let's open this loot. Let's see if I get anything good. Probably not. I won't open it all at once because otherwise I'm not sure I can pick it all up. We'll do like 3 at a time. 1, 2, 3. We'll get a lot of legendary seals here. If you're really lucky, you might get a mythic one, but with my luck, probably not. Yeah, this is why I don't open all at the same time. I can't pick up all the charms now. Okay, let's just go and empty these out then. No. I can sell all those. Wound Drinker. Okay. Tag that, tag that, tag that. Right, I've got some extra Balazans for Frozen at some point if he wants them. Core skills, all stats. Yeah. I'm keeping them, don't worry. I'll sort you out with them in a second. Sell. Okay, yeah, sell these. Stick those over there for now. Okay, right. You just pick these up. Still got like 15 bags of loot to open. Crazy. Almost certainly going to have to empty out once more before I get all these done. Three. Yep, gotta go empty out again. My Peacemongers. Echo Quatley. Okay. What we got here? Ooh. Nah, I'll probably just sell that one. It's not that good. Neither's that. Yeah, I mean, I've got a whole load of Balazans now. Whole load of them. Oh, hello. Oh, that's sad. I rolled really bad.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay. Some of those. Basically just making money here by selling these. Okay, right. Should be the last lot now, I think. Well, we'll see. That fills up a bunch of my small amount of space as it is. I've still got 6 bags left. Crazy. Crazy amount of loot. And the last 3. Yeah, as expected, no mythic seal. My luck isn't with me. That's okay. I'll live. No, none of those are useful to me. Okay, there's probably already enough of these for you. Okay, yeah, if you want to join Frozen Soul, just come and join up. And one sec. I'm going to have to go back to my main menu, come back in. Party invite's been nuked. Oh, which charms were you after? I just salvaged most of them. Oh, I can give you some of the poison charms, yeah. And then you can just re-roll them. Yeah, no worries, Cyberhead. Have a good night, dudes. Excuse run to equipment for intriguing, but sounds like you. Sorry, JTez, what do you mean? Excuse run to equipment for intriguing, but sounds like you. I don't understand what you mean. I do apologize. I just got my first Mythic War Plan at level 4. Gave me a diamond mind. You cheeky sod. Very nice. I've never had one of those.
Fair enough.
Right, yeah, I think he wants 3. So I've got 2 spare ones. Lord Ramir, or you can wait till I stack up 5 and I'll just give you 5. And then you can just roll them to be what you need. You're going to go do the 2 Mephistos, Andrew. Okay, good luck. I'm probably not going to jump into Mephistos right this second. I'll do him later on down the line. There you go. Hopefully it helps a bit, Frozen. You can roll them in the cube if you need different ones. What we got here? Echoes. Okay, they can all go there. These are just spares for crafting purposes. I'm not sure. I mean, some of these are really good, but I'm going to get rid of the not so good ones. Some of these are really nice, actually. Okay, we don't need that. Well, we'll dump that in there for now. You got a Ring of Midday Hunt. Oh, you got a Mythic Ring of Midday Hunt. Nice. So that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, he's got the crit and the poison. Nice. Yeah, I've got a Mythic one of those, I think. I can't remember what stats is on it, though. Where are we? Sure, I rolled one of those. Oh, I did. It's got poison. Oh, it comes with poison anyway. Yeah, mine's not too bad because it's got the resource generation on it. It's not too bad. But I've put this in my charms for crushing hands. I suppose it doesn't matter which way around. You could put this on and put a ring of Midnight Sun in your gear. Either way, really. It doesn't matter which one, as long as you got them both on. This gives you 50% vigor, so it's quite a lot of damage on your Mythic Rod of Kepaleka, especially if you've stacked enough of it. I'm at 237, so that would give me another 118.5 vigor. And you multiply that times 1.36. Let's just do 118 times 1.36. That's 160% damage. I mean, it becomes 1/3 of that damage, but it's still really, that's a lot of damage. It's still massive damage increase. I mean, there might be some other options that are better. I'll have to try them. It might be better to have the Quatley's Grace on this because of the temerity. I'll have to test it when I get the Golden Epiphany because the Quatley's Grace will give you a guaranteed multi. And it heals you every time you consume the vulnerable. And with Scourge, you should be applying vulnerable really fast. And it generates vigor, so you'll never run out of vigor gen really quickly. So I'd have to try and see which one feels better. Either of those. It might be Quatley's works better with the temerity. Just gives you giga barrier gen, like insane levels of barrier gen. Yeah. You got a Mythic Widow's Web. Oh, nice. Oh, when you ran with me. Oh, nice. You never got a Mythic War Plan. Yeah, I've still not had one. You're welcome, Frozen Soul. No worries. Oh, do you want... I was going to say, do you want to wait until I've got 5 of them, Lord Ramir, so you can have 5, rather than me just give you 2 and then give you more later? It's not going to take me long to get them, I don't think. Yeah, I was going to say, let me just farm like another 3. It probably won't take me that long, to be fair. Or let me get to like 3 or 4, and then at least then you've got a bunch. And then you can just, if you don't have the resources, you can then just farm the resources to roll them. So you can get the 5 you need. It shouldn't take me too long, I don't think. Let's tear over there, and it's already been activated. Hello, Mr. Barbarians. All of the whirlwinds. All of the whirlwinds everywhere. Yeah, this might be getting giga nukes. I don't know. It's hard to tell from the patch notes whether what they mean when they said that these things won't overlap anymore. So we'll have to see how that works out. Hopefully it doesn't break the entire seasonal mechanics. It's quite fun, actually. This is probably one of the best things of the season, being able to come to Hellside and just blast like this. And just get loads of cinders and loads of stuff. Just constantly. But I just farmed an absolute giga amount of this stuff. For some reason, it's not showing me this. I probably won't open the 666 one, just because... Oh. I got 2 minutes left. I don't think I've got time. I'm just going to open this. I want to make sure I get my objective done. Unless I can farm in the next 30 seconds. 200 cinders, which I don't think I will. I definitely don't want to wait to the next Hellside, so I'll just open this. There you go. Job done. A 4 GA ring? Giggity. What's that got on it? Well, it's not too bad. It's not great, though. It's got Dex, Resource Gen, Lucky Hit Charts, and Lightning Resistance. So, I mean, the Dex and Resource Gen's nice. But, yeah, you'd have to YOLO the other two off to be useful. My luck. Okay, what's next? Escalation. Nice. Okay, right. Let's run one of these then. What we got? Oh, not an enemy. Oh, no, he brought enemies towards me. Thanks, guy. That's right. Oh, for goodness sake, I'm getting cracking souls on me now. Why did you bring enemies towards me? No. Me no likey. Me no likey. Oh. Oh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Sorry, I didn't realise I was still in a party. I can't just start dungeons where I want to. Resuscitate. You played on Eternal. I mean, it does mean that you obviously can't trade with people. Not a lot of people play on Eternal in the grand scheme of things. It wouldn't take you too long to get going in non-Eternal if you wanted to, but obviously you would have to start again. Haven't gotten the Mythic Seal yet. I mean, I've only had 2. That's 2 more than I had last season, so I'm happy. I'd like the other one, though, because a lot of the builds I'm playing right now are Golden Epiphany builds. It's just better than the Diamond Mind. So I'd really like to be able to test these builds, like, so that at least closer towards their max potential. Yeah. Don't really need to kill this stuff. Just run through and... I mean, a lot of it will die anyway, but... Oh, oh, I was going to say, I have travelled there. Why can't I go through door? Oh, I see. I see. Hello, Mr. Butcher. Goodbye, Mr. Butcher. Yeah, I'm starting to think more and more Echo Patley might actually be better. But I can't really test it until I get a Golden Epiphany. Yeah. Just because that's going to give you such absurdly stupid barrier generation. Hey, Gaming Thumbs, how's it going? I was lurking in your channel earlier. I didn't say anything because I was recording / editing a video, and I didn't want to break my workflow up. I needed to be able to, I was editing the video mostly, so I needed to be able to hear it. And I'm terrible for distractions, but yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the bits as well. You want season 10 again? Most feel the season with the chaos uniques. Yeah, that was a good season that was. Although it was very, I was one of those seasons where I just didn't get the chaos uniques I wanted. But yeah, it was a fun season. There was a lot of builds that just suddenly became good because of the craziness you could do with the items. I mean, I think season 15 will be crazier than what we got for this season. You know, I can't guarantee it, but that's what I would suspect will be the case. Oh man, what terrible options. Never mind. This build looks mental. Just cook the butcher. Oh yeah, this build's just fun. That's why I decided I want to play it again today. It's pretty good for speed as well because of the Ravager, the Hunter mobility. It's a bit it's underrated because of how ridiculous. Last season, obviously, it was terrible because nearly every build could put perma-evade on, and that was just completely insane. Now the Hunter actually has some value on these builds. This is probably the most mobile of all of them because it uses the Hunter here at the moment. It's actually really good because you can go over walls and such. Like I say, if you're playing the Stinger builds and you're worried about next week's patch, don't worry too much. It's really not that much work to change over to the Crushing Hands builds, and this does, yeah, the content. I mean, it does bosses even better than Stinger. Doesn't quite do the absurd damage that Stinger was doing in the high, like, AoE situations, but you got more mobility, so it's got its own set of pros. These convictions. Hey, Senior Miyagi, how's it going? Appreciate you jumping in. First time chatter. If you've got any questions about the builds, I'd have a quick look at the planner and then you can just throw questions in chat if you've got any, and I'll try and answer them where I can. What else we got? Hopefully a reserve of some kind. Gold reserve, emerald reserve. Oh, giggity! Emerald reserve! Yes. Oh, actually, I'll open my chest first. That'd be a good idea. Oh, come on! What? What even hit me? Have we got that stupid molten lava thing in here again? Because I didn't even see anything. I'm sitting here trying to loot, and something just bombed me, and I didn't even see any effects or anything. What the? Wow. Oh, it is. Oh, this is such BS. I hate this effect. What is this? Oh my god. It didn't even show before it's dead. It's so broken. I won't play this game on hardcore right now. Who's trying to join me, guys? Yeah, I won't even play this game on hardcore right now. Not with effects in a game like that. I just can't. I don't think my blood pressure can deal with dying to that BS, to be honest. I don't mind dying, but I do if it feels unfair. Who is this? Is this you, Mike, that's trying to join? I'm not running escalation dungeons over and over. This just happened to be one of my war plans. Just so you know. I'm like speed running stuff at the second. Okay. I thought I'd give you that little disclaimer. I can't believe that killed me. Like if I clip that and watch it back, maybe it was visible and I was being blind, but I did not see it at all. It completely took me aback, that one. I mean, obviously I'm going to die if I'm not in combat. Most of our DR comes from having skills active and such. Yeah, I think that's 2 of them. You just wanted the gems. Yeah, request to join again. I've only opened 2 of them. You can still get 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've only found a couple of them so far. Yeah. Are you requesting to join, Mike? Andrew's just laughing because of my death. What? That happened to me 3 times, Blunt Wolf. I'm not... Yeah. Oh, it's just... I think it's the only affix I well, I don't like a few of them, but that one I truly despise. They somehow made it worse than D3. At least that one, you could see it happening before it actually killed you. Right, okay, I've got a chest. If you're joining, Mike, it won't let you. 1 sec. Hope I don't die in the background. Oh. Yeah. Party invites are locked. Yeah, sorry. It's because I'm in the dungeon now. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I'll keep you in mind if I do any more of them. I guess once you get to a certain point in the escalations, you can't invite people in anymore. They've changed it. It literally says I can't invite anyone. Oh, they're all right next to each other. Okay. Good. Let's make sure I've got all of those. Got this. I think there's 2 or 3 left somewhere. Yeah, sorry, Mike. I don't just randomly like accept everyone that requests to join. I ask what people want first. Because you'd be surprised how many people I get just randomly try to join sometimes. And then they start asking me for carries and such. Hello, cat. You play pseudo hardcore. Yeah, fair enough. I have done hardcore in this game, but prior to the current combat in the game. I don't think I want to play it with the current state of the effects in the game and stuff. It wouldn't have been an enjoyable experience to me, and I play games for fun first and foremost, so. I think you skipped my previous... Oh, sorry, G3. I try my best to keep up with chat, but if I do miss, just let me know. Newbie here. Just got an ancestral mythic unique crown of Lucian. No clue if it's any good for your poison stinger. No, it'll be terrible. Because it scales the cost of your skill, which means it will reduce your damage on your roll of Kepeleka. So, no. It won't be good. I think that's used on some paladin builds, maybe. I'm not sure, though. I think it's used on some paladin builds. Can't think of any Spiritborn builds that would use that right now, though. Your resource cost reduction tricks your Rod of Kepeleka into thinking that you would be spending more resource than you are. The Crown of Lucion has the opposite effect. It would basically nuke your damage. Funnily enough. Yeah, no, I did read that, Lord Ramir. Yeah, I know. That was correct about T12 Mephisto. We still get one-shotted with 36k life and full barrier with temerity. Yep. Yep. T12 Mephisto does a lot of damage, but more importantly, he has a giga amount of HP. You need to be able to output quadrillions of damage to be able to beat a T12 Mephisto solo. He has that much HP. So yeah, there's not many builds that are going to easily do him on Spiritborn, especially with the current state of defense. Hey, one and only Nasty, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How you doing? Carry you, please, Mr. Andro. I can't carry you. You carry me. Crown of Lucian is also used for Warlock builds. Okay, Resuscitate. Nice. Yeah, so it's not a useless item. Just not that useful in Spiritborn, sadly. The patch is... Yeah, the patch notes are for next week. That's the patch we're getting next week. I mean, it's... Oh, it's nothing. There's only a few things in there. It's nothing mental, really. What should I do with it? Just stick it in your stash for now, I suppose. And if you're never going to use it, eventually salvage it. But I don't salvage any... I wouldn't salvage any mythics until you know you definitely want the spark. But yeah, I'd just keep it in your stash for now. You never know. You might find a use for it at some point. You might be glad that you kept it stored away. Oh, I need to cast some of these keys into escalations. Grizzly, after 2.5 hours, you finally beat the campaign for the cube. Nice, man. That's pretty good. Pretty good going. That's pretty fast. Swap from Stinger to Swarm, and I'm roaring now, Paggy Pie. Yeah, Swarm is just stronger. Especially after next week's nerf. 30 Ravager was a bigger deal than I thought it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. But it's more doable once you get good enough gear and such.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, it'd be rude not to keep hold of that ring.
Do it then.
I am starting to run out of inventory space here, though. Okay. Screw it, instead in there. I'm going to have to start being stricter about what I keep. We really need more inventory space. It's unbelievable how fast I run out of stash space. Oh, my obols are full, okay. I'm going to go roll amulets because I need a better amulet. And who knows, maybe I'll get lucky.
Not too bad.
Step up to my anvil.
Hey. Oh, sorry. It's a legendary prize for the mainlander. Care for a game of chance? Nice. An excellent. Can't stop there. Come on.
Sort of vulnerable on it. Yeah, I need GA crit regardless. If I can roll a GA crit amulet, I might be able to craft into something good. Ah, got one. Okay, might be able to craft that. Might be able to do some wizardry, although it is a legendary, so that makes it slightly harder, but we can YOLO roll it. It's got a chance. It's a low chance. It'd be better if it's a rare or blue and it rolls GA crit damage multi.
Hey, yeah.
Because then I can do more stuff with it.
Yeah, not too bad.
You know where to find me.
Nice. A legendary is terrible. And yeah, not too bad.
That's not bad amulet. We'll keep hold of that.
I thought mainlanders.
What is
I wish those were next to each other. I know I'm not having to run far, but still.
No. Hey, yeah, terrible. Can't stop there. Come
Next
on.
life.
Oh, we were just getting.
Mainlander? What breed is to break another's work?
And it's down.
Alright.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright, let's store that one amulet away. Oh, I actually have a GA crit one. Okay, I might actually be able to roll this as well. I didn't realise I had that, in which case we can store that one away. I'll start with the yellow one. I might be able to do some of this. I probably had a potentially better amulet sitting in my inventory for ages.
Met it down.
You got a band I might like. Which band? You finished in 4.5 hours, and I'm level 68 in 3 courses. Nice. You keep it until you start to know. Yeah, that's what I would do. You don't want to get rid of it and then find, oh, it doesn't work anymore. I added the filter to the Crushing Hands guide, correct? I did, yeah. It should be good. You rewatched Limp Bizkit at Woodstock 99. What, the half the concert they did do? What a mess that ended up being. Mental. Did I mention the patch? Someone was talking. Yeah, there's a patch next week that's got a few fixes and nerfs coming. Vormentus. Okay, I'll check them out sometime. How should I go about getting the Rod of Kepaleka? You could ask me nicely. I might have one. Right, let me take this amulet here. We'll remove the max life and the shadow resistance. That's why rare is better, because I can do that stuff. Max life, remove. Goodbye. Resistance. Remove. Oh, I got rid of that one. Okay, defensive again then. Remove. Good. Right, now that's just a GA crit. Right, now what we'll do. I want max resource, so this is easy. I can get max resource. Add that. I got it, but I'm just going to keep re-rolling this because I've got so much resources. I can focus re-roll it. It'll always roll resource until I get 20. Boom, done. 20, good. In an ideal world, I'd have triple damage multis on this. That's where it gets tricky. Dexterity is nice, though. But I think the triple damage multi would be better. Or do I just make this a literal replica of what I've currently got? Which will be easy to do. And then YOLO transfigure it. Because that's a guaranteed potential upgrade then. I might do that. It's going to be pretty hard to get this as the triple damage multi, but what I can do here is I can guarantee get on dexterity here. Or skill ranks. I guess the dexterity with the protein probably works out stronger. 400 dex is quite a lot. I might do that. I might just replicate what I've currently got. Because again, I can just focus reroll this until I get what I want. 174. I've got a lot of this resource. Let's see if we can get higher. 175. How high was this one? Okay, it's going to be higher than that. I think I'll just leave that because it's going to be really tedious trying to get that last 5. And then the last one, I can just YOLO add a offensive aspects, and if it doesn't work out as I want, I can just enchant it. Critical strike, that's fine. All right, we go roll this. Yeah, I think I might do this, the potential upgrade route instead. Might cost me a lot of gold, this, but hey, we'd want the vulnerable, really. Where's vulnerable? Yeah, vulnerable 28. See if I can get lucky here. No, we don't want lightning. That's better than nothing, but it's... Yeah, we want the vulnerable here, really. Can't really do the transfiguration unless I get the right stats on it. Physical... It's not going to be as good as vulnerable, though. Let's watch all my gold disappear now. It's up to 12 million already. What? I've only rolled it like 8 times. Why is it so expensive already? That's crazy. Yeah, enchanting costs is... Oh, 26. Okay, it's nearly max. That's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not wasting all my resources on that. Holy.
Watch over this one.
Supremacy. Temper. Resource cost reduction. You think you... Okay, yeah, you can get it from Astroth at the end of Escalation Nightmare Dungeons. It drops both the Rod of Kepaleka and the Ring of Midnight Sun. Did I happen to get an extra ring? Not yet, Grizzly, no. But I will keep an eye out for them. Stick that in there. Resource cost reduction. Oh, we want the GA, of course. There we go. Got it. Masterwork. Actually, I'll just... Oh, yeah, masterwork this. And go into the crit damage. Yes, I mean, this is just straight up more damage anyway. I got 12% more vulnerable on it and 8 more decks. I mean, the 8 decks doesn't make a big difference. I do need to get the Coolian transfig on it as well, and this might take a minute. But I do have a loss of those now, so we need apprehension, and hopefully it rolls a good one, and it doesn't take me 30,000 rolls to get it. Oh, nice. Second roll, maximum. GG's, easy. Good. Okay, well, this is just straight up better than what I'm currently using. So I'm probably going to transfig the one I'm currently using. It's a literal replica. That's why I've decided to go that route, because it is just better anyway. Yeah, it's just better. So I'm gonna transfig the old one. And if that rolls some absolutely insane like transfiguration, then maybe we put the old one back on. But otherwise, it doesn't matter if it bricks, does it? Let's just salvage these.
Here's what remains.
Okay. Let's go and just YOLO this one here. This is the old one, just double checking. Yes. YOLO. What do we get? Oh, it rolled indestructible. Lovely. Well, that was... Well, at least I still got a W out of it, and my new one's better. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Thanks, game. That makes me really, really want to engage with this mechanic so much more. Oh, absolutely fingered. Good. F. Big F. Yeah. If I won the lottery, I would sponsor and organize a proper Woodstock. My luck is insane sometimes. Well, not always. As you just saw, you just hit 100 million damage for the first time, and man, did it feel good, JT. That's awesome. GG's. You got to farm some more, Grizzly. No worries. You know you always got gold. I'm okay for gold, as long as I don't spend like 2 billion on one enchant. We're good. Well, anyway, I just got more damage out of that. A little bit more vulnerable, a little bit more dex, a little bit more on the apprehension. So we'll take it. We'll take the W's. You messaged me in game. Gaming Hellfire with 4 GA Signet Pale Gain. Nice. Useless to me. Might be good for a barb. I don't know. Do barbs have cold damage options these days? Why can't I? Oh, I see. No mythic plan. No mythic plan. This is what I'm doing. I don't even care about the options in here. I just roll it and hope I get a mythic plan. If not, you just take the best you get on the last page. It's pretty bad, really, isn't it? We'll take the escalation there. Why not? Yeah, talisman stuff. Okay. Let's quickly go do some hell size here then. Well, my damage should have gone up a touch there, so that's always good. Bricking is never hardly worth it. Holy, haven't heard this song in a minute. Yeah, song's been good. Oh, it doesn't matter. I was only jesting. It doesn't matter. I had it was a redundant amulet anyway. It's a spare, isn't it? That's why I decided to craft that route. I could have YOLO'd to try and get the triple damage multis on it, but that would have been... That would have had a chance to not work out. While the route I took there gave me a chance for it to give me a really giga amulet. I think I'm getting the memory issue here. My frame rate has very quickly deteriorated here. Yeah, the stream started like, okay, 1 sec, I'm going back to town. And I'm going to reset my Diablo 4. The memory bug's kicking in. Oh, please let me leave. Please leave me alone, let me leave. No, 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 no. Yes. Well, boss in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm going to have to reset my game. That's why the stream's lagging. The game just has a memory issue in it. I don't know why. Let me just reset my Diablo here. I'll reset my capture as well, just in case that's also the issue. Okay, we're just booting back up here. You just got another GA max resource charm. Okay. Nice. I guess you want those on Barb, don't you? Because it gives you damage and survivability and such. So it's probably worth it on there, yeah. I mean, it might be really good on this if you use the Ring of Midday Hunt. I'd need to get some to try. Over the ranks, it might be better than ranks. It's give or take. It might end up being more. Yeah, it might end up being stronger. Let me pour myself a drink here. Okay, I'm probably not going to bother with the world boss. I don't know. They haven't really dropped me anything remotely useful. Stream looks better now. Yeah, fine. That's what I wanted. Okay, right. Back to the hell side. Hey Eddie, how's it going? Is that Noah Sebastian you hear? It might be. Good old Noah. Giving us a cheeky performance. He has got a good voice, hasn't he? Okay, I'm just going to try and fly through the war plans here. Oh, I'll kill the assassin while we're here. Just gotta find one more chest as well. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh no, rip. Need 8 more. Thought I did have enough. We'll fix that. Need 2 more. Come on, where are we? 2 more, please. This will do it, surely. Yep. Okay. That's that one done. Oh no, they spawn right on me. Oh, that's rude. Quick question. Anyone possibly got an extra pot rune? I do, Grizzly. Yeah, add me up. Exclamation mark, B-tag. Hey, laugh my ass off. How's it going? It's okay. I assumed the Stinger one would get fixed because I told them exactly what the bug was. Like, not just what the bug was in terms of what we're seeing. I told them exactly programmatically what the issue is likely to be. And I'm 99% sure I was right with that one. Yeah. So, I mean, if they know what the problem is, they can give it to someone. It's a quick fix. You know, they know where to look. Rather than having to investigate and work out, okay, we know there's a bug. We know what the outcome is, but God knows why it's happening. Those ones will be harder to find. If I tell them exactly why it's likely happening, then they can go look in the code and then be like, oh, yes, he is right. That logic still exists. It shouldn't be there. We'll just delete that and problem fixed. Yeah. It might be more complex than that, but I'm fairly certain I was on the money with the what was going on there. So that's one of the reasons I started with it, because I was like, this is likely to get fixed. I'm going to have fun on it, but it's okay. We have Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand is slapping. We're good. We're eating fine if you don't want to play Swarm. You hit a wall with Tower 143 doing the gem grind. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're into the epitome there, aren't you? They left the Zik room bug alone. I think that will stay until Season 15. I'm pretty sure that will get nuked in Season 15 when hopefully we'll see some more adventurous class balance changes across the game. And then hopefully, because if they remove that right now, everything except Swarm will definitely struggle on T12 and Fisto. Like, Swarm will be the only build that can even remotely do that, in quotations, easily. There won't be a single other build on Spiritborn that would be capable of really getting to that point, even with really, like, GG investment. Right now, with that bug, it probably is possible on a lot of builds, as long as you invest enough of time into it. And Rake, yeah. Oh, well, there's a load of skills that need some love, full stop. Rake's just one of many. Drink City stream, Eddie. I'll do that in a second. An extra rod? Oh, chat, Grizzly's asking me if I've got an extra rod. Grizzly, have I got a rod for you? Goodness me. Giggity. I might do, yeah. Let me have a look. BRB calling HR. Rip. I'll be banned from Twitch in a minute. Oh, goodness me. Didn't know it was that kind of stream, neither did I. It is now, apparently. Oh, dear. It is Friday night. What can I say? Actually, it's technically Saturday here now. Saturday streams in Immortalize. Woo! Giggity. You said Rod. You said Rod. I said yes. I am looking for any gear towards the Swarmborn build. I don't have an awful lot lying around because I haven't played it. And the one and only weapon I've got for it, I'm keeping for myself because it's GG. And I dropped it. And I'm going to be using it when I put the build together. So I don't think I've got a lot. I gave away a couple of bits a minute ago that was somewhat okay. I actually don't think I've got much else. So I'll have to have a look. I'll have the charms. I'm just waiting to drop a couple more of those Balazans ones. And then I'll let you know. I can sort you out with the charms easily enough. Oh, Grizzly, you can have me anyway. I can just drop my torment. I can drop my difficulty. It's no problem. Yeah, I mean, at the end of this, I've got an escalation coming up in a minute. It might be worth waiting until I finish that. Because that might drop me an even better one. Because that's where you drop them. You drop them on Astroth. Yeah. Let's get this guy collapsed. There we go. Actually, there is a node here. I might try differently in the Undercity. Never really tried it. Ooh, hello. Just got. Oh, yeah, that was a talisman one. That's why I dropped so many of them. Very nice. Any Balazans? No, not a single Balazans one. Oh, great. It's alright, they'll come quick enough. Yeah, there was... Yeah. What are people generally playing? Are people playing the Goblins route like I've gone here? Or are people coming down here and making it all harder? I've never tried this one down here to get attunement that's equivalent of 2 higher. Like, which ones do people generally play? Do people even play this initiative one? Is it any good? Never tried it, so I don't know. Goblin, yeah, that's what I've gone for, yeah. How they still got... Have they still got hot tub streams, Mike? Well, I don't know, actually. It's not that kind of stream, not yet. You never know, I might kick up a... If I get to the point where it's like I need to sell my soul to put the food on the table, I might kick up a little paddling pool in the background. You never know. Don't get too excited. If I were to craft a mythic for Spiritborn, what would you pick? Starless, do rings. Oh, you've got Starless. You can only wear one crafted. But if you drop to Starless without crafting it, go for the Rod of Kepeleka next, probably. You just add it. Oh, yeah, because you can't import them on the console, can you? The loot filters. Yeah, that's a bummer. Maybe one day. The charms would still be very much appreciated. Yeah, of course. I'll have a quick look at gear as well before I trade you, so I will have a look. But yeah, I haven't dropped any more Balazans yet, so I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, I've got an escalation right now, so I'll do the escalation, and then we'll see if I drop a Rod of Kepeleka here. And actually, whilst I'm here, I'm going to smash a bunch of these together. Yeah, none of them are great, so we'll just start with that one. Which war plan was it? Undercity. I've gone the Goblins route on the left. But there's a route on the right where you get up to +2 attunement. Has anyone ever tried that? I honestly haven't. I don't really want to spend 200 million unspecking. I just want to know if anyone's tried it and if it's any good. I've got a basic rod. Rod of Kepaleka isn't on the Swarm build, by the way, Ramir. Yeah, you can. I just did that. I made 2 escalation keys. Yeah, you can make escalation keys by putting 5 normals in the cube. Yeah. I've got 3 on the left, on the middle, and last 1 on the right. You've got 1 on the right, have you? Okay. Interesting. Have you? Is there a reason why you haven't finished the Goblin one? Is it just because of the inconsistency? Because that gives you, every time you do kill Goblin, you get more rewards at the end. So if you get a really lucky run in a Mythic Armaments and you get like 4 Goblins, you'll get like 4 extra chests. And you get like potentially giga amounts of Mythics. That's the reason I took that one, because I had some crazy runs with that last season. No, it's not Loramir, no. The Swarm build uses a legendary weapon or Shattered Vow, if anything. You can gamble one of those at the Obol vendor. Just keep gambling your Obals. Eventually you'll get on a pole arm. You'll eventually get a Shattered Vow. I already missed my Mythic Rod, but it had 30% poison on it. Oh, no. Bummer. Anyone got a 6 charm plus full Balazans left over by any chance? Hello. I've got a 6 charm, but the Balazan charms I'm saving up for someone else right now. Maybe I'll get a whole bucket load and then I'll be able to sort you out a bit later. But I've certainly got a 6 charm, so yeah, I'll see if I can store up these Balazan charms first, and I'd rather do one trade rather than keep getting you in for different bits. So bear with me. You do tend to drop them quite regularly in T12 right now, so I will hopefully drop some more soon. And I'm getting through the content pretty quickly here. This build's actually, you know, it's not giga speed farm, but it's pretty fast. You know, as builds go, it's not terrible. It's got a 4 out of 5 mobility for me, I would say. Yeah, +6 seal. That's what he's asking for, yeah. Which means you'll sacrifice another tribute from your inventory to get more loot. No. No. You misunderstand. That's not what it is. The extra chests, if you get the Goblin, it gives you another 3 chests. Like, as in the one you get at the end. You get another one of those. I'm pretty sure that's what that one is. Let me look. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Each invasion portals can now summon wisps, okay? Oh, no, it is different. My bad. That's a tribute chest, isn't it? I misread it. Huh. Okay, no, you're right. My bad. I'm wrong. I thought... Did they change that? Because I swear that was when you killed the goblins. You just got loads more chests. Like, free ones. I'm sure that's how it works. Because I definitely get more loot when I kill goblins. Like, I get more chests at the end that I don't have to spend tributes on. I'm sure I do. Or is that one of his other nodes? I'm sure that's how it works. Because I definitely get more chests at the end if I kill goblins that I don't have to open. The third choice gives that, does it? There's a small chance to summon a portal prankster. No, this one gives you a chance to summon a portal prankster. That's what it says. Portal pranksters are rare treasure goblins that grant additional rewards in Uncity. Okay. Oh, no, that's just what they do by default, is it? That's just what the portal pranksters do by default. Ah. Well, there you go. We learn something new every time. Okay, yeah, I might take that one out then. Yeah. Yeah, so I'd do the same. You come over here for the XP, I guess. Yeah, no, that does make sense. Okay. I misunderstood. I thought it was the node. It's not. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. I'll take that one out. Although saying that, the one good thing about this is you can now get one of these that can be mythic. So you can use a mythic one to open it. But then it begs to differ. Do you just run the mythic one and hope you get goblins and then you'll get more potential stuff from it anyway? Maybe. Ooh, Skull Reserve. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it, Andre. Okay. Yeah, I was misunderstanding. Yeah, it might be better just to run them. That's just a quick way of not having to run them all, but given we don't get that many of them, it might just be better to actually run them, and then you hope you get goblins, and then you'll get more than one chest, you get more rewards, don't you? For the same key. Worst case scenario, you're going to get your one anyway. Just takes you longer to do it. Okay, yeah. I mean, is the XP even decent on that other node? Or is it just essentially a wasted node right now? Yeah, no chance for mythics from them. Okay. Oh, wow. There's 3 goblins over there. I should probably run that. Well, they, 3 goblins together. Very nice. Not that they dropped me an awful lot that actually didn't get filtered out, but, hey, we'll take it. I want to find all the chests because I want the skulls for this build. I haven't been counting the chests. I'm sure I've only had 3 or 4. There should be a bunch of them still. Somewhere. Just gonna check around here, because I definitely haven't had 8 of them. I've been relatively thorough. I'm not running all the way around there for them. Rip. Oh well. Okay, so charm. Right there. Gold reserve. Okay, nice. Did I see the patch notes, King Bob? I did, yeah. I'm probably going to make a very quick video after stream. Like, it'll be really short, just running down what implications that has on Spiritborn and to tell people not to worry too much. And it'll all be fine. Good old shielded mobs. Probably not going to bother with that one. Another butcher. I think that's my second one in this same escalation. A friend of mine unlocked world tier 5 views whenever you're ready. Okay, let me just quickly finish this escalation. I'm on tier 3, so I've just got the boss after this, and then I'm good. If you're lucky, maybe I'll drop a Ring of Midnight Sun and Run of Kepaleka that's worth something here. I've got most of the gold chests at this point. I should be near the XL one there as well. Sweet. Should be near the... Oh, yeah. There we go. That's a good point, actually. Aren't I meant to get a conviction chest here? Where's that gone? Where did my chests go? Oh. Good. Didn't get any of those in this dungeon for some reason. Oh, well. You got to take the dogs out. Okay, well, I'll be ready in, like, 2 minutes. So... just let me know when you're ready. Like, if you're going to do your... take your dogs out, let me know and I'll... Yeah, this isn't going to take me long. Be interesting to see how much quicker this is with that amulet I put on, because the amulet is a little bit better for damage. Just got to wait for him to come down. Yeah, it's a bit faster. Yeah, nice. 3GA gloves. A 3GA ring. I didn't pick up any Ring of Midnight Suns. That's sad. Is it Butcher, or do you have some Meat Bros? Or do you have Meat Bros and a Nightmare Ambush? No, it's Butcher. Yeah. Attack speed, physical, and marriage end. That's an awful pair of gloves. What out the ring? Dex, fire damage, and life on hit. That's not too terrible, actually. We'll keep hold of that one. Yeah, those are all terrible. I'll have to give you the one of the ones I've already got. Right, another Balazan. Oh, that's really good for a Thorns build. Keep hold of that one. That's sad. Where's that ring gonna go? I'm just gonna get rid of this. Stick that in there.
City, I'll be here, swinging away.
I do have some spare 6 seals. For the swarm builds, is that what you're looking for? I should have some, yeah. See what I got. Yeah, that one would do just fine. Don't know why I kept that. That can go. And that can go as well. Gonna keep that one. Let me just dump these over here and wait until I'm keeping these because those are the ones I'm going to be using myself. Alright, so sort these out. Hey, Sniper, Snip, how's it going, Snip? We'll go with Snip. How you doing, dudes? Okay, I'm not sure how long it's going to take Grizzly to get back from sorting his dogs out, but when he's back, let's see what we got. I mean, it's not amazing, but that's not terrible. It's probably better than the other ones I've got. I definitely don't have a Ring of Midnight Sun. That's already been used. Yeah, let me get a few more of those charms. I should be able to get another 1 or 2 of those pretty quickly, and then I'll sort you out. So just bear with me. What we got here? Okay, we'll give him that as well while I'm here. It's not the best, but it'll do. That's pretty good as well. Okay, that's will do for now. I'm gonna try and see if I can get another couple. It shouldn't take me too long. I've been quite unlucky. I've dropped a lot of them so far. And I've just not dropped any Balazan ones. Yeah, I could probably run this in a few minutes. I should drop another 2 pretty fast. It doesn't really matter what they are, because you can just re-roll them. If you need. Let's just wait for the Supremacy to stack up here. Try not to get blown up in the meantime. He's got fire enchanted as well. There's not really that many elites around this one, which is kind of bummer. Oh. We'll just take this, because I've got the progress blobs I can drop. So the quicker I kill lots of stuff, the more of those I'll get. Oh, well, that didn't work very well. Rip. Oh man, yeah, this monster family's quite like not really got the density. Let's grab this. I can just run through. See if we can find some elites. Oh, okay, there's quite a few here. We'll kill these. Oh. Didn't last very long. Hey, nice. Yeah, okay. I'll sort you out in a sec. I've got stuff ready to give you, Grizzly. I've got it set aside in my stash. I've got a bunch of things that might help you out in the meantime whilst you're starting out. This won't take me long. I was gobbling that. Hello. Goodbye. Right, in comes the boss. Yeah, the boss damage is definitely higher with that new item. Even if it's only like 3 or 4% higher, it makes quite a big difference. Shredded the boss. It just took me a while to get to the boss on that one because of the monster family and the map didn't really play favourably. I mean, it was still only just over 4 minutes. It's not too bad. It would have been a lot quicker otherwise. Stuff there. Let's go there. Killed him. Alright, let's go to town it. Nice. Alright, did you add me, Grizzly? Sorry, Snip. What's the difference between the build you're doing right now and the Poison Stinger builds? They're not actually that different. They're built slightly different, but this is physical damage. Sorry, Snip. I hope you're still here. After next week, Stinger will still be T12 viable, but they are fixing the crazy damage bug. This build will still be the same, so this will be better next week. So, this is up to date. I put a video out on YouTube. The guide's up to date. The loot filter's up to date. And it's not that much work to go from the Stinger to this build. Only a couple of changes here and there in like the skill tree, Paragon wards, couple of items. So definitely like recommend having a look at this build if you're playing the Stinger and enjoying it. Because after next week, the Stinger's bossing will feel the same next week, but the AoE blasting quadrillions sort of damage will go down. Yeah, hi, Hyru, how's it going? I haven't had a request come through, Grizzly. Do you want to give me your battle tag and I'll add you? Hey, there we go. That's one of the Balisans. Only need one more. And then we're sorted. That's a cat, but I'm sorry, isn't it? Yep. Where did I put this stuff? There we go. You're missing Igni and Pock runes. Okay, that's fine. I can sort you with those as well. Yeah, do you want to give me your battle tags? I haven't had the one come through. Oh. It's so sweaty. I've got a sweaty bum. Lovely. Mmm. Tasty. Alright, nice. I'll add you 1 second. Alright, cool. Hopefully you get that. Yeah, I'll see you. Yeah, just join up to me whenever you're ready. You saw in my specs I use a 2 PC setup? Yes, I do. Any downsides you've run into with that? It's harder to set up and much more expensive to get all the hardware. It has pros and cons. Audio setup for it is tricky. I figured out how to do it without needing a physical mixer. I use a virtual mixer, I've got 2 Stream Deck Pros that acts as my mixers on, and I've got 1 on each PC. My original PC, which is what I used to stream and game on, that's on my left, and that's my stream PC now. My new PC, which is what I bought, that's my game PC. But you need, yeah. My mic's connected to my stream PC, so I do all of my Discord chats through there. My headset's connected to my gaming PC. But I've got it set up so all of my sound and everything for Stream PC funnels back through into my gaming PC so I can hear everything. I say it's complex. I would not recommend going for a 2 PC setup to start with. The benefits of a 2 PC setup: you are not hogging any PC resources when you're streaming, because streaming does take resources. It will affect your frame rate one way or another. If you start gaming on a particularly high, like a highly intensive game, it could affect the frame rate of your stream, which is what I experienced. Oh, you don't have to give me those. Keep those for yourself. Trust me. They're rare. You can have this stuff for free, Grizzly. Keep those for yourself. Yeah. But obviously, with the cost of PCs now, graphics cards and RAM and such, I mean, my stream PC is over the top completely. But that's just because that was my original gaming PC, and I decided before I quit my job that I was going to buy myself a new PC, and I'd just use my old one. And I figured it all out. That hasn't got a Ring of Midnight Sun. You do need a Ring of Midnight Sun. I haven't dropped one yet. I haven't got any spares. But yeah, that'll get you going. Where is the loot filter for Crushing Hand, Spiritborn? It's on diablofilter.com marker. So you can do !filter. That should take you there. Or it's on the build guide, top right. There's like a copy-paste thing there. Oh, you found it. Okay, nice. Can someone help you open T12? If I run a pit, I'll let you know easy. In my war plans. Oh, runes. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, 1 sec. But yeah, it's complex, and it does bring a lot of extra cost with it. So it was worth it for me. You said you needed Pock and Igni. It was worth it for me, and I invested in my setup over time. Oops. But I wouldn't recommend someone who's just started out to go and jump in, because it's more, the more hardware you've got, the more there is for it to go wrong. You know, you don't need all that stuff to start with. It doesn't suddenly make you a giga streamer or something, you know. There are a lot of people I know who are bigger streamers than me who use single PC setups. Do you ever consider downsizing to 1? No. I was running on 1 to start with. I didn't start on 2 PC setup. I couldn't game with the max settings without affecting my stream. Because I'm doing what I'm doing, that is why I can output to multiple streams in 2K. I've got so much resource available to stream that does not, because it's on a separate machine, I can stream it. I could stream at 4K if I wanted to, probably, because I got a 4080 Super in there, but you can't do that. Like, the platforms don't support it. I stream at 2K. Most streamers will not be able to do that without affecting their stream quality or their gaming frame rate, or have to downset their settings. I'm more bound by internet bandwidth than I am by hardware bandwidth. And because I'm gaming on this PC, I've got full frame rate here. I've just got a capture card in the middle that captures that. That is the pro of having a 2 PC setup. But obviously it's going to be more expensive to run as well. You're running 2 PCs and stuff. So it's the pros and cons to either side. Depends what's more important to you. You've got a Ring of Midnight Sun. Rupert, do you mind linking up with Grizzly here? Grizzly, link up with Rupert here. He's got a Ring of Midnight Sun. Has it got a good aspects on it, Rupert? No, keep core skills. Can you link me the weapon? I can't remember what was on it. I'll tell you what to roll. My bill isn't insane, actually. No, it's just you are running 2 PCs. It's going to cost more than running 1, isn't it? You're kind of bummed Twitch switched back to server-side transcoding 2K and enhanced broadcasting. Yes, they have added some server-side transcoding, but it will still not be as good as you sending them. They've added that to help people. So it takes the pressure off of it, but what that enhanced broadcasting does is it reads your resources. If you've got the resources to do it, it will still get you to send them, because that will mean you're sending raw data rather than them generating it. But yeah, it's all done on the bonnet. Okay, on this one, roll damage over time multiplier into maximum life. If you're playing Crushing Hands, the physical damage multiplier is useful to you. You need max life. You're going to be too squishy. And damage over time multiplier is useless to you. I mean, full damage would be critical strike damage multiplier, and that would be better than physical. But for now, I'd roll max life on that, and then you just search for a better one. And if you want a higher aspect, you could technically try and roll that in the cube. You've got the unique power affix roll over here. Unique power roll, but it's not too bad on there. You might just want to masterwork it and leave it as it is and try and farm a better one. That's just the best of what I've got. Hey, villains, how's it going? Easy need to carry, just unlock T12. If you don't mind helping him SSD now, you have the upload, the specs to encode all the resolutions, Loki, but no way to opt out. What do you mean, no way to opt out? I don't think they server-side transcode 2K for you. It will be fuzzy. You'd need to send 2K to them, and then they will transcode all the lower resolutions for you. I think that's what they do. No, I think you misunderstand what that's doing. If you send 2K to them, they'll transcode the lower ones. I don't think they transcode up if you're sending full HD. I don't think they transcode up to 2K. I'd be surprised if they do that. That would be really expensive for them. Because that means they'd have to generate data that doesn't exist. I suppose maybe they use AI for it, but that would definitely be worse than actually sending 2K, because you'd be generating data that doesn't exist. So it's the same as, I suppose it's the same as using all of this AI generated graphics these days. You'll end up with artifacts and stuff. I'd have to read into it. I did see they added that. I think it transcodes downwards. You used to encode 1440p. No, I was about 25 megabits bit rate in total. It should be higher than that. No, that sounds about right. No, that sounds about right, yeah. Full HD is about 9. 2K is about 20. No, full HD is about 6 or 7. Grizzly, join back to me again. Rupert's got a ring for you here. Yeah, roll damage over time into max life, because then you won't be so squishy. Yeah, full HD is about 6 or 7. 4K is about... Well, actually, 4K... No, it probably would be about that, actually. I do remember Twitch saying they've got a because they're using the most up-to-date codec. I think it's more optimal. So you can get away without sending 20... It's 20 megabits if you do it to YouTube. Because they don't have the new codec involved. Oh, these are too low. You'd have to re-roll this one. Okay. Take the 850 away. You might as well salvage that. It's too low. Anything below 47 is useless, and you can't re-roll that one. I can give him the 900 one, and if he wants to YOLO re-roll it and try and get a 47 or above, it might be useful, but otherwise they're not... Yeah, they need to be higher. But I can give him that one. Anything below 47 is going to be too hard to try and solve the problem. Yeah, you only send 1440p to them and they transcode it on servers. Okay. You've noticed a drop in quality since then. Well, AV1 license. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I haven't looked at my quality of my stream outside of 2K. I've been streaming in 2K for a long time now. Are you joining up, Grizzly? Oh, yeah, you joined. Oh, yeah, you're here. Sorry, that's you. The other guy left. Okay, so with this ring, Grizzly, I don't know how many attuned primordial dusts you've got. You can't use this as it currently is. You will need to take this to the cube. You might not have the resources yet. So you might want to either try and farm a different one, but you'll need to take it to the cube and re-roll the unique power. And you need to try and get 47 or higher. That's too low at the moment. Because it's ancestral, you can re-roll the unique power. So you can just stick that in your chest, and then if you are able to re-roll it at some point, you can try. Or you can just try and farm a better one. If I get a better one, I'll let you know. Yeah, it uses quite a rare resource, the attuned primordial dust. So you could re-roll it in there. Maybe. But, yeah. Thank you anyway, Rupert, by the way. I very much appreciate you offering that out. Right, okay. Back to dungeons. So, if I drop a better one, I'll let you know. No, you're fine, gaming. I'm always happy to talk about the stream stuff. I'm pretty open about it, to be honest. A lot of streamers don't like talking about that in their chat. They just keep it to their thing, but I'm pretty chill. There might be other people in here that also stream or thinking about it, and it's interesting to them. You know, I'm not too... As long as people are respectful about it, I'm pretty chill about it all. You know, I don't know everything. I know a little bit because I had to spend some time figuring it all out myself. And I've been through that journey, started with one PC setup, gone to 2 PC setup. I have my reasons why I did that. Like I say, I would absolutely recommend against any new streamers from doing that to start with, unless you really have the money to throw. If you've got the money anyway, then why not? And then you can just get the 2 PCs and try and get it set up. But it does add a lot of complexity. Yeah. Hey, Coz, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How are you doing? How's your day going? I'm hoping they will teleport to me in a minute, because I don't really want to have to run around and get them all. Okay. Oh, there. Oh, okay. Captain, good. Give me the key. Thank you. God, I love Tool. Oh, I didn't take me for the wall. That's useless. Rip. You have a 1GA perfect aspect. Oh, Grizzly, if you link up with SSD, he's got a perfect one for you. Nice. Yeah, that works. Or Rupert. Okay. Yeah, one of it, they've got better rings for you. If you link up with these guys, Grizzly, they'll sort you out with a better ring. The main thing is you have an aspect that's at least 47. The higher, the better. Because then you need less resource generation to begin with. To be able to complete your Rod of Kepaleka. Max resource consumption refill loop. Okay, that's that war plan done. Want to link up war tables? We can do, but it can be a bit slow at times. So it's up to you. But it depends what class you're playing. If you're playing Whirlwind Barb, there's no way I'm keeping up with you. Probably. And I don't like people running off and opening up all the chests. Because I can't see where any of them are. But we can do. I mean, if people want to jump in, they can. I'm pretty much just running through them and just hoping I get a mythic here. I did notice when I was doing group ones that you just generally got worse rewards. Oh, 2 excavations here. Nice. I might run this one first. That's quite good. Look at that. Oh, not that I need extra Obdicite. to be fair. What's that, Lord's here? Yeah, no worries. Just let me know. Hey, Rexar, how's it going? Can I get to Torment 12 with Crushing Hands if I'm starting a new character? Absolutely. I'm on T12 and Crushing Hand now. Easy peasy. I put a video out for it today showing it doing T12 Lilith and stuff. And my gear is not perfect. Like, there is definitely better gear I can get. I've improved my amulet since that video today. Only a little bit, but it all adds up at this stage. But this is a T12 Lord's Ear you're about to witness here. And as you see, absolutely wrecks him. So, yeah. That's juiced as well. He's got, like, +2 difficulty on him. Like, it's the hardest he can be. So, yes, absolutely viable. If you're not wanting to do the Evade Swarm, this probably is number 2 build now. After Stinger's better right now, but it won't be next week. So, I'd recommend starting to move off onto this now if you're looking to play something else. Oh, lol. I think I just got a better Rod of Kepaleka. I did. I actually just got a better Rod of Kepaleka than I gave you. Because you could roll the weapon damage here into critical strike damage multiplier. It'd be a lot better than what you're using. I'll hold on to that for someone else. Unless you really want it. Okay, I have enough Balazan's Charms, Ramir. Have you got T12 unlocked, Lord Ramir? Yeah, no worries, Rexar, you're good. You ran into the problem with Whirlwind Barbs opening all the chests before I could even blink. Yeah, I had to tell people to stop doing that yesterday. I've actually mentioned it in my feedback channel that I've got with the devs. The problem is the icons disappear, so unless you know where they are, you then have the same problem we had before, which is you don't know where they all are, and then you'll just miss all the rewards, and that's what you're there for. The escalation dungeons, you are there for those reserve chests. That's the main thing that you get there, really, at the moment. Wow, I'm still getting aspects I haven't capped out. Okay, no worries. I'll go down to Penitent in a second. Bear with me. Okay, yeah, just join up whenever you're ready, Lord Ramir. Yeah, it's up to you. You guys decide amongst yourselves. I'm likely to drop another rod soon. So you guys decide amongst yourself, and I'll give it to whoever needs it the most. Yeah, I'm in Penitent. You can join me, Lord Ramir. You can join on this difficulty, yeah. Oh, tunage. Bit of AC/DC. Let's go. I like this playlist today. It's got a good mix of old, new, and light and hard rock stuff. Yesterday I had some really heavy stuff, even for me. I'm not sure if you've even got me added, Laura. Me, you might need to add me again. I lose track of who everyone's called in game. Your trade that have you changed that one, Grizzly? If you can't trade it back if you've already manipulated it. No, okay. All right, let me sort out one thing at a time here. So this is Lord Ramir. This is you, Lord Ramir, yeah? I assume, just to make sure I'm not chaining this as some random. Oh, yeah, Simon. It's pretty good as well. It's pretty fun. This is you, yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. Right, all right. Sorted. That's you, sorted. Rod of Kepaleka. Okay, I can give you the other Rod of Kepaleka if that's useful to you. The one I gave to him originally. It's not bad. It's just not as good as that one I've got there. Yeah, this one here, you'll have all the right stats. You won't have the GAs in the right place, but you'll have the right stats on it. Because you can roll weapon damage on this into critical strike multiplier. And it's got a higher aspect. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit. So it's just a better rod altogether. But this one isn't terrible if you're playing Crushing Hand. It's pretty good, actually. That's why I gave it to him. You'll roll max life there, and you'll have some pretty... It'll have good damage, for sure. So let me know, Marker. Is that going to be useful to you, Marker, this one? You'd roll the damage over time multiplier here for max life. And then you would master work into physical damage multiplier instead. So you won't have the crit damage multiplier, but it's still pretty good. It's not... As a starter rod, it's better than a lot of the ones you get. Yeah, man. I did toy playing an emo playlist today because MCR played in London, but a lot of my friends went. I decided not to go. I'm not that big a fan. I like them, not that much, though. But I like my generic rock playlist that play a lot of different genres. Yeah, Marker, jump in. Come grab it. Yeah, sure. Oh, trying to get my Vaseline open so I can... My lips get really dry. There we go. You're seeing Silverstein. Hey, nice. God, Silverstein. Haven't heard that name in a while. Hey, so that should be decent, Besash. How you doing, Besash? You good? There you go. Enjoy it. Oh, I'm going to go back to blasting. Oh, now Hyru's joining. Yeah, I need to finish mine first, Hyru. Yeah, I wanted to run these escalations. Like I say, though, please don't run off and open all the chests, because that will wind me up. I'm there specifically for that. So, yeah, it might slow you down to a point you might not want to run these with me. It's kind of annoying that it's kind of... They've added this really nice quality of life, and they forgot about team play. It's like anti-team play. But yeah, we'll run the escalations. The other things won't take long at all. But since I've got two in this one, we'll run them. You're reglyphing your Spiritborn. Hardcore solo self-found died 2 days ago. Oh no, what build are we playing? What do I roll on this one, Grizzly? Roll the weapon damage into critical strike damage multiplier. Anti-team player snip. So, it's not anti-team... Okay. They added a quality of lots... Okay. Oh, yeah, this is what I thought. You're playing Whirlwind Barb. Right. I actually don't like playing with Whirlwind Barbs right now because I can't see the floor very well, but I'll roll with it. So, the reason we're in escalation dungeons is for the reserves, the chests, right? Gold reserves, gem reserves, gold reserves, gold reserves, any of that stuff. That's great. But you need to find them. And before this season, you didn't have icons on the floor. So on the map, so you didn't know where they were. You had to find them, and that sucked. The problem is, when someone opens one of those, the icon disappears. And if I don't know where it is, and someone like a Whirlwind Barb that moves way faster than me just runs off and opens all of them. I just will not know where any of it are. I might as well have not run the dungeon, because unless I get lucky and find them, it's the same as it was before. You just won't find them. Hence, anti-team play. Like, in a solo, you'll see all the icons. You'll find them as you find them. It's just, yeah. What it really needs to do is, when it's opened, show a icon that's, like, dimmed out or opened or something, just so that they still show where the chests were, so anyone that hasn't been there yet can use their brain cell and be like, oh, cool, there was a chest there and I haven't been there yet. I'll go over there and go grab my loot. You know, so the only time the only time this doesn't happen is if you're doing the material reserves, because they drop legendary in T12. They drop a lot of legendary and unique tuning prisms, and those do show on a map, so you're likely to see where those loot piles are. But anything like gem reserves, gold reserves, it doesn't show any icons on the screen. So you're just not going to see where they were. And that is the main reason we're there. So, yeah. Does that make sense? I have mentioned it in our feedback channel. So I'm hoping that's... it shouldn't be that difficult for them to add, for them to just grey out the icon or something in future. It's a really small quality of life that would make a huge difference to team play. And it is a big thing. Like, this game is very focused around multiplayer and playing with people. Unless you're playing SSF, in which case it's a complete mute point. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So, like, this one didn't matter because we didn't have any reserve chests here. But if we do get reserve chests, we'll be looking for them. You've done 143, Laugh Masoff. Nice. Don't you get a spark from Lilith anymore? I'm not actually sure, you know. Diamond reserve. Nice. See, this is the point. Diamond reserve is absolutely giga chad. Like, everyone wants all of the diamonds. So we're going to be running that. And there's up to normally 8 chests normally. So we're going to want to find those, because in tier 2 we're going to get like 180,000 of them each time. So you can get upwards of like 1 to 1.5 million diamonds in this run. Swap Moonrise for Starless. How's it performed, Pyro? I have Moonrise on my gloves on this build, but yeah, Starless is absolutely mandatory on Rod of Kepaleka builds. You get a lot of damage from it. The resource cost reduction tricks your Rod of Kepaleka into thinking you're spending more resource than it thought you would. So you do a lot more damage. Yeah, so these dungeons aren't so bad. If you stick together, you're fine. Essentially, that's basically it. It's just, unfortunately for Whirlwind Barbs, they are just a lot quicker than me. So they will probably be farming less efficiently with me. But I'm not slow by any means. I'm just not Whirlwind fast. Whirlwind is 300% movement speed up and just doesn't have to stop. They just because they do so much damage. They just Whirlwind for the win, don't they? Spin to win. So they're just faster. They just are. I am trying to think about other people, not just myself. But I also don't want to get in a situation where like anyone's playing and not getting the rewards of playing the game, because otherwise there's just no point in playing. Do I play D4 mostly, Kuso? Welcome in, by the way. That is my main game, but I play all ARPGs. Yeah. Why is that? What would be better, Charm, Midday Hunt, or Zepazontek? Zepazontek. Yeah, I think. You'd have to try and see how it feels. The only reason the resource would be better is because of the resource cost reduction scaling. And we've got over 70% with the Ring of Starless Skies on. Technically speaking, if you're at 75% resource cost reduction, all of the damage you get from your resource will be multiplied up by 8. If you're at 75. So... yeah, I mean, if you've got 230 resource to begin with, you're getting 150 damage there, and you scale that up by 8. That's potentially 1200x, but then that'll get brought down. It might be better. You'd have to try it. I mean, the Ring of Midday, we'd have to try it. As a base item, it's worse. But if you've got such high resource cost reduction that it makes your maximum resource more valuable, it might be that maximum resource charms are better than ranks. I'm going to have to, especially on Crushing Hand, because the ranks don't scale the base value of your big damage and Crushing Hand that much. So I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to try and get hold of some and try them out and see if it feels better or worse. It's the only way I'm going to know. Because you stack so many ranks, the ranks become diminishing returns. And the maximum resource with the resource cost reduction might end up being better, so we'll have to try. I haven't got the literal mathematical equation available, so. You're a rogue and can't come close to keeping up with them? Exactly, yeah. So as long as people don't mind sticking together and just chilling, then we're all good. You know, I'm not running just escalations. If we're not doing escalations, they can go off as fast as they like. It's just specifically in escalations, yeah. Because that's what we're here for. If we don't get all the chests, I don't mind. I just don't want to get in a situation where I miss them all because someone's opened them all and I just don't know where they all are. And I don't want to spend like 5 minutes running around a dungeon looking for them because that definitely is not optimal for anyone. Them waiting for me or me searching for them. Nobles. Gem reserve, we'll take that. We'll just take all the gem stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kuso. Appreciate it. Are you a D4 player as well? War plan team play. You have to have one person select a war plan for both people instead of being able to pick different ones. Yeah, I mean, that's a tricky problem to solve with the system they've got. I don't mind if he wants to rush up and kill everything as long as he leaves the chests and then I can open them and he can pick stuff up because he'll know where they are. But I don't mind that. I'm not telling people they can't rush up and kill stuff. I don't care about the killing things too much. I genuinely just don't want to miss all of the chests. If I get half of them, then I'm okay with that. So I say, if I end up missing 2 chests and they're like a minute's run backwards, I'm probably not going to run back and get them anyway. Like, there might be chests over here. It might be worth having a quick look. Yeah, there's 2 over here, so it was worth coming over here for these. I'm not like the most hyper efficient farmer in the world. I tend to chill, but I don't want to like farm 10 times worse than I am, or could be. I play mostly D4, but I've raided your stream from Aaron a few times. Oh, you've come in with Aaron RPG, Action RPG, have you? Okay, nice. Yeah, he's a friend of mine. To see if I'm D4 bad or not. I mean, Aaron recently got into the Diablo partner program, so he probably shouldn't be going around saying D4 bad. But, you know, each to their own. It's not for me to say what people should think or not. He was playing some Hellclock when I saw last. Is he doing that today? Yeah, I may or may not have helped him get in that program. I mean, there's only so much you could do, but I certainly put in a word for him. I know he got the same from people who are far more influential than me, so I'm sure they probably had a bigger impact. Oh, nice. Here we go. Oh, we've had enough of these. We can probably just shoot off now. If we get the rest, we get the rest. If we don't, we don't. Oh, we've had most of them. We need the other key. Oh, it's going to be up here, isn't it? Maybe he was saying Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is a good game. I'm going to be blasting Grim Dawn 24 hours on this expansion. Or more, maybe longer. I'm going to start from scratch because I don't have any level 100 characters to do the expansion content. I'm going to play the new ascent, what they call it, new, it's not section, it's new, specialism. I can't remember what they called them off the top of my head. I was playing it the other day. God, I'm a potato. Mastery, that's the one. Thank you, Gaming Thumbs. Potato head over here. Yes, I'll be playing a new Mastery mixed in with something that looks cool. And we'll be blasting. Just because I really fancy doing that. So I've played that since alpha release. I wouldn't say I'm particularly brilliant at it because I haven't played it that much over all the years, but it is. I've probably got like 1,000 hours in it, but split over 10 years. I mean, I was playing that. That's been out over 10 years, that game. Yeah. But I'm definitely intending to play that, and it's got like a druid mastery coming in, which sounds sick. It's gonna be dope. It's got really good itemization and stuff in it, that game. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Riches and materials. I don't know where the others are, so I'm just going to start this one since it's the only one that's near me. I suppose the other two probably spawned on you. Don't know where the other two went, so I'll just do that one. The dual classing is great. I agree, yeah. With Midday Hunt, I get 397 max resource with 2. Yeah. I mean, if you put the Midday Hunt on, you'll be able to get over 400 max resource. It's all right, Hyru. We'll just take that one, just in the essence of finishing this quickly. The 120 to 150 max resource, that's a lot of damage. It is, Mike, yeah, especially if you take into account it gets multiplied up by being tricked by having resource cost reduction in there. So it tricks it, it makes it think you're spending more resource than you are. So the more resource you're spending, you're scaling it up and tricking it, you're spending even more resource. So it might be stronger, but I can't. I've got all the stuff. If I can get a golden epiphany, I can test the difference. And we'll be able to see. Right, we got another one of these to run in a second. What's your top pick clearing this? I've only done a 125, Harry, but I did it in like 5-6 minutes or something. It'll do a 130 plus this build. I've still got obvious upgrade paths as well to take. Upgrades I could get. Currently running Counter Swarm. Would you recommend this or Rake with Hammer coming next week? This is definitely better than Rake. 100% potato. 100%. Rake is in a weird spot. It's okay. I'll have a Fire Rake build out tomorrow or the day after whenever I finish editing it. But yeah, this is 100%. Like, Stinger's going to be fine next week. It's still going to be T12 viable. Don't listen to anyone else. I'm the only one that's really made a build that truly went to T12. And I can tell you now, like, the bossing won't change at all. The bossing will be the same. The clearance will be worse. That's what the bug is. I'm the one that reported the bug. So I knew it was going to get fixed at some point. But it won't be S tier anymore. That will definitely be lower than Crushing Hand. Like, Crushing Hand will definitely be stronger after next week. Right, let's see what it is. It doesn't really matter which one. We'll just do this one. So Stinger's got a bug with it right now, where the more enemies you've got around you, the more your damage scales. It's still got some of the old functionality from pre-Lord of Hatred in it. So I told them this, and they fixed it, because I basically told them what the bug is, like, down to a T. So they fixed it pretty quickly, because I told them where the bug was. I didn't need to see their code to know what that bug was. Yeah, I used to make games for a living, like professionally, as a coder. I did client and server, so although I'm not the best coder in the world, I'm sure some of their guys are even better than I ever was. I did it for 15 years, and I coded an awful lot of stuff, and I fixed an awful lot of bugs. So, with that comes experience on how to approach. Like, sometimes you can just figure out what a bug's likely to be before you've even looked at the code, because you're like, well, I can see what it's doing. And you've got a fundamental understanding of how code would work. Like, I can visualize in my head how they probably coded this stuff, to a degree. Just from experience of doing it. But yeah, I don't really do that anymore. I haven't done any programming since I left my job a year ago. It's been over a year. Craziness. Next week when the patch drops, it's one of the only changes we're getting. There's barely anything in there, really. The patch is fairly lackluster for the most part. There's a few bits and bobs in there. Mythics might feel a bit better. I don't think all the problems are going to be solved, so yeah. Yeah, this one, we just want to blast through to the boss. Doop, 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 and I'll do my best to keep up with him. I mean, I'm not doing terribly bad at keeping up with him, but I cannot keep up with a Whirlwind Barb. They are absolutely cracked for speed and such. Well, what we got? I'm going to pick this up because I'm looking for some Balazans with people. Gold reserve's not a terrible option here. Yeah, we'll take the gold reserve. It's gold. What do you need for the Crushing Hand build? Almost the same as Stinger, but you'll need a legendary pair of gloves, Temerity pants. You change your skills from Stinger to Crushing Hand and Protector to Hunter, but the rest of it's all the same. Oh, you use Armored Hide instead of... And you use Armored Hide. So we don't use the Veracity Armored Hide, we use the Unstoppable Armored Hide. We swap the Q rune for the Cry rune, so you get your Vortex still, but it's auto-procced. Because you've got the barrier through the Temerity. And you use the Outmatch glyph instead of the Canny glyph. And that's it. I think almost... I mean, the glyphs go in a slightly different order, but the boards are the same. I mean, it's actually not as much of a change as it sounds. The main thing is just having the Temerity and the Legendary Gloves. The rest is all just follow the guide and just... use your armory, save your Stinger off, and then just swap your skills around. You know, I mean, you can do that easily peasy. And just level up the Outmatch glyph. And let's be honest, if you preempt it now, you could level up your Outmatch glyph to level 100 plus in a few pit runs right now on your Stinger build. Wouldn't take you long. Yes, it's not as much a change as you think. You can still use your same weapon, your same Ring of Midnight Sun, your same Star of Skies, your same Harmony of Evilwalker, same amulet, Everything else is the same. It can be. If you've got any poison damage rolls, you'll want to roll them for physical, or even better, all damage. Because all damage will be better for Crushing Hand, for getting your convergence scaled up. Oh, I've not been looking for any of the chests here. Rip. Never mind. I suppose it doesn't really matter. The gold ones I'm not that worried about. It's the gem ones I really want. Yeah. All damage or physical damage for Crushing Hand. But yeah, I mean, it's not that. You got an ad? Oh, no. How much of that did you hear, or did you just get none of it? Was there not a patch today? No, they released the patch notes. The patch is next week. None of it. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to run through everything I just said. The guide's just been linked. But essentially, you change the gloves and the pants. Slight differences in the glyphs because there's a physical damage glyph, and you change out the canny glyph. We don't use the Q rune because we're using the temerity, so you put in the cry rune. You put armored hide on your bar. Your skill tree, you just swap stinger for Crushing Hand, protector for hunter, and that's it really. I mean, it's really not that much change. It is smaller change than you would think. Material reserve or gem reserve? We'll take material reserve, because material reserve gives us lots of forgotten souls, and those are always useful. Thank you for the gift sub, Hyru. Snip, no more ads for you. Happy days. Can I join if you think you can somewhat survive in T12? Sure, why not? Although we're not running escalations over and over. I just happen to have 2 of these in my war plans. So it depends. It's like, yeah, we're not just running escalations over and over right now. If that's what you're thinking we're doing. We just happen to have 2 of those in the row of my war plan, yeah. Was leaning towards CR. Cheers, mate. No worries, Potato. You're good. You are good, my dude. You are good. Oh, bugger me. As if that one-shot me from absolute max. It wasn't even a proper on-death explosion. What the? Oh, God, it annoys me how little base DR we've got on this class. I'm trying to pick up loot and I get blown up by something that I didn't even activate. One of those whirlwinds came along and killed it, and it got one of these on-death things, and it just one-shot me for maximum. It's disgusting, isn't it? Christ. Okay, we can't get through there. What have we missed? We need to get whatever it is. Depends what you're looking for on it. Well, I might have a spare one, yeah. Yeah, if I had my active skills on, that wouldn't have killed me, because that's where your DR comes from. But I have asked them if they'll give us more base DR, because this is silly. Like, we shouldn't be able to just go one. We shouldn't be able to in combat become like immortal, like near immortal, and then outside of combat just be one-shottable by normal enemies. It's like, who wants to play hardcore with that? I won't touch hardcore on Spiritborn right now, because it would just frustrate the hell out of me. It's not that I can't do it. I'm just not willing to waste my time. My time's more valuable to me than that. So, yeah. Other classes, I'm sure it's fine. But, yeah, Spiritborn is not in a good place for hardcore right now at all. In fact, it hasn't been for a long time. Oh, Rupert's got a spare one. Oh, that's nice. I probably do have a spare. I just have to have a look. I'll just have to have a look what I've got. How's Sork doing? Yeah, Sork's doing okay. I think they're tankier than us, which is quite hilarious. Like, they're a caster class. They should not be tankier than a melee-based monk, really. I mean, that doesn't make sense, but hey. They just generate so much barrier, I believe. But yeah, I think they're doing okay. I don't think they're pushing as high as Spiritborn, but you are funneled into evade Swarm. That's it. The Swarm build is your only pushing build on Spiritborn. Like, nothing's coming close to that, so I have to keep pressing that point, because people keep asking me, will it compete? I'm like, no, nothing will. Even after the nerfs, that build was just so far. It was like 10,000 times more damage than everything else last season. And now it's 1,000 times more damage. You know, it's like, they just didn't nerf it enough. Even after double nerfing it and buffing these builds are still miles behind. And these builds are good. Just that build is insane, you know. Yeah. It's pretty mental, really, that is so far ahead of everything else. Necro generates a lot of barrier with mages, does it, Kuso? Yeah. Yeah, I don't play Necro. I have heard that they've got their own sets of troubles, but I don't know much about it. Let's do the conviction chest here. So I'm playing softcore, so I don't care if I die every now and then. I just get dismayed how I'm so easily deleted sometimes. You just pulled a non-GG mythic midday hunt. Oh, shame that's not GG. Yours has a resource cost reduction. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's not terrible. It will give him damage. Hated Spiritborn getting one-shotted all the time. That's the reason why I picked loot. That's why I pick up loot later. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bit greedy. It's a bit obnoxious right now. We just need a bit more base DR where if we're standing still, we've got some more flat damage reduction we can get. We don't really have many options for it. In fact, there's only really one, which is debilitating toxins. There's a couple other little bits you can put on. But you're not reasonably putting those on right now. So we'll have to see what happens in future. Oops, no, definitely don't want to take those off. It's 46. 46 again. 45, 44. That's a shame. None of those are any good. Alright. Right, we got an Undercity in a pit, and then we can link up our war plans. You don't know if you should swap to Crossing Hand, because I don't have the Ring of Starless Skies. I mean, it's the same. The build will perform the same as... which build are you playing right now? Are you playing Stinger, or are you playing Swarm Snip? If you're going to craft a Mythic, I'd craft the Ring of Starless Skies. That's certainly the hardest one to get hold of. Okay, let's go over here and run. I've got a Talisman one. We can run. In fact, we can have a Legendary. We can run a Legendary one of these.
It is done.
Nice. Actually, while I'm here, take that one out there and put that in there. There we go. Okay. Greater talisman items than I want. Let's just run that. There we go. Stinger. Yeah, it's the same as Stinger then. It'll perform the same as Stinger is for you right now. Just different. The Starless Skies improves it for sure, but yeah. It won't suddenly be worse. Like, if you're not running Starless Skies on Stinger, not running it on Crushing Hand is not going to make it worse than your current situation, in a way. Hey, Justin, how's it going? You get a good Temerity. My Temerity's okay. I want a Mythic one at some point, but getting one of those and then rolling the right stats on it could be interesting. I mean, Temerities aren't the most common item anyway. So we'll see. But I've got an okay one. I think it's, what, 98%? Yeah, 98 with the right stats on it. And I have GA... Yeah, I've got GA Dexterity on it, so it's pretty decent. I'd have to get... The Mythic would be better, because you can overstack your barrier, get more damage, etc. But you'd really want to have it with the right stats on it, yeah. I could suffer not having the armor. You'd want the deck... You get Dex and Max Life by default, so you know you're going to have those, so you'd want to... You could... To be fair... Actually, if I dropped a Mythic one, it'd be fine. Because I could roll basic skills on their worst case scenario, and then the 4th stack could just be useless. I mean, the 4th stack could be like life regen or something, or it'll roll a single resistance. Like, that'd be fine. I could live without the armor. So if I drop one, I will be able to use it, I think. And it'll be better than what I've got, probably. More damage, more barrier. But it is going to be quite a rare drop. I know someone who's got one, so they do exist. They're just quite rare. I've not had any mythics yet today, so I mean... Yeah, maybe next week Mythics will get better, but we'll see. You're doing good, Justin. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How much is the patch going to affect Stinger? You won't be doing quadrillions with it anymore, probably. Your damage on your bosses, single target stuff, will be exactly the same. That won't be any different. Unless the change they've made actually breaks the skill as well. Like, rather than just fixing it, they just straight up break it. Like, okay. So we'll see. But the AoE, like, doing hundreds of trillions, that will be gone. Because you won't be... Like, the more enemies you get, it won't be scaling the damage. Assuming they fixed the bug, right? Which is what they've said they've done. I'll test it next week. I've got it saved off. So I'll have to wait for the patch first. You hit for 3,000 trillion on Stinger today. Yeah, nice. I mean, the more enemies you've got, the quicker that scales. It's pretty insane. If an item has a crafted tag but doesn't say account bound, can it be traded? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure crafted probably means it's account bound by default. I haven't tried, but no, it must do. It's a mythic, right? You can't trade mythics. Or is it a unique? Can you get? Does it tag uniques as crafted? Maybe it's a unique. Okay, I would suspect not so, but you'll have to let me know. I haven't tried. I need to go salvage some of these. Right, let me just go salvage these quickly. 4GA Blood Mad Idol. It's not as good. It's not any good for me, so I want to try and give it away. Okay, well, you'll have to try trading it. I don't know if you can or not.
This should be interesting. Maybe you'll find it.
Right, let's dump these in here. Yeah, let's just dump these over here for now. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab those other two I didn't pick up. And then we'll just run a quick pit. I'll just run a 120 because that's what I was running before. And with you, it should be pretty quick. Okay, cool. Right, let's do this and then we can link up our war plans. Yeah, I imagine this stuff will melt pretty fast with you in here as well. Since Whirlwind Barb does a lot of damage. Oh, you've got the thing now, have you? Okay. Oh, wow. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I don't have the thing, so I'm not going to get any of the progress bubbles here. What's better, 1 charm plus 2 skills or plus 16 resource? Well, I've said skills, but at some point I might try the extra resource and see if that's better. I don't know. I'll have to get some and test how it feels. When you've got a lot of resource cost reduction, it increases the value of the max resource by up to 8 times, depending on... If you have 75% resource cost reduction, it essentially tricks your Rod of Kepaleka into thinking you're spending 8 times more resource than you actually have. So as you stack more resource, you can start multiplying that up by 8, essentially. And it scales accordingly. So it's huge. What the hell's all the uniques? All the elites in here. Let's go some of that one. I haven't had that in a long time. Just try to get rid of these so you can actually do your glyphs. You did a 120 pit, slightly more than 5 minutes. Nice. Yeah, can you put the glyph in here, please, Hyru? Put it in here. Click on this pedestal. You've got the thing. And then we get the extra glyph chance here, thanks. Nice. Right, we can go and sort the war plan out now. Mindlessly speed running a pit and skipping progress orbs because I hate backtracking. Yeah, it's true. Plot twist. I'm actually in a nightmare dungeon and left all the Anubis behind. Oh, no. Rip. Why is my vigor not instantly filling up like yours mode? Have you got a Ring of Midnight Sun on? Do I use Heshers on Quill? Yes. Because it's a non-gorilla skill. I need to update that guide a bit, though, and I will get to it once I play it. Right, new plan for party.
Yes. Let's reconsider.
Well, that's crap. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this in parties. Right, can you guys, one of you guys roll? Let's see if we can get a better one. I get 4 goes when I play in solo. You have to have 4 people in the party to have your 4 goes. You get screwed playing with people here. Let's see if we even get any half-decent rewards on them. Next move. Nah. Oh, well, roll the other one. We literally might as well roll them all unless we get a mythic one. We might as well all roll them. If we don't get, and then if we don't get a mythic war plan, we just run some. That seems to be the meta to me. Like, once you're at level 10, you just keep rolling your maximum rolls, unless you, and if you don't get a mythic one. If you do, then you roll that, then you run that. So, yeah, I mean, it's terrible, but that's what you're looking for. You're looking for the mythic things, aren't you? So now we'll just take the quickest route possible, I guess, or near enough. We could run the escalation here. So you can run through it. That seems to be the meta for these. It's just a lot slower in the team. So we just like bash through all of these as quick as we can, and then we do repeat the process. That seems to be in my... You've got a 49, okay, and what's your resource gen at mode? At 49%, you'll need 30... Oh, one sec, I need to recalculate this. You'll need something like 36 to 30, or 37 resource generation in town before... You need to have Ravager active as well in combat, otherwise it won't work. But you'll need that resource generation, otherwise it won't refill your resource to the max each time. You found GG gloves, but not Hesh's. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see. Like I say, I might change it when I play it. But I imagine Hesh's will be on there because it's a big damage multi. And we'll probably use him Protector. What's that there? Oh, I see. We completed it already. Okay, sweet. Easy. That's hard. You zoomed up and did the boss before I even did half the dungeon. That's my point. It's actually not that enjoyable to play with Whirlwind Barbs right now. I've seen a lot of people complain about this. I don't mind it too much, but I don't know. It's just like, it's just so ridiculous. It's so fast. Like, there's like barely anything in a game that can remotely keep up with that. Oh, I don't know any more talisman ones. That's sad. We'll run this then instead. This one here. You grimaced quite a bit today after trying to run after two of them. Wait for me! I just imagine you running behind like, I'll get there in 10 minutes, I promise. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But they've shot themselves in the foot with it. They can't win, because if they made it slower, they're going to get all of the kickback from everyone that likes playing it with giga speed. They were like, no, it feels bad. You ruined it. So the only option they've got for a W is to speed everything else up. I mean, we were able to keep up with them, and we got nukes. They nuked ours. They didn't nuke the barbarians, though. Which is kind of ridiculous. We're meant to be a nimble, fast, fighting character class. They're like a big, chunky piece of meat spinning around. They should be moving faster than us. Like, what? What is this? On every build as well. It's not even just Whirlwind. They can just get more movement speed than us. Yeah, it's wild. It makes little sense. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how they approach that in future. You have Calypsis' Ancients build that zooms. So yeah, it's every Barbarian build. They can just get way more movement speed than most classes easily. Getting quicker. Getting quicker. I'm trying. I'm trying to stop. I'm trying not to be a noob. Barb is good only because of Rob. Rob is good, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's the only Barbarian creator out there that does stuff. I mean, he wasn't the one that came up with the Barbarian Bro builds. Well, to my knowledge, I'm not going to sit here and say one person can claim it or the other. To my knowledge, someone else did do that first. I mean, he's one of the biggest D4 streamers, sure. That doesn't mean he is the end-all or be-all person, and it's only because of him that Barb is great. I mean, I'm sure there was a lot of developers and designers involved, completely separate to him as a person, that also helps it be great, and other creators have given feedback and stuff, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong, Rob's great. I'm good friends with him. I'm not trying to knock him down. I just think it's a bold statement to say one person individually is the only person that makes it great. Like, because I certainly know at least one other creator who is very dedicated to Barbarian and certainly makes some half-decent builds for it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to mention names, but yes, Calypsis is one of them. Stop skipping leg day, but I don't like it. I like my twig legs. Clearing speed is... No, it's not, though. There is a certain point where mobility counts just as much, if not more. Like, I just can't run. Like, they're finishing dungeons before I can get halfway up the dungeon. Doesn't matter how fast you clear. There's a balance. And there's definitely a clear imbalance on barbarians right now. If you ask me. Like, that to me is worse. I don't care how much more damage and defense they do to me. It's the fact that they can just blast way faster. And nearly everyone's playing it because of that. So that makes it really crappy for me to play with other people a lot of the time. Because I'm either slowing them down, which is making their experience worse, or it's making my experience worse because I can't keep up. So, you know, can't really win. This game needs uncapped movement speed. They are definitely not going to do that. And I know this for a fact because we asked for this a while ago and they literally, they shot down that idea very quickly. Yeah. They pushed it up to 300%, not 200%. That's a 50% increase. That's more than I expected. Yeah. But it's certainly not going to uncap it, I don't think. Yeah, that's definitely wishful thinking. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news there. I'd be very surprised if they backtrack on that one. The bro build is really good. The piano play sucks though. Oh, is it a piano build? Is it? Okay. Crushing Hands is not going to beat Swarm though. At the moment, Swarm is still like 1,000 times more damage or something. It's just so far ahead. Does Calypsos play on the same streamer client as Rob? Probably not, no. I quite like the new Five Finger Death Punch songs. I haven't liked their new stuff for a long time. I liked the Righteous Side of Heaven and the Wrong Side of Hell. Or the Righteous Side of Hell and the Wrong Side of Heaven, or whatever it's called. I like that album. Yeah, that was decent. But their latest songs, it's like they're going back to older Five Finger with all the drama. It actually sounds like the couple of songs they've released are quite good actually. But yeah, I mean that album is my favourite. Bad Capitalist. It's a it's a fantastic album. It's got some bangers on it. Uncapped movement speed. Lol, 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 lol. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine people moving it? People would certainly find ways to get 700% movement speed and literally move so fast they break the game. Go through the floor and stuff. I mean, I was moving so fast on Spiritborn last season, I decoupled my camera from my character because we were the fastest class last season by a mile. Even faster than Whirlwind Barbs are now. The speed at which we could evade through stuff, it was insane. Especially on Thorns. That was crazy. Thorns evade was mental. That was the fastest build. Well, we've got pseudo infinite rushing claw. When they fix the loyalties mantle interaction with double eagle for evasive swipe, then there will be at least one build that can probably actually reach pure evade. Like, with no chance of it being downtime. I think you can get close to it now with GG gear. Like, really high level gear. I think you can get close to it. But it's probably still got a situation where you can end up with at least some amount of cooldown, even if it's only half a second. Yeah. Do they have new stuff? Yeah, they have. They've got a new album out this year, I think. It's a couple of songs. I know at least one of them I quite enjoyed. But I think both of them. I can't open up for some reason. Oh, that's good. Oh, well. Rip. Oh, it's got gem reserves, so might as well take it. Payback happens when Whirlwind Barbs try to farm Grigor. Is Grigor their bane, is it? Okay. Can't get through the barriers. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, don't go in thinking, oh, this is going to be the best thing since sliced bread. But I always give stuff a chance, even if I've not been their biggest fan for a while. And I remember listening to them going, you know, when actually, there is one that's got a dirty intro. I remember listening to it and I was like, oh, yeah, this is sounding like... They've just got the riffs again. Yeah, you know when you listen to something, you're just like, oh, yeah, finally. Like, this sounds good. It doesn't have to be their best song. It's just enjoyable. Okay, that's 2 chests. This is 3 over here. That's 4 over here. There's 1 down here. What the hell? Is this an event? Is it down here? Oh, what's it? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, there's one over here. And there's all of the objectives are right next to each other. Which are like all of them. Yeah, that's 4 or 5 chests, I think. Oh, we've got one more. Oh, it's the key, yeah. Okay, the others must be through this door. My way of the fist. Oh, yeah. The early albums were all great. But yeah, Bad Capitalist was... is it Bad Capitalist? The way that one was... That was my favourite album. There are some absolute... The whole album's good on that, but that's a banger of an album. Yeah. They're pretty good live, though. Well, at least they were when I last saw them. I think they've had some lineup changes since then. I saw them with the original lineup a couple of times back in the day. That's one here. I think that's 6. Oh, it's the event. We don't want this. Well, we got most of them. There might be one floating around we missed, but yeah, got most of them. Almost 18 years since you see them live. Wow. When was the last time I saw them? A long time ago. Not that many years ago. But a long time. Yeah, I'd have been in my 20s. Oh, a 3GA amulet. Ooh. It's not red, though, so... Yeah, it's a bit meh, that. That's not terrible. Probably keep hold of it as a base. There you go, here. File, ovals, materials. I would say that's got the Forgotten Wisdom on it as well. Do you think they'll add mythic runes to the game? I don't know. Who knows for the future? They could do all sorts of stuff. Dizzy, how's it going? Avenger needs Ravager 30 ranks, yes. But you want it with your primary Spirit Hall on the Talisman. Do not get secondary Spirit Hall ranks in your Talisman to get to 30 ranks. You need to be 30 ranks without that. It's bugged. With the Harmony of Ibwaka, it doesn't honour those ranks all the time, and then you lose your... you go down to 3 minimum velocity, not 4. So this is the one and only reserve that if you do, you can just probably fly off and open them because it will show the pile of loot on the floor. So we'll actually be able to see where they were. Because it drops Coolians and Legendaries, so it shows them on your map. So it's not impossible to find them. The other reserves doesn't do anything like that, so you can't see them. That's the XP shrine up there. Yeah, see, look. That's all it needs. It just needs to have an icon that shows where the chests were so people can still find them if they've been open. Do that, it solves the problem entirely. Right, we need to go down this way. Travel to the Thunder God's Refuge. Okay. Might be time to go to sleep. Have a good continue. Hey, no worries, dude. Yeah. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate you jumping in as always. Over there. Let's grab all these. We get like 50 to 60 forgotten souls for each of his chests. It's worth picking them up. Doesn't sound like a lot, but forgotten souls are definitely one of those things. If you're doing a lot of builds like me, that become the main resource you'll lose. One of the main resources you'll get strapped for. So I can never have enough of those. What I've got now, like 25,000. Oh, I've got 31,000. Oh, giggity. Loads. It's at least a few builds. Nice. Oh, that didn't work very well, Rip. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. How's the stream going, Stefan? It's good, man. It's good. How are you doing? Oh, Giga collapse. There's a whole load of resources. What we got here? Lair keys. Oh, we got greater lair keys. Winning. There you go. No, he means Ravager. It gives minimum ferocity based on how many ranks you've got. At 30 ranks, you'll have 4 minimum ferocity, which is what you need for the infinite rushing claw with evolving claws, which requires you to have enemies to lock on, but it means you'll never run out of charges. It used to be 20 last season, and you could do it with evasive, but they changed it. God, that's a 40. That's a 48. That's not too bad. I'll get hold of it. It's not GA, but it doesn't matter. Meh. Alright, pit next. Just finishing a 16-hour shift, so going to chill out. I'm not surprised. That's a long-hour shift. Just watched the Crushing Hands video and subscribed, Dexter. Hey, I appreciate that. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm playing right now. Hopefully you find it interesting or useful if you decide to play it. It's going to be our second best build after the patch next week. Stinger's getting a little. It's getting the bug fixed. Yeah, so it's pretty good though. It's fun, this build. It's decent. No Hesher, no, because we don't use the protector. To have all 4 spirits on this, we have to use an ultimate that is not going to be the protector, because the Crushing Hand is a gorilla skill by default. So no protector, no Hesher. There was some other... Oh yeah, no, there used to be a way to make it so you can literally perma-evade with the Thunder Spike reset. I mean, you can still perma-evade. I made a video on it before the season started, using some pseudo means of doing it. It is possible still, just not the way we used to do it. It's kind of a gimmick how you do it now, but it is possible. And if Storm Feathers comes together and is half decent, it's apparently got Shadow nerfed, but if that ends up being half decent, then I can we'd use it on there. Doesn't really get used on many other builds. Oh, my black and white cat's just appeared. Hello, cat. Meow, meow. I'm killing demons, mate. But yeah, good boy. You're a good boy. Oh, and he's gone. Bye. Oh, no, you're back again, are you? You look half asleep. Go to... Come here. Hey, you tired? You look very tired. Oh, you're covered in bush again. Where have you been? It's covered in half a tree. Does anyone have a spare Ibawaka? I probably have a starter one. It won't be amazing, though. Zach might have one for you, Lord Ramir. Nice. Thanks, Zach. Man, I think this, yeah, this dropping on the floor Hearthstone thing is brutal. It's dropped like 5 times already. Seems to happen a lot more when I'm in team play. Don't know why. Guess it scales up. Yeah, it drops on the floor a hell of a lot more times when you're in team play. It drops way easier when you're in team play, this Heart of Stone. When I do this solo, I barely drop it at all. It's really strange. I wonder if that's bugged. Like the more players are in here, it deems that I'm taking more damage than I am, because I'm not taking any damage, so I don't really understand why it's dropping so often. Yeah, it drops again. I give up with the Heart of Stone in team play. It just seems to drop on the floor the second you get touched by anything. I think it might be bugged. I think it might deem that you're taking more damage based on having more people in your team. I might report that for them to look into. Man, Crackling Souls in here is not ideal. Oh, God. That is... Yeah, I cannot... Yeah, you've spawned that boss in the worst place. Cannot see anything at all. Tiniest room, Crackling Souls and Whirlwinds and God knows what else. I cannot see anything in there. That's why I died. I couldn't see anything at all. It's too late now. I mean, we're dead, aren't we? Yeah, that was... not ideal. Like, I mean, I know you didn't choose to spawn the boss there, but that was really, really bad. Like, we should not have kept the boss in there. Could not see anything at all. Like, I normally can see the Crackling Souls, but that was just too small area. That would have killed 99% of characters. I think you basically have to be an Immortal Barb to do that. I think you're the only character class that probably would have survived what we just had in there. That was pretty insane. Well, you're a lot more immortal than any other class, so I will call you that, because you basically are compared to us. Hey, Mr. Young, how's it going? You're looking for a better run of Kepaleka? I don't have any good ones. Also, Stinger's getting nerfed next week, Mr. Young. You might want to start transferring over to Crushing Hand. You can enjoy Stinger until the patch next week, and it's not too much work to change over. But Crushing Hand will be better than Stinger next week. But yeah, I don't have any better run of Kepalekas. I've given all of them away today. You're currently playing the Poison counter build, Exodus, okay? The Swarm is by and far the strongest build. Like, there is just nothing that competes, if that's what you want. It's like 1,000 times stronger than anything else, literally. It's Umber Crux. There's something bugged on Rogue, yeah. I don't know what. And it hasn't been fixed in the patch, apparently. That build had my hand hurting. You can't hold the evade button. That's true. I use my mouse wheel. So you just scroll your mouse wheel. Right, dungeon here. You found this episodic and you're running a basic skill setup with Eagle Thrash. How's that playing? With the storms? Can I handle your rods? Oh, I don't know, Hyru. Oh, I don't know. That costs extra, that does. Assault, how's it going? You're trying to do werewolf druid, okay? You've never done it, and you still... Okay, I mean, I do know that that's very strong. Oh, it doesn't matter about the chest so much in here. It's a normal Nightmare Dungeons. They're like a third... They're like 3 times weaker. This is just on the war plan. So this will complete the war plan, at least. And then we can try rolling another one. And we can... Well, I'm not expecting to get a mythic roll, because they are giga rare, and I've never had one, but you never know. You never know. Nice. I've got 12 million emerald fragments. 12 million! Almost halfway to a flawless Heradric. Giggity! You followed the build, you're on T8. Do I need to max out Incarnate skills? Which build are you following it, so? You want to max out Toxic Skin and Ravager. Because those give you the cooldown rate and the armor. The others you don't particularly need to max out, no. The poison counterattack, is that? No, it's only the stinger interaction that's getting nuked. Which I say, I'm the one that reported it, because I found a bug and I reported the exact bug to them. Yeah, so I'm not surprised that's getting fixed. I expected it. But yeah, the swarm stuff will be fine. It may well get nerfed again next season. I don't know. We'll have to, that's a long way away yet, so you haven't got anything to worry about. A long way away. Guess we'll go to X. We can get these next time. Okay, right. Let's have a look at these war plans here. A grand amount of runes. So I would just roll this. Yeah, no worries, it's so. Alright, one of you guys roll. That's terrible. I say this is pretty much the meta, I suppose. You just... Doesn't matter if you're playing solo or not. You just keep re-rolling, hoping you get a mythic. And if you don't get a mythic one, you just run whatever's on your last one. Yeah, so yeah, one of you roll it. We'll roll all 3 unless we roll a mythic. If we roll a mythic one, then we'll just keep that. You can't because you never accepted it.
Where do we strike?
Oh. What? I can't. No. I did a party one. You had to accept for it to run. It had to accept for all three to roll it. Yeah, I've got to be honest. This doesn't.
I will see you again soon.
You don't have to hit start. When I do new plan for party, you just click OK and it should roll it for all three of us. No, this doesn't seem really worth doing. Unless we can all roll this and hope we get a mythic one, we may as well do this solo. Because that's all I'm here for. I'm trying to roll mythics here.
Fight well, my friend.
I'm gonna be honest. The way this is right now, because they've made it so I can only roll once, and if you guys can't roll for some reason, that's bugged out, because it should allow you to. Because I did the request, you guys had to accept for that request to go through. This doesn't seem like it's worth doing as a party. To be honest, it seems so inefficient, it's not worth it. They still have to mimic your choices and accept it. No.
I will see you again.
No, I did a new war plan.
Our next move.
Yeah, so I did a new war plan as a party. That's what you click down here. They have to accept. It should roll the war plan for all of us, so it looks the same for all of us. And then I can't do it again because I haven't got the tokens. It used 2 of my tokens rather than 1. Then they can go and roll with 2 of their tokens with new party war plan. But even... So unless all 3 of us can roll that, and even that's 1 less than I can do solo, unless all 3 of us roll it and we try and get a mythic, it seems inefficient. Like, it's so inefficient, it's actually bad for all of us. Because that is pretty much all you care about. You're looking for the mythic ones. Like, we don't really care what we're running. We're just trying to roll mythic ones, which guarantee you a mythic thing of some kind. That is the meta. You just keep re-rolling. I didn't get anything good here, so now I'll just choose something that's super quick for me to do. Or as quick as I can do. And then I'll roll it 4 times next time and hope you get a mythic. So it seems a bit flawed in the end game right now, this. Because that is what... it's probably not what they intended. But that, to me, seems like that's what you'll do. And as a team, it seems incredibly inefficient. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I didn't choose anything. You're misunderstanding. When I do new party plan, I don't select any war plan nodes. You just say, I want to roll a new plan before I select any events. You guys have to accept to say, yes, we'll roll a party plan. And you must have done that, well, unless it's bugged. You must have done that to roll it. I didn't select any nodes. It was terrible. I wanted one of you guys to roll a new team war plan. To see if the new map would be better. And then all 3 of us do it in that case. As I say, all you're really looking for is the mythic. That's it. That's all you're doing. But it does seems flawed as a team play thing right now. It seems just inherently worse to do as a team, which, you know. But that seems to be the meta for war plans from how I can see it. Okay, well, if it didn't match, then it bugged out and didn't work properly. That's obviously a bug. Which makes it even more inefficient, because that means now we can only roll it once, which is incredibly bad. Like, if we lose 1 reroll, it's not the end of the world. But if you lose 3 rerolls, you literally, like... You've not just made it 4 times worse for me, you've made it 4 times worse for 3 of us. It's like 100... That's 4 times 4 times 4. That's 64 times worse. If you include the fact... Like, efficiency, if you take all 3 of us into account. You could halve that mathematics and it would still be, you know, it's just not worth it. We could all go off individually and roll for mythic ones. But we're more likely to roll... It's a numbers game. The more times you roll that map, the more chance there is of getting a mythic if everyone's got level 10 war plans. So if we can roll 12 times more times, you've got way more chance of rolling a mythic somewhere between the three of you. So yeah. I don't know, it seems mega flawed. I think they need to add, like, weightings to it. So if you're playing in a team, it's got a much better chance of rolling higher rewards as a team. So, like, a much better chance of rolling mythic or legendary or something. I know that would shift it the other way, but I'd prefer it that way, because then at least it's pushing you towards wanting to play in a team. And then in solo self-bound, you can just have the same weightings as a 4-man team if you want. It's solo self-bound. So it doesn't feel terrible for solo self-bound. What should my Spirit Hall choices if I'm running a Lightning Thrash basic build with Zephyrs on tech? You'll probably want to use a Loyalties Mantle on that, although the Hesherek Asungi will give you more... Oh, sorry. The Harmony Beaver Walker would give you more damage, but you're going to struggle with cooldown. Actually, no. Thrash has got cooldown reduction baked into it, hasn't it? Yeah, use the Harmony Beaver Walker. You'll probably want to use Centipede on the top and... You'll want to use the Hesherek Asungi with a Protector, so you'll probably want to use Centipede Jaguar. Yeah, use Centipede on top, Jaguar on the bottom, maybe. Something like that would be fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like I say, I don't mind playing inefficiently. I don't care about playing like 100% efficient, but I don't want to be playing 12 times less efficient. I mean, that's not good for anyone. It just seems like an issue with the game right now, which is big sad. Like, if I was just running bosses, it wouldn't be a problem. I think if you want to do war plans, which is kind of what I wanted to chill on tonight, it just doesn't seem like a good thing to do in a team right now. I don't know, it just feels really bad doing a team. Definitely a piece of feedback I'll give them. Whether it'll be listened to or not, I don't know, but I'll just tell them this just doesn't feel fun to play right now. And I guess they can take that as they will. Your mythic I want is in your pants. Well, that is rather mythical, isn't it, Hyru? Mythical of epic proportions. Can I jump up there? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Giggity. Jump up cliffs. Screw running around there. Jump over the cliff. Nice. You have something for me. Oh, goodness me. What you got for me? Are your skills on your bar in order of use? Nope. It's just, I'm an OCD fanatic. So, I tend to keep my skills in the same places. It's like muscle memory then. It's like all my builds, I know where my skills are going to be. You can stick them in any order you prefer. It's also because of the way I've got mine set up. Like, my left click isn't my left click on my mouse. It's a side button on my mouse. So I tend to keep that for, like, ultimate casts or mobility skills and such. Things I'm not spamming too much normally. My right click is my main use, and then my other four just use whatever they are. I mean, yeah, but you can put them in any order you prefer. If you're going Spirit Storms for Thrash, it is limited in DPS to maybe T10, T11. We'll see when I have a go at it, Staff Sergeant. We'll see. I might give it a go. We'll see what we can do. We'll see if we can get it into T12. Wow, what the hell's happened to my game? No, you're probably right. But I might have a little play around with it at some point. There's episodes on tech builds. We'll see. You're running Eagle Jaguar. You don't want to run Eagle Jaguar if you're using the Harmony Beaver Walker, because it's an Eagle skill. So you're losing damage there. Did Blizzard ever say why they removed the Ender Pit Bubble? No. But I think they did that to remove... people were abusing one of the war plan nodes where they spawn all the bosses up in nightmare dungeons or pits and then dragging them into those bubbles where they're immortal. because they didn't die and they were abusing it. So I think that's why they removed it. They've removed it to try and remove another issue as opposed to fixing the other issue in itself in design. So we might see it come back eventually, but we've heard nothing on that front. They clearly aren't in a position to want to do that right now for one reason or another. Echoing hatred, maybe in a bit. Yeah, that was absolutely, in my opinion, a band-aid. Holy. 3 flawless Redrick diamonds. Wow. I'm rich. Run while we can. Oh, I can't accept it. I haven't got enough space. 1 second. This is when he leaves now, and he's like, "Trollolo, you missed your chance, noob." Wow. Where's he gone? Here he is. Super Bowler, please. Why can't we have nice things? Yeah. To me, that one definitely was a band-aid, I think. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Let me, that can go in there. That can go in there, and that can go in there. But now that can go there, and these can all go in here. $625. Wow, that's so much resistance I didn't have. A 750 all res. Holy. Wow, all my all reses are going to be like... These 4 are going to be skyrocketed. They're going to be up at like 7 or 8k. These will be higher if I get them in the charm. Very nice. Got a little bit more damage as well. That's always a winner. A couple more Balisans here. Yeah, so I don't know what they're going to do about the pit bubble going forward. We shall see. I don't know for a fact that that's why they did it. That's just my best guess. You know, we shall see what they decide to do in the future. That is a terrible chess piece. Why on earth did I keep that? That can come over here.
Step up to my end.
Right, yeah, we can just run a quick nightmare dungeons here. What we got? Doesn't really matter which one. What's the best way to farm cube mats? Material reserve in escalation nightmare dungeons. You go open the material reserves and you get a whole bunch from there. Is the crushing hand build better in the long run? Yes, it will be, because Stinger is getting its bug fixed next week, which is what I expected. Crushing hand is better for bossing even now. It's just not as good at the AoE right now because of the Stinger bug. But when the Stinger bug gets fixed, assuming that is fixed, crushing hand is stronger, yeah. So it's not that much work's changed. I made the build videos tagged in my chats. The build guide's all up to date. The loot filter's there now. So, yeah, it's not too much change. You can save your Stinger build in your armory. And it doesn't feel a million times different. Like, you still got huge AoE. Which is the main thing. I mean, it'll feel a little different if you're hitting for quadrillions, but that's going away anyway, so it's... This will certainly be better next week, I'm sure. But I'll test Stinger next week, and we'll see where we're going to put it in the tier list. It's certainly not going to be an S tier anymore without that bug. It'll be A tier, but it'll probably be lower. I reckon it'll be just above Rake, but we'll see how that feels. We'll see how it feels when we play it next week. It'll be around that place. I think it'll be around there, but yeah, I'll give it a quick test when it's patched, so I can just gauge exactly how it feels. Man, I get so much conviction when I'm playing. That's the other thing. This conviction mechanic is completely messed up in team play, because it's based on you taking damage, but I don't really take damage really when I'm playing solo. When other people play and they're not playing barrier builds, they take damage and then you just lose all your conviction. So I don't end the dungeon runs with like 50 plus conviction. Like, oh, look how many conviction I got 60 conviction. Look at that. I'm pretty sure I've dropped mythics out of these. These conviction chests can be really good. I've definitely dropped mythics out of them. And resplendent sparks and stuff. But I think you do need a high amount of conviction for it. And it's just really hard to do that in a team, depending on the setup. If you're all playing barrier builds, I think it just blocks the reduction in it. So whether that's a bug or not, it probably is. It's probably not meant to block it, but it does. So you can see it never goes down at the moment, as long as I don't take damage on my HP. But if you're playing with someone that's not playing a barrier build, and they take any HP damage, then yeah, you start losing those stacks quicker than you can gain them. and they're based. It's split between your team. It's not not your own individual count. So yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff. It's like really cool, and it just doesn't work very well in a team scenario for a game that's very focused around building for a team. That seems a bit unfortunate, that. I'm sure if we give the feedback, they'll listen and they'll look at this stuff. They're going to be looking to improve the game, so I'm not knocking on them too much. You know, they changed a lot in the game, so there's inevitably going to be things that don't work as well as initially thought. I don't think I can jump through that gap. 69 conviction. Perfect. The perfect amount of conviction. We have to end with that. Got a good feeling about this conviction chest. Giggity. Oh, 69. It's going to give me nothing. You watch. Imagine if that dropped me a mythic seal. That would have been hilarious content. 69 for the win. Oh, dear. Fantastic. Hey, Momentum. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, check out the build planner, dude. If you've got any questions, just hit me up in chat. I'll try and answer. Hey, Dotsy, how's it going, man? Thanks for the prime. How you doing? So what you're saying is technically the Spiritborn is being brought down to ground. No, because the Swarm is still insane. It's not that build that's getting nerfed. The Swarm build is still 15 pit levels higher, 20 pits higher than everything else. 15, maybe. It's not that build that's getting brought down. You've still got a few days to enjoy Stinger Young, so you could just start thinking about the crushing hand thing. The patch is next week, so you've still got the weekend to enjoy it. This is why I played the Stinger build first, because I reported that bug. I gave him the exact blueprints what the bug was likely to be, and I very much expected that one to get fixed because it was allowing us to do quintillions of damage, which is kind of mental. So you still got a bit of time to enjoy it. Actually, I might as well use one of the keys. It empties them out a bit, doesn't it? Would have been great if it was all rods. Could you imagine? Oh my god, it gave me so much rod! Yeah. Doing good, Dossie. Nice. How's your streams been going? Are there any decent Thorns builds? Nope. Sadly not. Thorns is dead entirely in the game right now. I don't think there's a single class with any Thorns builds that perform. I told them last season, we don't have Thorns damage multiplier where we've got crit and dot multipliers. So that instantly makes Thorns so much worse. And we can't crit Thorns, so you don't have that damage multi and you've got nothing equivalence. It's like, yeah, you can stack a lot of base Thorns, but that's not ideal. You could stack 200,000 base Thorns, but at the cost of damage multipliers, and then it just hits like a wet noodles. It's, yeah. The only one we had that had even remotely enough base damage scaling in the skill was Evade Thorns. And that worked last season very well because of the evasive swipe being able to really, really quickly evade. And it counted as an evade, so it actually activated that skill. Manually evading will never be fast enough for that unless one evade is going to do 10,000% Thorns damage. It needs to be, that needs to be ramped up so much to counter the fact that you cannot evade quicker than like every half a second. Yeah. So that skill just went to the toilet with the removal of evasive swipe. And that was the only one we had anyway. Thorns Rock Spitter is a million miles behind. The Thorns Crushing Hand doesn't really work because it's so small. So the hitbox just feels terrible. Thorns Payback was removed from the game essentially. So that doesn't work anymore really. Yeah. And I haven't seen anyone try a pure Thorns Gorilla build as such, but anyway, I'm not saying that there definitely isn't one. I just haven't seen one, and to my knowledge, I think there's no other classes using Thorns right now that's really excelling. So it says a lot about Thorns in the game as a mechanic as opposed to the classes and builds, you know. Can I jump down there? That'd be cracked if I can. I might not be able to on that one. That's quite far down. No, I didn't think so. Yeah, that's quite a lot amount of distance. So what's your take on the one crafting mythic? Yeah, it's okay. I'm probably more lenient about that than some people. Mainly because it creates more loot chase, and I don't mind that. But some people will hate it. You know. The lack of being able to target farm drops is the bigger issue. I think the one craft thing is totally fine if you know where you can go to just straight up target farm the mythics you're looking for. Like, I'm going to run Astaroth 100 times. He drops Rod of Kepaleka, and the drop rate of mythics on him is going to be reasonable enough. I might drop one. Like, you know where to target farm the uniques, but the mythic drop rate is so low, you're never realistically going to do that. I don't think. Like, someone I know ran, like, 2,000 lair keys and dropped, like, 4 mythics or something. It was really low. Really, really low chance. So it's absurdly low chance. I think that's the bigger problem. You need to make it difficult enough that you've actually got something to work for, but you also want to make it feel achievable enough so that people actually feel like it's worth trying to strive for. But I think people are also a little bit spoiled. They've gotten so used to being able to get their full build within a day, because that's how the game's been for so long, that when they see people on the leaderboards that are 5 tiers higher than them because they've got 3 more mythics and they don't, they're just feeling bad about it because they don't really know how to go about getting this stuff without pure RNG luck. But it's a balance, so it's an impossible job for Blizzard to do at this stage. They're trying to change how the game works. There's going to be some pushback, and eventually people will either accept it or they'll have to change their approach. But yeah, so I don't think that's necessarily the biggest problem. Isn't Paladin Thorns? Yeah, but it's not excelling, is it? It's like one of the lowest tier classes. That's not keeping up with any of the top pushes at all. Quite a few quality of life things that aren't focusing on. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know how many devs they've got working on the game, but there will be a priority list ultimately, and they will work on things based on priority lists. That will just be the case. It's the same as when I worked in the industry. They won't be like, okay, this is the list of 100 things we need to do, and all of them are going to get done. It'll be like, we got 100 things to do, and we only have time to do 10 based on our estimations of how long these will take to do. So let's do the 10 most important ones that we can fit in. Make a mythic that is random from the item you put in there. Well, it's not entirely random. It's based on the item type. But yeah, I mean, look, there are certainly things they could probably look at improving. I don't know what they're going to do. It might feel a little better after next week. I don't know. It doesn't look that game-changing, but who knows? Maybe it will just be that much better. No idea. We'll have to wait and see, and then we'll play it and we'll see how it feels. You know, some of the Paladin sets aren't working. Yeah, there are a couple of their sets just straight out not working. Clash last season and still will probably be best this season. Okay. You need something to work towards. I agree, yeah. Eventually, you'll hit a point where there's nothing to work towards anymore because you've actually got the GG gear, right? Like 4GA gear everywhere, perfect items. Okay, now you have nothing to really strive for. You might have one affix that's like 2 dexterity lower or something, you know. At which point you can go, do you know what? I've probably outplayed this character. Maybe I go play another one, or you just wait till the next season. But most people will get nowhere near that. Absolutely nowhere near. They'll get like 85% of the way at most in terms of perfection. You know, I used to proper hard push the leaderboards in D3 back in the day as a non-streamer. I came 8th one season, and it was real hardcore pushing on Crusader. And I had like almost all primals and stuff. It was insane. And it came down to just who had the perfect run. You know, it was mental. You do get people that do it, but it's yeah, you won't get that many that get to that point. Not many. Cool build, Totro. Yeah, this build's pretty fun. It's Clash again. Yeah, I believe that is one of the top builds. You don't mind a grind, but why give us a full season dedicated to crafting mechanic and making a series? That's true. Yeah, they definitely have fumbled on the farming loop. I agree with this. I don't really feel the want to go farm that boss because I've got my one and only... I can't get the Starless Skies very easily anywhere else, so that's my crafted mythic. So now I just rely on dropping the others. Pretty much. Maybe at some point I will just go Giga Farm her because I think she's got the best chance for dropping random mythics as well. But yeah. We'll get more fragments. I'm not going to open... Oh, yes. Don't open any of your boards rewards until next week. Because they are going to give Pandemonium fragments next week. And it's only going to cost 4 fragments, not 5, to roll a crafted mythic, if that matters to you. Like, for those of you that are looking to craft a mythic up, it will be better to do that after next week. So just hold on to your rewards. I've probably got like 20 or 30 boxes to open, but I'll just open them next week for the fragments. They don't currently give you fragments. They will next week. But that, yeah, the one crafting limit obviously scuppers that completely. Like, and you're going to get guaranteed superior keys from the seasonal mechanic where you go into the dungeon room. So that means you're going to have more chance to go do her. So that might help a little bit in the loop, but yeah, I mean, it still scuppers some of it. So it's a bit better than what we got right now. It's not perfect, but it's a bit better. I mean, Dotsy, I'm not sure I can agree or disagree with that comment because it's difficult to say. You really don't know how much under the bonnet they're doing. We only see what we see, right? They deliberately don't show half of what they're actually doing. I'm saying that as an ex-dev. What doesn't look like much work, and I'm not saying they have done a lot of work either. I don't know. I don't have the facts, but I also don't think we can say they haven't done much. We don't actually know. We haven't got the facts. What I do know is games are a lot harder to make than you think. Doesn't matter how much you think you know about game dev. Like, you know, it's I did it 15 years professionally. I don't know everything. But I did code client and server, and I know how much work the server changes can take. 1 day's worth of work, probably not, because you've not, even if you code a very small change, just like 1 line of code, you've then got to ask your QA team, whether that's internal or external, to test it. They'll test it. You've got to assume it works on the first time. If it doesn't, got to make a fix. Then it goes through the process all again. So that takes however long it takes, and then it's got to, you know, it works its way up. And then you've got to prepare a build so it's ready to actually be released. Once the build's prepared, the testers will download that build internally and then test that that build is not broken because the compiling went wrong for some reason. You know, there's a whole load of things you don't even think about. There's nothing to do with us as players, but as a development pipeline, there's those things that have to happen before the codes and all of their development actually becomes a reality to us. It then has to be uploaded to the location where it's going to be downloadable from, which will be their location. It'll be their CND because they're CDN, sorry, because they're hosting it for Battle.net. So it'll probably be they're probably hosting it on. Let's just assume they're using Microsoft Azure because they're owned by Microsoft. It would make sense that they're using Azure. I don't know if they are, but let's just assume they are, and they'll be going through Kubernetes probably in this day and age. So then they've got to make it so it's got to be downloadable. You know, it's just all these extra things, especially on the server side. This stuff takes a long time. So it's like, again, like I say, I'm not saying you're wrong or right. It might well have been 1 day's worth of code work, but then you've got at least another day's worth of just production work there, or whatever you want to call that pipeline. And that's just for one change. Like, if you start adding in multiple fixes and stuff, each one has to be verified. Assuming it works first time, it can be ticked off. And they'll do these tests once they've, what they'll do is they'll spend a day like taking out priority lists, and they'll assign some form of quantization to it. Like, this is a 1 day task, this is a 3 day task, this is an unknown because we don't know why the bug's happening. And then they'll go, okay, this is like priority A. This fundamentally crashes the game. This crashes the game for like 40% of people. We must fix this right now. That's a sort of fix they might even hotfix in. But stuff like, okay, this is causing a 150 bug on the leaderboard. This is very high priority. They may well have someone looking into the rogue bug. They just haven't found the problem yet. Or maybe it's just a really, really complex bug to fix. I should probably hurry up here, shouldn't I? I don't know. Again, I haven't seen the code. But this is just all the things that people don't think about. So, I do empathize with the devs a lot more than most people because of that experience. That's all. Yeah. I will say this. The patch is not big. And I'm not going to compare it to other companies and games. But it's certainly not a big patch. And if that's the first one after the release of the season, I am not overly expecting much else to be big and change this season. So we shall, yeah, we'll probably wait until season 15 now. And I have seen very, very, very influential people, like way more than anyone else here right now, be very vocal about some things that I'm not going to repeat because it's in private conversation Discords. But they have been vocal. So, yeah. I will say that. Yeah. I sit there and just let them do it. I don't even know if it's down to listening to the community at this point. I mean, it's just, like I say, there's a lot of bureaucracy when it comes to like working. There's a process. The way things come in, the way they get listed, the way they get works on, the way they end up fruitioning, being completed, tested, getting into out there and stuff, and the higher ups on the project have to agree certainly. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, right?
I'll be here, swinging away.
Path to prods? No, we do prod to QA. Yeah. Wiggity knows. How you doing, Wiggy? Hey, Fate Warrior, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. You hope I haven't asked a question. You're on an ad break. Oh, sorry, Fate. What was the question? Oh, was the pushing variant of Swarmborn meant to have the evolving clause or evasive swipe? Evolving clause. So you don't have to invest heavily in making evasive swipe work. Evolving clause requires you to have targets to lock on. I actually ended up putting that on all variants. I do know evasive swipe can be made to work if you've got giga investment and you put like Loyalty's Mantle on or roll loads of cooldown reduction everywhere. But it's just effort. So I just made it so it's evolving clause for people, so it's a journey. The pushing variant, and you just lock onto targets. And if you want to swap to evasive, you absolutely can. Maybe at some point I'll make a variant for it for people who want to do that. But yeah, the pushing variant is more focused around ramping up the damage. There is one slight change I might make. I might make it so we have max resolve on the helm. Purely because I've realised, although your maximum is 8, you want every cast of counterattack to activate with 8 stacks of resolve, and you might sometimes not be at that. Because if you get hit, it goes down to 7, and then you lose a lot of damage on that specific cast and that specific set of Pestilence Swarms. So I might make it so you can stack up an extra few more, so you're always above 8. That's the only thing I might change. What's the rogue bug? No idea. I just know that they've got one. Rax and Woody snapped, did they? What did they say? Also, thank you for the follow, Faint. Appreciate it. Blizz is a AAA company. They are. No need to take swipes since it's no longer an evade. Yeah, I mean, you can. There are people making it work for just the mobility. Hey, Deltov, thank you for the alert. Appreciate you. What's the best Spiritborn build for Mephisto? Swarm, because it does the most damage. It's easily the strongest build these days at the moment. You just opened 44 yesterday, Fusco. Well, you'll farm another 44 by next week, I bet, won't you, you degenerate? That's fine. You've got time for 100 hours of gaming before Tuesday. Yeah. Oh, right. 50 hours. I'll give you some credit. You're far more efficiently than me. Considering Umbra has been broken... Well, MPL, you say this. It's not the Umbercrux that's broken specifically, apparently. This is just what I've heard from the rogue experts. They can make the bug happen without the Umbercrux, apparently. Don't ask me how. I don't know much about rogue. It's outside of my area of expertise. But I have seen a screenshot of them making it work very rarely without the Umbercrux. I think the Umbercrux exacerbates it and makes it happen more. So if that's the case... That probably means something else underlying is the main issue, and the Umbercrux is just making it worse. Shows it a lot easier, but I don't know. That's just what I've heard. I could be wrong. Either way, the Umbercrux has been busted since it ever first come out anyway. I do agree with that. I don't think I've seen a season with the Umbercrux which wasn't broken. I remember when that first... Oh, man. I remember when that first dropped with the Rogues, Andy. Oh, my God, was that broken. It made everyone in the team do mega damage, not just them. Everyone got, like, quadrillions or quintillions of damage. It was ridiculous. That got fixed very quickly, unlike these ones, yeah. That they just disabled the Umbercrux. Oh, man, I remember that well. God, what was that? Season 5? Season 6? It must have been around there. It wasn't season 4. It must have been 5 or 6, I reckon. When the Umbercrux first come out. It's the first season the Umbercrux was in the game. JCGs, how's it going? In a nutshell, there's no excuse for the mismanagement of the game and lack of effective updates. Okay, I mean, like I said, I don't understand their pipeline and stuff, so I'm not going to sit here and knock on them. I feel for them to some degree because, like I say, I've been there in their shoes. Different project, different company, but I've been in that. I was the one and only actual developer, like actual coder, that sat in the F1 Clash Discord, and I used to get pings at all manners of the day because they knew I might respond sometimes, and I got told multiple times I should be fired because the servers stopped working. And it's like, well, we can't do anything about it. The Microsoft servers have died, so I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it for you. You know, I've been on that end of the fire before. Sometimes we made boo-boos and messed things up, and it made their experience worse. But I have been in their shoes to some degree. So I am somewhat empathetic to them. They've suddenly just got the horde with pitchforks and torches coming after them. Oh, dear. No. I know, Dotsy. Trust me. I've probably seen some things you haven't. I've seen some very strong opinions. As I say, I'm not going to repeat who or what. But yes, I've seen some very strong opinions. Oh, dear. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. You know. You just dropped a Sunbird Mythic. Very nice. Yes. I need me one of those because I want to play Firestorm at some point. That's going to be really giga fast, that build. Yeah, that'll be nice. Maybe they think D4 is on maintenance mode, because at this point, it feels like D3 gets more love. Yeah, I'm probably not going to give that feedback. I might get deleted from the Diablo partner program. I quite like being in there. So, guys, this is what I think. Delete! You, sir, are erased. Oh, dear. I need to reset my game again. The bloody memory bug's kicked in again. Sorry about the chugging stream. Let me kill the boss and I'll reset the game. The memory bug's kicked in again. Sorry, I'm catching up on chats as well. Having played D4 since release, I think despite the time it's taken to get to this point, they've made the game really enjoyable. I think the game is in a billion times better state than day one. I've played since alpha, beta, or whatever it was, you know, like ages and ages ago. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Rick. Good. Thanks, Duriel. Oh, that's a massive F. As if he hit me with that, for crying out loud. All right, let me try again. What an F. Big F. What a noob streamer. I'm trying to read chats. I really wasn't paying attention to that. He doesn't normally use that move out the bat. That's really unfortunate. But yes, the game is miles better than it was on release. You got to give him some credit, you know. The one thing I do know... Yeah, I was a bit unfortunate to get hit by that. The one thing I do know is they could do 1,000 good things, like 1,000 really good things, and then it only takes one bad thing. Yes, what a noob. I agree. What a scrub. Who's this noob streamer? Get him off. It only takes one bad thing, and suddenly all the good stuff gets forgotten about, and that's not just in development. That's in life, like the internet in general. That's not a dig at anyone. You know, we've all done it. I've been critical about stuff because there's one bad thing and it's ruining my experience. It doesn't matter what good there is. But that is, if I step back for a minute and try and be a human being about it and be somewhat empathetic, that does happen. Like, they could do so many good things. And then one bad thing and that's it. It's bad. D4 bad, you know. It's... Get him off. Yeah, Hello, Drink City Streamer. Yeah. All right, let me reset my game because... I can feel the frame rate dissipating before my eyes. Yeah, my frame rate is vanishing into the memory void. That's you at work, Mike. What I was just saying about good and bad stuff. When you're doing a swarm build, Kazoo, next week. I'm just resetting my game, guys. Sorry, the D4 decided to crap the bed in the memory land. Yeah, I'll put swarm together next week. I've got some really good gear set aside for it now, so I'll make that a priority, like on Monday maybe or something. Have you tried doing anything with Touch of Death? Yes, HN. I have a build guide up for it. I deliberately made that not Rodokepaleka. Currently, it's worse than Stinger. After the fix to Stinger next week, it'll probably be on par. But I deliberately made it a Crazed Gods Gloves build using the Swarm's Bursting Poison. It will do pit 120 or 125 with GG gear. It's a little clunky and it's giga tanky. It's the only non-barrier build we've got, and it's really tanky once you've got it built correctly. I wanted to do that so it was different, so I can build it, make a video, and link it to them and go, look, this is all that needs to be done to make this build really cool. I think if we take those gloves, increase the swarm limit to 8 or something, make it so you can have way more swarms than usual, make it so the swarms now count as summons, so you can increase their attack speed and use the summon aspects and such.
Hello.
And make it so that you don't have to wait for your life to be poisoned. Make it so that you have to have, if your health is, if you have 0 barrier. Yeah, have it so if you have 0 barrier, you've just got a lucky hit chance to spawn them up to a certain point. Like, up to 25%. You've always got a chance to spawn them. Because you get to a point where you're so tanky and you've got so much life regen, you can't actually poison your life against many things. So then you end up with a 0% chance to auto-cast them. If they did all that stuff, I think the build would actually be really good. If you had 8 of them and they all counted as summons, it'd be a sick build. You'd basically just be running around with these swarms just bursting poison for you. I mean, it'd be amazing. It'd be really cool. It's not a million miles away from being a very cool build, but they could go so much more adventurous with it and so much more interesting. And it's just those gloves. They just need a little bit of tweaking. So that's why I've done it that way. So I do have a build, and it's on Mobilitics. And I say it does okay. It's giga tanky, as I say. That's good. It just won't push. It won't push any of the high content. You might be able to grind out a 120 or 125 maybe with it. Which is better than you probably think with that. With Pestilent Swarms, no, don't think so, sadly. Not that I've thought, anyway. Ruin Walkers, how's it going, dudes? Welcome in. I have a question if you don't mind. Of course, shoot. Can I play both DE4 and PoE2, or should I pick one because I love both? You can absolutely play both. I play both. I just haven't played PoE2 in a few weeks because I've been too busy. But I play both. They're both great games in their own merit. It just depends whether you can dissociate. It depends if you can disassociate them from each other. Like, some people will just play PoE2 and go, do you know what? I just prefer this game. It's just so much better for me. I love this game. And they don't hate D4, but they just don't enjoy it afterwards. And some people might be the other way around. They might be way more casual, and they might go, I prefer D4. I just don't really get on with PoE2. If you can find enjoyment in both, and you're not, and you can disassociate them from each other, they're both pretty fun games in their own right. They're in the same genre, but they're very different games targeted at very different audiences. And one's definitely more focused on multiplayer, and one's definitely got more depth to it. They've got their pros and cons. So I don't think I could tell you yes or no to that, really. It really is down to you as an individual. And I'm not saying that because I'm sponsored by either or anything. I like both games. I do guides for both. I did not know it works without Umbra. Apparently it does, yeah. This is what I heard from some of the top rogue specialists. I won't name names, but that's what I heard. Yeah, of course, Ruin, no problem. That's just my thoughts on that. With you saying that, does that mean that other streamers holding back certain feedback as well? I don't know. Maybe, Tuello. I don't. I've had people in my YouTube telling me off, going, you shouldn't reveal the bugs, you're ruining our fun. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to be honest and open. I'm not using this for my own personal gain. I'm leveling the playing field. If people, so people know about it, and if they don't want to interact, they know not what to do. And if they want to compete, this is what they're going to have to do. It's just how it is. But at least, that's just me. I'm not just doing it for the sake of it, you know. But I'm sure there are people that keep things to themselves for their own personal gain. That's just life. There will be people like that. It's not targeted at anyone in particular. I'm just sure that must happen. I would not be surprised. Still no Mythic War plan. Surprise, surprise. Oh, I have to go through a horde here. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, in that case, I guess I'll take this one. And we'll have to do this. I'm going to come over here for the grand amount of gems, so I guess we'll do that. And I can just stack up a load of stuff so I can quickly do those too. We've got loads of time, yeah, that's fine. How dare you play both? You are cheating on Diablo! You have gone from S tier streamer to C tier. Yeah, you miss PoE too. From now on, you are banned from D4 and PoE 2. Yeah, you feel targeted, Dotsy, soz. What rank am I on the leaderboard? I haven't even put a time in Diablo, Steve. I haven't bothered because I can't be bothered to play Swarm right now. I'm not going to get in the top 1,000 without that, probably. If I put my Swarm build together, I probably could put in a decent time. I'm just not in the frame of mind to want to do that right now. I do play games for fun for first and foremost. And I quite enjoy playing different stuff. I did that meta build for so many hundreds of hours last season. It hasn't changed really this season. So I'm not going to enjoy it any more or less. I'm probably going to enjoy it less because I've got less mobility on it than I did before. To F tier. Oh, wow. Breakpoint thinks I've really hit the bottom of the bucket into the gutter. F tier streamer. Blimey. Might as well just stop at this point. Just delete. Goodness me. I hope so. I hope I'm not that bad. Yeah, blimey. Maybe a solid B tier, you know. I'll take it. Right, where's the enemies at? I can't get cinders unless there's demons to beat. Got to beat them with my spirits. Lowen, well, it was good watching you. Bye. How's it going, Lowen? Oh dear. Can I have your stuff? What stuff are we referring to? He's like, can I have your PCs? Give me all your hardware. I mean, the cheating on PoE with D4 bit. I mean, I don't see it that way. I'm sure some people might do, but I don't. Oh, dear. It's called integrity. You're a class up. Oh, thanks, Shady. I appreciate it. I mean, different people have different approaches to things, right? I've done the whole trying to be #1 thing all the time, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, I'm in awe at the people that can do it season in, season out, the dedication it takes to do it. That's just not my enjoyment all the time. I normally put in #1 on most seasons on day one. I didn't this season because I didn't play Swarm. But I was in the top 5 with Stinger on day 1. Even over most of the Swarm people. It's just after that, the Swarm was always going to overtake. I knew that for a fact. You know, it's not like I can't put in a decent effort. And maybe at some point I will. Maybe I'll just slap a Swarm build together on... We'll see when the leaderboard's meant to close this cycle. Maybe I'll do it on Sunday just to go put in a top 10 or something. Because I have got some phenomenally good gear. Like, I've got about as good a polearm as anyone. The only thing I'll be lacking is the transfiguration. So I will be at the beckon of RNG. I'm more likely to roll indestructible and everything, knowing my luck. You'll take all my stuff. Oh, you will you? Okay. You was using the Stinger build and I swapped Crushing Hands, and Crushing Hand is way better Kazoo. Yeah, I mean, Stinger's definitely got more damage in group scenarios. That's what's getting fixed next week because of the bug. For bossing, Crushing Hand is definitely better though, yeah. Absolutely. Because that's not relying on some crazy bug to scale the damage up. Yeah. So it's fine. I'm going to make a video quickly after this stream. It'll only be like 2 or 3 minutes long. Just giving a quick lowdown at the Spiritborn in the patch. Which is not a lot, really. But mainly also just to put it out there on the internet to say it's not the end of the world. Like, there are a lot of people who don't want to play the Swarm build because they don't want to play the evade stuff. I have been asked that by quite a lot of people. Like, is there a build I can play that doesn't require this? That's why I pushed them all to Stinger, because that was the next best thing. At least from what we knew at the start of the season. But with the patch next week, it's going to be like, look, it's not, your build's not dead. Don't worry. You can reuse most of your stuff. This is all you're going to need to do. Check out this build guide. That'll be fine. And, you know, that sort of stuff. And any other little bits that matter to us as Spiritborns. I'll make a quick video for it on stream and slap it out. Because there's a lot of people who don't interact on Twitch and live stuff. They just look at videos as and when they've got time. I mean, I'm sure that's what a lot of us do for a lot of our content. And probably have done for years. Quick way to get through the hordes is build war plan around chaotic waves. I've got that. Yeah, I've got the chaotic waves, yeah. Then just suicide the chaotic... Oh, that's true. You could suicide the chaotic waves. No, you're right. You could do that. I didn't think about that, actually. Yeah, no, that's a solid piece of info. I could do that. Whether I will or not, I don't know. But I'll only do a 6-wave one anyway. But yeah, you could do that. I like the ingenuity. Should I use the Crushing Hand, Loyalty's Mantle, or Harmony? Harmony, Kazoo. Absolutely. Loyalty's Mantle doesn't go on any of these Rod of Kepaleka builds, really. You get an awful lot more damage from the Harmony V-Blocker. And you get cooldown reduction from Prodigy's Tempo anyway. Right, we've got dungeon here. Run this here. How do you do 6 waves? So you can just go teleport to dungeon here. And instead of using one of your keys, it just de factos you to 6-wave. Oh, blimey, I've got both cats in here. Are you two looking for treats? Yeah, they are. They're both looking at me. My black cat's so fat, I can't really give him treats tonight. I've got to diet this cat. He's just like... And he doesn't even care. It's the most chill cat ever, but he has got a bit of a belly on him, bless him. He doesn't do anything, he just sleeps all day. True cat. Yeah, he's living the life he is. Saved me heaps of time, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've got everything at max level now, so I'm not too worried about that. I generally avoid the Infernal Hordes now, just because they do take the longest. I just, unfortunately, the meta to me, from what I can see in the war plans, once you've maxed them out, is just keep re-rolling them and hope you get a mythic one. And if you don't, you just go to the final one and go, okay, I didn't get a mythic on this round. Then you just take the shortest route through it possible, regardless of what you're looking for. And then you just repeat. Because if you get a mythic war plan, you're guaranteed to get a mythic of something or some kind. I think, pretty much. So that, to me, at the moment, it sort of seems like a bit of a flawed process once you've got it to level 10. So, yeah. I don't really know how they fix that. And it's definitely worse in team play. That's the sad thing about it. That it feels more unfair because you don't get as many rerolls, which means you've got less chance of getting those high rewards. So it's just worse to do than you going off and doing it individually. But it's certainly worse to do if you do it in two-man and 3-man. So yeah, like I say, I don't really know how they fix that, to be honest. Without making it so team play rewards, better rewards in the war map, maybe that's what they have to do. Like if you're playing 2-man, you've got 2 times as much chance to roll the higher rewards, but you've got half the amount of rerolls. 3-man, you've got... Yeah, 3-man, you've got 3 times as chance, so you're more likely to get like legendary and mythic rolls in them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the perfect solution is. That could seem unfair. It's easy to fix with SSF. You can just make it so SSF gets the 4-man party thing all the time. So they just get better rewards. It's SSF. It just gives... That would make people have a better time in SSF, I guess. Different league. I mean, they probably have favourable odds anyway, being an SSF compared to here. For all I know. But in non-SSF solo play, that would definitely be that would make it more detrimental to play solo. So it depends what they favour more, but it certainly feels worse to play in team play right now, which is a shame. Yes, this is the Horde. If I just do this, it'll take me to it. Yeah, Lowen. We learn something new every day, eh, Lowen? I'm pretty sure if you drop below Torment, the teleport to Warplan Hordes, only 4 waves. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just run this normally. It's what, 6-7 minutes? I don't run them that often. It's not the end of the world. If I can get 666, luckily, then maybe I'll be able to get a decent Harmony of Evil Waka drop. Who knows? Probably won't, though. It's not likely. To get 666 in here, you have to get at least a decent Chaos Wave, really. I have to get a half-decent Chaos Wave. Well, I typically would use this, but like I say, Chaos Wave is the only way you're going to get 666 here anyway, so... I've actually made these harder since I last tried this. I can't remember exactly, but hopefully it doesn't kill me. This is not the best one, but whatever. Can potentially make a decent amount of ether from these. I've got the node on that makes some +1 difficulty or whatnot. I should be okay. Just try not to stand in too many death explosions, etc, etc. Some of these Chaos Waves can be a bit chaotic, so unless you're like with the sheer amount of to let it go. Oh, no chance. I don't even know what hit me, but it put so much poison on me I couldn't even out-hit it with 4 potions. Yeah, rip. Some of them are just ridiculous. Like they're so chaotic. Yeah, rip. There's absolutely no way I could actually see exactly what hit me there. Dear, oh dear. But it doesn't really matter because it just makes it shorter, which means I get through my war plan quicker, so I'm not really losing either way. It goes fast, plus hordes are fairly fun if you have good offerings. Yeah, they're not too bad. I think the one good thing about this is as long as I've got 200 ether at the end, it doesn't even matter if I Bartok. I can open the talisman chests. If nothing else, that's going to drop me some legendary seals, which basically gives me gold. It gives me more gold than the gold one does, which is the balancing on that is completely whack. You get two legendary seals that sells for 27 million gold. Unless you put in a lot of ether into the gold also, you're not going to get 27 million gold from it very easily. You need to put in quite a bit of ether to get that. So you get more gold from it. So you're not getting nothing from it regardless, really, as long as you've got 200, which I should easily hit here. The Chaotic Goblin, well, yes, exactly. That's the reason you take the Chaos Waves, isn't it? You hope you get the Goblin Wave. Even with my inefficient ass, I would still get more than enough for Bartok straight up with that. With a really crazy build that's got mental AoE and loads of pulling, you can get thousands and thousands of ether. Loads of it. one more wave after this. There we go. Chaos. I've got enough for the talismans regardless here, so... What do we get this time? Oh, we got the Hellworm one, okay. Chaos Brigger. The worms are a bit nuts. They can spawn on your feet, and it's like your mobility gets like scuppered a little bit. And then they just perma vomit on you. Yeah, this is fine. I don't know what it is that hit me in that last one. It certainly applied an insanely large amount of dot on me. It just wrecked me. Have you answered my last question about cooldowns, Kazoo? Sorry. How'd you get so low cooldown? What, on this build? Oh, it's because two reasons. One, we got a lot of ranks in Ravager once we're in there. So you're getting increased cooldown rate when that's active, but more importantly, you've got Prodigy's Tempo on here in your Paragon board. So every third consecutive cast of your core skill, so in this case, Crushing Hand, it will reduce all of my active cooldowns by 30%. So yeah, you cast 9 Crushing Hands in a row, plus your cooldown rate, all your cooldowns will be your cooldown. So obviously high attack speed makes a difference here. And that's the same for all of these Rod of Kepaleka builds. It's nigh on impossible to solve that. There used to be ways to maybe solve the cooldown thing in the past and not have to use Prodigy's Tempo, but I haven't yet figured out a way to do that, even on Rake, which has cooldown reduction, 2 forms of cooldown reduction it can use. It's just, yeah, I haven't yet figured out a way to be able to make that work and actually seem like it's better. So we just use that right now. Right, there you go, we take that. Got 2 legendary seals, 27 million gold, easy. I don't know how often you might get a mythic seal from that, but and then yes, that's 27 million, and then opening up with another 200. Literally almost dead on 200. How much gold do I get? 25, 525. That gave me 18 million. I got more gold by selling these legendary seals from there than I did from this. That's the gold strike. The gold altar needs to be doubled, I reckon. Like, if that's what you're going to invest it all in, it really needs to be doubled to make it so it's actually good for it. Oh, Zepazontic Charm. Oh, it's not the best one, but it's not. I could re-roll the power on that. Actually, that's a pretty good Zepazontic Charm if I re-roll the power on it. Nice. I just need the gold. I need the gold epiphany. If I might not ever drop one, knowing my luck. But yeah. Lock the door and look who snuck back in, JW. How's it going? The gem fragment instead of Obdusite node is another one. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. I decided to go with other things. What did I take? I came down here for the chest of talismans, and then I came down all the way here for Black Pact. Although I never actually used that, so I don't know how good that is. You could take the gem one. I tend to just focus on gold here more than anything. If I happen to have to go in there. I'm going to drop that Zepazontic Charm off. That's pretty useful to me. That's actually quite good. That can come down here. You know, so I could sell all these. That's how I'm making most of my gold, selling the legendary seals.
It is done.
I mean, gem fragments, yeah. Got some decent amount in there. Alright, salvage, salvage, salvage. Salvage all those. Oh, we got hell tired. Okay, back to there. How long we got? More than enough time. Good. Would you take conceited over unyielding hits? Yes, it'll be more damage. Unyielding hits will never be 60x damage anymore. It's like 50-55, best case scenario. It's no longer the Giga aspects it used to be. They did. I think that was intentional, and I think that's fine. For so long, it was so good. But yeah, I think they intentionally designed that now to make it a worse choice. Who knows in the future? They might rebalance it again to make it better, but it's right now conceited would be better, yeah. That's not going to push me over. I need a different one. Let's run down there. Any viable quill body builds at the moment, BCF? I have one, and it will work, but I will probably be making some adjustments to it, the same as I have to Rake, Crushing Hand, and Stinger when I play it. It was on my list to do soon. I was originally going to play it today, but I decided to play this again today. So maybe I'll do it on Sunday. Yeah, and that's going to be lightning, but I will look at doing I'll look at the fire variant at some point as well, yeah. But it'll be viable. I think this will feel better. I think this will be better though. It's just omnidirectional. Like quill body might push higher than this because of the way it can scale its damage internally on it, one of its variants, but it's not got the AoE like this has. So I think this will always be better for the, like, for just smashing AoE stuff. It's just cracks for that, this skill. As designed, I suppose. I thought the rod would be at half better, now it's got a mythic. Yeah, I mean, we're using the rod on this build, it's not too bad. It's, yeah, but Swarm is just miles better still. There's so many damage over time aspects that are way bigger than what we've got, and yeah. And Pestilent Swarms has 2 aspects itself as well. Boss farming with the Golden Horde node, plus selling all legendary seals is pretty decent farm gold. I'll have to look if I've got that node. Where's the Golden Horde node? Where's that one? Don't know if it's better than escalations in gold per hour. Oh, it probably, oh, I don't know. You can farm a lot of legendary seals, it might be. Depends how fast and efficient you are. I'm not the most efficient player ever. So, yeah. Alright, I need to go open the chest. More than enough cinders. Cleanse the pit. Oh, I'll go cleanse the pit then, shall I? Yeah, I made a Spiritborn and the same night was doing pit 120s with the main poison build everyone's doing. It comes online so quick. Yeah, Swarm's just really strong. Yeah, it's very strong. It's okay. We'll get some love in future, I'm sure. I like to demonstrate that we do have other builds that can be played, though, you know. It does come down to what people's priorities are in playing the game. Like, this is more than fun to play the game with. And I could quite happily do all the content like that most people would ever want to do. If you want to blast the top towers, you're very much funneled into that build right now. In Diablo 5 JW. Might be waiting a while for that one. Lair Boss War Plan page at the bottom. Let's have a look. I might not have that one. Oh, I don't have that. Okay. Ah, I see. All equipment that would drop from horde chests. Oh, yeah. I'll convert it to golden. Okay. Fine. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I decided to go for this, but I could actually put a point in there. I'll have a look at it at some point. I was playing around with that. I haven't gone back to that one and checked to see if what I had in there for a while. I was playing around with some of them because I never tested half from last season. I just put the ones I liked and left them. So I decided this season I'll just stop being lazy and check a few of them out. It's all well and good going what people say, but I like to check things myself. Make my own mind up. Make my own mind up. Yeah, there's definitely something strange going on. Like, if I play in a team, this Heart of the Stone I was dropping it, like, really easily. Like, I'm not taking any damage. And I'd just be, like, dropping it all over the place. And now, I'm just sitting there in the middle of these enemies and I never drop it. Like, it's like the game thinks I'm taking way more damage, so it drops all the time. Because I'm in a team. So I might have to report that, because that's definitely a thing. I was noticing it. It was like, what the hell? I dropped it like 7 times. I didn't take any damage on my HP. I wonder if it drops from me because other people on the team are taking damage. So it takes into account all people in the team's damage and whether it will drop or not. That would explain it. It'd be the same thing as a conviction thing. If you've got people in your team that aren't barriered, maybe that's what's happening. I'm not sure. I'd have to report it and say these are my thoughts, but it definitely is a thing. Because it was the same level pit as this, a 120. And the only difference was I was playing in a team of 2 or 3, and it was dropping all over the place. I couldn't keep hold of it for longer than a few seconds. I borderline gave up with it. What us jungle monks will get some love and more stash space. Yeah, more stash space would be great for the whole game, not just us. I think that's a technical problem for them to solve. Whether they'll actually be able to or not, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I enjoy watching your stuff and builds for other variants of Spiritborn. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, sometimes it's like, okay, that looks cool. I'm probably not going to play it because it doesn't look that good or doesn't look like my style of gameplay, but it's good to like know what's out there and what can be made to work. And then when there's an update like for a season and it's like, wow, okay, that's getting giga buffed, and you're like, okay, cool, well that was workable last season. It just wasn't. It was like C tier, but that's getting 2000% damage and a fix to making it work better. That's probably going to be good this season, and you already know like somewhat what can be done with it for people who care to watch the stuff, you know. So it's nice to know that. For me, it's very useful because I am asked to cover the whole class and mobilitics, and I believe if you're asked to do that, you cover the class. You don't just cover 1 or 2 builds that happen to be the very good ones. That's just my take on it, though. You know, I very much believe if you're going to do a job, do the job properly, sort of thing. That's how I've always lived my life. But yeah, we've got a raid coming in from the Druid Master himself. How's it going? Never mind. How's it going? I'll be with you in a second. I can't pause, and I'm not running a particularly high pit, but I am running one. This has been very slow, this one, actually. Don't know why it's so slow. Oh, well. How was your stream, dude? Oh, thanks for the shout out. Guys, if you've not checked out Mr. Nevermind here, he is one of the top pit pushers. Well, on Druid, but at the moment, because Druid's so strong, full stop this season. So be sure to go check him out. Very, very high level player. Knows his stuff with Druids particularly. And he's another fellow Diablo partner. How was your stream? I saw you post up your #1 time. I did also see someone else has put another time up. So I haven't checked. I haven't gone to look to see if you've tried to put another one up. But I guess it's probably getting quite tough at that point. You're up to like 146 or something now, aren't you? It's pretty high. Tough season on the leaderboard. It is for you, yeah, because of how strong it is. Question. Is that changed to the set on Druid in the patch next week? Is that killing your snapshot? I don't know how your snapshot works, so I don't know. Just out of intrigue, like, it's not going to affect me, because I don't play Druid very often. Just out of interest, like, I don't actually know how that works. I've not looked into it. It's killing snapshot, okay. So that'll push you down a few bits. I mean, it's all relative. No one will be able to do it, so it will still be relative, right? Okay. I mean, 140 is still fantastic, even without the snapshot. It'll just make... It'll make your life better. You won't have to do a crazy snapshot, right? So it takes that level of RNG out of the system, so that's always good. Yeah, snapshots should just be dealt with. I think that's a good move, as much as some people might dislike it. Snapshots are never good for anyone, in my opinion. Isn't even the worst. You need to proc the Azareth. Yeah, I saw your post. Again, I don't understand how that all works, but I presume that that's either an interaction that's not meant to happen or a bug or something. But because you can do it, it's going to happen, right? Tank44, welcome in. Thank you for the enormous emote there. And Leon, thank you for the follow. You're awesome. I appreciate you. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Never mind. Hugely appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. I was lurking for a few minutes earlier, just checking out what you're up to, but I was quite busy today. In corners. Oh, no. You got to push him into a corner to do it. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, if you use Azareth against a wall, it double procs the explosions. Oh, no. Azareth has been bugged so many times. It's hilarious. That's such a funny bug. Good times. Yeah, Nevermind's pretty good at his Druid stuff. Yeah, he's pretty good at it. I mean, it's always going to be a thing in these games, Nevermind, especially when competition's involved. People will find anything and use anything they can to get an advantage. Yeah, that isn't going to get them straight up banned anyway. Some people might still not give a crap. They might still do it anyway because they're stupid. But, you know, one of the worst fishing seasons. It hasn't been for me. I haven't even played our S tier build. Well, our top build. I just decided I couldn't be arsed. Did 300 hours of that last season. I'm playing some other stuff. Maybe I will next week. We'll see. Lowen with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Lowen. You try to kick off a choo-choo train. Oh, dear. Ninja Freak, the Radu, Ruin, Semple, and Cynic. If any of you here, please thank Lowen for the kind gift sub. That's very kind. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Let's be honest. You can do what you want. Well, yes. I mean, I am not going to comment on such a sentence. You never know who's watching. And I am more empathetic to devs than most people. But, yeah. Spiritborn's pretty good. I'm running Crushing Hands. I can comfortably clear a 125. And I've still got upgrades because I haven't got the right Mythic Seal. So this build will get to pit 130 clearance comfortably. It will probably top out at pit 135 and I don't know, with a fantastic run on the tower, somewhere in between 130 and 135 probably, which to me, perfectly fine. I mean, we've got this one build that's like 1,000 times more damage. Nothing is going to compete with that without bugs. It's just too much damage, too much. It got double nerfed. These builds got buffed. And it's still 1,000 times more damage. So, you know, that tells you how strong it was last season. Yeah, but that's fine. You know, people will love it. And then hopefully next season we'll get something new that's at the top. But, you know. I do agree that egregious exploiting should be removed. Like, very obvious. There's different levels to me. But yes, I mean, it's a difficult thing. They will, you know, you don't know what they're doing under the bonnet. So I say, I don't know. Never mind. I don't have the facts, so I don't really like to comment on it too much. But I do agree with your sentiment that it does. Like, for example, this might be a very, very hard bug to fix. For all we know, it might seem very simple, but apparently you can do it without the Umbercrux, which means there might be some other bug. But obviously, this is egregious, right? I mean, they're obviously doing something. I don't know what it is because I'm not a rogue specialist. That is crazy, right? I mean, this is completely insane. When your top, how many pages is it now? Bloody hell. I mean, look at this. When your top 26 and a half pages are all 150s, I mean, that's just, that's not even a bug. That's not even them breaking the game. That's obviously just, their servers actually allow it. So that's just a bug on their end. But when 26 and a half pages of people, like 266 people have legitimately cleared a 150, well, legitimately with bugs, because I imagine every single one of those is using bug, that's probably an issue for the health of your game. And like, that should be top priority to fix. But, you know, they've left the Spirit. Do you know what's funny? Never mind. Spiritborn is bugged as well. Every single build uses a bug on a Zikri, and it gives us 600% damage. But if you take that away, we would be down, what, like 5, 6, 7 pit tiers? Maybe more. I think they've left that one alone because even with that, we are not the highest class. So they've just gone, do you know what? That's not the worst evil we've got right now. And without that, there will be a lot of Spiritborn builds that will probably struggle in at least some of the T12 content, like top 12, top bosses and such. I think they'll nuke that for Season 15 now, and they'll look to balance things in whichever way they choose. So I think they've deliberately left that one alone, because I reported that to them a while ago. So I can understand why they've left that one alone. They've nuked the other bug I responded to that was doing quintillions damage, but only when you pull like half the map on the boss and then you one-shot the boss. They fixed that one. That's fixed next week. But yeah. So I think, yeah, there's different levels of stuff here. Like this, they've obviously done something that isn't... Once people know how to do it, they know how to do it. But you're obviously doing some sort of process that allows you to do this. You know, and then there's things like the Poison Stinger bug is you either play Poison Stinger or you don't. The bug I reported, which can do quintillions of damage, is just this node. It just does something it shouldn't do. It's not like you're doing anything particularly. It's just if you have that on and you've got lots of enemies around you and you hit them all, you will just do lots of damage. It's just... To me, you're not specifically exploiting the game. You're just using a skill that happens to do something that's completely broken. And as long as you've reported it, which I did, you know, I mean, you can just enjoy... I've just decided I'll enjoy it for the first couple of weeks. I'm pretty sure they'll fix it, which they have, apparently. And then that's it. So to me, I mean, they are both bugs. They're both bad, but different levels to me. Subtle, but different. I'm sure people disagree with my sentiment there, but, you know, there are different levels of it, I think. A Billy guide on how to do it. I am not surprised by this. Yes. 100% agree, Hypnotic. Yeah, first time chatter. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I always say I've been reporting the Spiritborn bugs on YouTube. It's not my place to report the other class ones. I'm not a specialist in those. So I report them and I put the videos out so everyone knows. So at least then it's a level playing field for the leaderboards, for people who, and for those who don't want to interact with bugs at all, know what not to do. That's why I do it. I don't use them myself to just get like a personal leg up, as much as that may benefit me in the long run. You know, it's benefit me in the short term. I'd rather just give everyone else a better time, whatever that might be for them. But yeah. So I don't really know. I mean, with this amount of mechanics in the game, it's pretty hard to avoid there being these bugs. There's so many mechanics going on. Yeah, I don't know. Difficult one. It's a 5% snapshot cannot be healthy for anyone. That just causes such toxic gameplay. I do agree. I'm glad they fixed that for you, even if it means that your class is getting a little weaker, because it will still be more than strong enough. It just means if you want to compete on the next cycle of leaderboards, you know you've not got to do that, right? Unless someone else finds it again in a different way, because that's happened before. Fix a snapshot and someone figures out another way of doing it. Hopefully not. What classes do I typically main in D4? So I'm the Spiritborn guy, basically. There is a couple others. I'm one of them. Yeah. But I used to play a lot of classes like Druid, Sork, Necro. But I'm mostly Spiritborn these days. They're on hiatus for the summer. I mean, these are human beings, though. We do have to remember that. They're human beings. They have families. They will have holiday time. And rightly so. Doesn't excuse things, but, you know, you got to try and remember they are not robots. Not yet, anyway. Probably won't be long until they're replaced with AI bots, but, you know. Might get your bugs fixed in timely fashion then, right? Wink, wink. Oh, dear. Immortilize said naughty things. Gonna get banned now. Not healthy for your health. I bet for you, never mind. Probably not. No. Didn't you say you'd gone through 3 keyboards? I hope that's not true. A comment did make me laugh, though. I'm like, that's reminded me of, oh, what was it called? Boom Headshot back in the day. I can't remember what it was called off the top of my head. Stupid show where he's like playing CSGO and he's getting angry and just smashing his keyboard because he got killed. Boom Headshot. Yeah. Oh, dear. I wish they were smart enough to make every build... it's not about being smart, Diablo. I think that's impossible. I don't think it's possible to make every build equal. It's not possible. I don't think that comes down to being smart or dumb. Could they do a better job? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no to that. I don't think it's possible to make them all equal, though, like 100%. It's impossible. The best they can do is try and balance them or be more intentional and just go, screw it. We're just going to nuke the current S tier builds and make it a B tier build. And we're going to make the current C tier builds way better and make it an S tier build. And that is what we want this season. And that's, you know, they can do that for like 2 or 3 builds each season and it just rotate. They could do that as well. At least that would keep things fresh. But there's different approaches to be taken here. I think it's basically impossible to keep, to make all of the builds perfectly balanced, though. Well, especially in a game like this, where you've got so many massive multipliers multiplying on top of each other. If we didn't have all those multipliers, it might be a bit easier. Because it'd all be a bit more normalized. But yeah, the multipliers on multipliers on multipliers make it nigh on impossible, I think. Okay, well, have a great stream. Nerf Spiritborn, buff Druids. No. Nerf Druid, buff Spiritborn. Yes. No, cheers for the raid. Never mind. Appreciate you, dude. Get some rest. It was really tilted, I bet. Most indie companies do it better. Again, I'm not going to comment on this. I think we're entering the realms of subjectiveness that and opinions. And everyone's entitled to their opinions. I don't really want to get into a conversation of who's right and wrong. But yeah. I don't actually know how big the D4 team is. And I don't think anyone does. So again, we can't really comment on that. For all we know, it might seem like they should have a big team, and they might not. They might only have 5 coders on it, for all we know. But a whole team, an whole project. Might do. They probably don't. They probably have more than that. But, you know. They probably should have. But who knows? Diablo's season is going to go up 30 more years. Oh, well, I don't know about that, but 30 years is a long time. That's how long Diablo's been going as a franchise. I've had 4 games in that time. Probably more likely to see Diablo 5 than we are to see 30 years of Diablo 4 brand new seasons, but yeah, I'd like to hope the game's going to be supported for the foreseeable future. And I think it's inevitable you're always going to have some seasons that are bigger and better than others, for whatever reason. And some seasons that are more popular than others. That's the case in any seasonal game, I think. It's very rare you'll have a game where every season is just loved. Eventually it'll peak and have, wow, that season was amazing and this one's just a bit lackluster. It's just inevitable. That will happen eventually. Give your left nut for that sponsorship. I used to have Razer sponsor 20 years ago when I played Warcraft 3. Currently my wallet is my sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not sponsored by Razer, but I'm on their affiliate program. But not, you know, that's very different to being sponsored. Yeah, I've got a lot of Razer gear stuff here, like my keyboard, my mouse, my mouse mat. Actually, both of my keyboards are Razer. Yeah. Got a fair amount of Razer stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think if I've got any more here. I used to get Razer for my old PCs as well, but I don't think I'm using any of that stuff right now. Don't think about it. Was I surprised you did a 150 stinger right before this season started? No, not really. It's just a matter of... You couldn't do that every pit run, though, right? You probably had to have the right setup for it. It's all about getting... There's no way you kill the boss in time unless you have the setup which allows you to do that. You'd have to be able to drag literally half the map onto the boss, which means you need to have the right enemy type, like spiders or something, and it'll have to be a relatively open map so you can keep putting them all together. But it was possible. It would have been possible this season as well with the same thing, if you had the same setup, exactly. So it doesn't surprise me. Like, that bug should have been fixed. It was definitely broken if someone wanted to abuse it. It just, fortunately, didn't break the leaderboards because you couldn't do it in the tower. Otherwise, it would have probably been, that variant probably would have been disabled and it wouldn't have been played at all. Like, if that had been the tower 150s or something, they would have just disabled it, I reckon. So in some ways, I'm glad it didn't affect the tower because it allowed us to play and have fun for a couple of weeks before it gets nuked. 5 devs and 31 managers, Mike. Well, maybe. Again, I don't know. In a massive studio, Blizzard, it takes a lot more time considering how many hands each thing has to pass through. Well, yes, there probably is a bunch of bureaucracy one way or another. It is a rather big company. I know how long things took at the company I used to work for, and that was only a maximum of about 150 people across all of our studios. So, you know, Blizzard's probably got more than that, working on D4 entirely. Well, Hordes was easier to level up this season than last season in the war plans. It could probably still be improved, but it's certainly better this season than the last season. That wasn't the last one. I got to level 7 this time. I did make a point of making sure I did one every time I did a war plan for a while, though, just to make sure it's going up. So, yeah, it could probably be notched up about another 20% or something to make it a little quicker. But I think it wasn't in a terrible spot. I think what really needs to happen is to make Hordes more rewarding so they don't feel terrible to do. Like, they're not too bad, but time investment still does not feel worth it for those compared to other things, for sure. I think that's probably more what should happen there. Hey, Randy Partridge, how's it going, dude? Let's please keep that chat about the game, not the devs. Yeah, we're not, I won't let anyone beat on the devs. Yeah, I used to be a dev myself, so I empathize with the devs more than a lot of people do. I've been in their shoes where I used to work on seasonal games, so I understand how it goes. You know, like, people are really passionate about what it is you're doing, and sometimes they don't resonate with it, and, you know, the sentiment doesn't hit. I've been there. So you don't have to worry. I try and keep things relatively kosher here. Yeah, no, I know, Randy. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. If anything goes beyond the line, I'll make sure to tell people. Yeah, I do like to try and honour freedom of speech within reason, but there are, yeah, obviously, as long as it's constructive. Just open hate is... Oh, Christ, I wasn't paying attention. Quick, I've got to kill this thing. I've got 4 seconds. Oh, no. Oh, oh, that was lucky. 3 seconds late. They gave me 200 seconds. Wasn't paying attention. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know. I'm all for open conversation as long as it's constructive and not just open hate or whatnot. I think it's totally valid to have frustrations. And I think there's different ways you can put that forward. And that's the same with anything in life, though, isn't it, really? Everyone gets frustrated with something in life at some point. And you can't always just sit silently and suffer, because that's not good either. So it's like, there's just different ways of putting that forward, isn't it, really? You got some people that could go in and just with their pitchforks and just tell you you're bad and should be fired, blah, 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 blah. And then there's some people who can go, look, this just doesn't feel very good. Like, this is why. Just want to let you know. You might want to take a look at that and, you know, reevaluate. And then they can do what they're going to do. But it's, which is my usual approach. But yeah. You see a build using the Hunter. Yes. Crushing Hand. Yes. How you doing, Esseltech? Your knight is off to a good start. Yes, we have half decent mobility on this build. It's good. I'd like to imagine it's just one person responsible for all technical matters. It probably won't be, no. And I can't imagine they're just ramming energy drinks down ropes either. Although some of them might drink a lot of energy drinks, like me during the launch of Lord of Hatred, and it was not good for me at all. So I would not recommend doing this. I was not in a good way. It took me 3 weeks to get off caffeine, but to properly get off it, it was terrible. Too much energy drink and stuff, yeah. Yeah, evening's good. He's Esseltech, good, yeah. Just trying to get through the heat. It's pretty warm where I live right now. I've got to do another pit, have I? Okay, we'll run this, I guess. I've not dropped anything interesting in the last few. Spiritborn is just Druid or Weight Watchers. Well. Anyone who's watched me since Season 4 will know what I mean when I say powdered donut. There probably aren't many of you, but some of you might remember the powdered donut. That was a fantastic build. Yes. The powdered donut build. It was good times. And anyone who wasn't there, I'll let your imaginations go wild. Let's just say I played a druid. And it was forever known as the powdered donut. Pretty sure, yeah, that was Season 4. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was Season 4. I'm sure it was. Yeah, it was. It was the first season I really started to stream V4. Way back in 2024. Season 5, and I know what you mean. Yeah, there would have been a lot of chatter around it, because I played it all the way up until the end of Season 4, I think. Yeah, that was a fun build, that was. It was very different. It's like the old saying, 20 cans of monster a day keeps the doctors mortified, wanting to stay away. Well, yeah, you'd certainly have some doctors telling you, you probably shouldn't do that. That's not going to be good for you. Yeah. I didn't cram that many inside me. I probably wouldn't be here streaming today if I'd done 20 cans of monster every day, the amount of days I was drinking it. I'm actually drinking Pepsi tonight. First time in like a month, just because I fancied some, but yeah, I won't be drinking it every day. Like, it was crazy how much caffeine intake I had. Genuinely did bad things to me. It's like the rest of the weekend, I'll probably just sit on lemonade or something. It's just no caffeine intake. I just really fancied some today. You haven't drunk any pop or soda for a while. Okay. Well, that's probably not a bad thing. I mean, it's, you know, we all have our vices. Regarding the temperature, you have family in Cologne, Germany, okay? Oh, that's okay. I understand what you mean. Yeah, Cologne. Since a big portion of people in Europe do not have AC. No, we don't. They might do in summer Germany, because they do get a lot hotter in summer Europe than us. Actually, a lot of actual Europe, like middle Europe, they do have AC, because they get a lot hotter than us in the UK. We just get humid here. Typically speaking, England doesn't get anywhere near as hot as like Spain and France and even Germany and such. They do get hotter than us. Some of them hotter than others. Like in Spain, get a lot hotter, I think. I visited my grandparents in Spain many a time where it was typical to be in mid-30s and high humidity, in not even at the peak of summer. One month, 26 days, 6 hours. Nice. Too long, so you've been here 2 months. That's crazy. Now, there's something in there hurting me. I'm just not quite sure what it was. It's got Berserker, so it's just like taking no damage. There we go. Ow, ow, bloody hell, that hurt. What the hell? He suddenly hit me with streamer stuff. It just nukes my barrier gen. Yeah, it must be that lightning streak. If it gets through the barrier, it does a lot of dot or something. Anyway, we got him down. Just about. Right, what we got here? It doesn't really matter. I'm just getting them all up to 101. Yen's blessing. Alright, and we've got a destroy Uravar, okay. Heat index today in Orlando, 42 degrees. What's your humidity out there, Lowen? Because that's the thing, like we're at like 80% humidity tonight in Southend-on-Sea, but we're only like 25 degrees. It's the humidity that makes it feel so much hotter than it is. Poxic. What rune should I be using in Crushing Hand? Poxic. Igni Cry, yes. Can you use other ones? If you don't use Poxic, you'll just do wet noodle damage compared to what you can do. And Igni Cry, because you need Vortex on the build, but you need Arm and Hide on your bar, so you get unstoppable. So not really. Those are the ones you really want. If you don't have them, then yes, you can use other things in the meantime, but those are the ones you ideally want. Just so that you've got Unstoppable on the build, you've got the pull-in on the build, you get the DR from the Vortex, you get the Zik rune damage, because without that, you're just going to hit like a wet noodle, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be the same for the rest of the season. If they haven't fixed it in this patch, I can't imagine they'll fix that now. So, yeah, those are the ones right now. If they'd fixed the Zik rune damage bug, I would have changed them. Humidity's around 80%, yeah. Yeah, it's the humidity that makes it feel so much hotter when you're in your house. That's why it feels so hot here. It's gonna start dipping though from tomorrow, so it shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Right, that's that war plan done. Nice, let's go hand that in. That's not too bad. We'll keep hold of that. No mythic. I just double checked to make sure my eyes been blind. I've never seen a mythic one, so I don't know how obvious they are. No. So I'm just double checking all the blue ones just in case I'm being blind. Alright, well. It's 96% humidity. What? Wow. You basically, I've only ever been in humidity like that once. I was going up the Yangtze River when I was younger. I went on a trip to China. Don't ask why. We had a school trip to China. I went to a fancy school, I suppose, but still. Anyway, we went on a trip to China. and I went up the Yangtze River on one of the ferries, and you went outside to see what was going on, and you could only go outside for like 3 or 4 minutes because it was so humid. You just instantly you just went outside. And it was like you'd been showered. You just sweated everywhere. It was disgusting. You could not function in that humidity. It's absolutely absurd. It was only like 30 degrees, but the humidity was off the scales. Yeah, and I've been to Hong Kong once, and the humidity there was well into the 80s. That was mental as well. Yeah, absolutely insane. Right, take these and drop off these runes because I need some space for gems. There we go. Alright, well, let's go up there and do the Uncity then. What we got? Sort of saving those for later. It doesn't overly matter to me which one I take. It is a great song, Low, and yeah, I'm a big fan of Architects, most of their stuff anyway. Yeah. I really like this album. I thought it was really good. Yeah. Us Brits, we do produce a couple of good artists here and there. This is one of them, if you're into the genre music. From good old Portsmouth, I believe. Or Brighton, it's one of the two. It's down that way anyway. Somewhere along that coast, right on the southern coast. The Abbey Road or whatever version is so good. Oh yeah, the live version. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was a fan of this band before they brought the album out, but they've sort of diversified since they came back after the brother died. I saw them on the tour after they came back from that. It was pretty emotional, that was, yeah. Good show, though. That's going back a fair while now. That was a Wembley Arena, that was. Yeah. With Beartooth, Polaris. It might have been Polaris, Beartooth, and then... Yeah, it was Polaris as the opening support, and that's when they were all alive, because their guitarist, sadly, is no longer in the world. Beartooth, before they got really massive. And then, yeah. Architects. Good show. That was the Holy Hell tour. I think I'd seen them once before that, way before, but they were supporting someone. Apart from Melon, but live for me who it was, though. Humidity's 87, climbing up to 96. Bloody hell. That's like... You just sweat. Like, it's too high. Too high! Like, you need AC in that, otherwise you are just going to have the worst possible day every day. Like, I could not possibly think of anything worse. It's bad enough with 80%. Oh, yeah. I saw Silosis in February. For about the 4th time. Yeah. Yeah, obviously Josh was their guitarist for a while, because they're from the same place originally. Crushing Hand is what you want to swap to, Melando. Stinger's getting nuked next week. Well, Stinger will still do T12, but the big damage bug's getting fixed. That I reported. But it's not too much. It's not too difficult for you to swap. But yeah, Silosis are great. Obviously a lot heavier than this stuff, but... Yeah, and also their drummers, Bleed From Within's drummers. I'm a big... If you like that stuff, Lowen, and you haven't heard of Bleed From Within, you should check them out. They sound like they're going to be crazy, but they're really, really good. Yeah, Scottish band, and Yeah, I've been a fan of those for a long time, but they've really come of it. And their drummer is Silosis' drummer as well. Yeah. He's very, very good. Like, they are technically like, technically speaking, very, very good, that band. Yeah. Yeah, I sort of like changed up what I listen to. A lot of the time I listen to like EDM and stuff, but I've always had my soft spot for the rock and metal stuff. It's what I listened to when I was younger. Can't take that out of me. Oh, you started a druid. Okay, nice. Yeah. You playing the lightning druid, are you?
Quite the challenge.
Oh, fuck, I went right past the exit. Weren't really paying attention. You have AC in your bedroom only. Well, I suppose that's the most important place to have it, isn't it? The Weirnado Druid, yeah, probably the lightning one. Nice. Looks fun. It's super strong. I know it's getting a bug fix next week that will stop the snapshot, but it's still going to do, like, very high pits and stuff. Yeah. I'm just looking for a Golden Epiphany Mythic Charm still. I still haven't got one. Get me one of those, and then the build will probably take off compared to what I've got right now. How do you know how much damage you're doing? Too much numbers. I don't really pay attention to them. I've got them on because people get asking me to put them on. I prefer to play them off. But I had other people message me going, can you turn them on so we can see what damage you're doing? So I've just climatized to ignoring them as best I can. It can get difficult sometimes, but yeah. I've turned off... I've only got crit damage numbers on, so I've turned off, like, normal damage and stuff. That's why you're only seeing the critical damage numbers, but yeah. Oh, blimey, we got another raid coming in. Got another raid coming in from Mr. Panda Glassjaw, the hardcore wizard himself. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I'll get you a shout out in a moment if no one else is here to do it. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalize. I'm the Spiritborn guy, basically. We're playing a Crushing Hand build. I'm just trying to get a mythic seal that I haven't got right now, so my build will actually be better than it is. But yeah, I hope you had a good time in Panda's stream. I'm pretty sure you will have. The guy is an absolute legend. And anyone in my chat, if you've not checked out Panda before, he is one of the highest, well, one of the best hardcore players on the circuit, and one of the max roll writers for Druid, and I believe for Druid and Salt. Please correct me if I'm wrong there, Panda. So yeah, go check him out. Click the name, give him a follow. He's also a genuinely nice person, so that helps as well. So yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How's your stream? What's your thoughts on the patch next week, or dare I ask? I've heard some interesting opinions this evening from various people. Nice, glad you had a good stream, man. Yeah. I'm just chilling, farming. I'm just hoping maybe I get lucky and drop the mythic seal I'm looking for, because it's the last bit of the puzzle I need now to be able to sort of proof out what the top pushing variation of these builds would be. They're not going to be our best pushing builds, but, you know, the best version it can be. I just need the mythic seal to prove it out. I've got the other mythic seal, funnily enough. I just don't have the one I need for this build. The Golden Epiphany is what I'm looking for. So, yeah, maybe one day. You're going for my great gear for companion. Oh, you're doing a companion druid. Nice. I've always loved that build. That was fun. I don't know. It's still okay this season, isn't it, I think? That was what was top tier last season, I believe. I've not fished for the snapshot, plus I'm still trying to find gear. Yeah, I mean, the snapshot's going away next week from what I understand. So that will just make everyone's life better, if you ask me. No one wants snapshots in the game, really. It just makes the game worse to play for 99.9% of people. Oh, there we go. That's just. I suppose we'll kill this guy while we're here. Helps if I put Rapture on. Then I can actually do some damage. Right, we need to go that way. Oh, that didn't take me very far. Well, that's good. Righty. What we got next? Escalation. Okay. Well, I doubt I've got any half decent ones of these, but we can have a look. Nope. Just slap the first one in then. That's fine. New patch seems good for loot stuff. I understand people probably wanted more bug fixes. I agree. I think it will improve things. I don't think it's going to suddenly fix all of the woes and troubles everyone's got. I think in terms of class balance, I never expected any of that. I expected maybe some major bug fixes, and that's about it. Like, things that were truly detrimental to the health of the game. Because we don't typically get massive class changes during a season these days. We used to, but they sort of took that away, didn't they? In favour of waiting for the next season. So it's hard to say because we have no idea what's coming in next season, which is a long way out from now. But I would expect a bigger change up in Season 15. If nothing else, we might get a seasonal mechanic that physically changes how we would play our builds, but like we've had in the past. But obviously that's a long way out now, so yeah. Good what, like 10 weeks or so probably. Nox Archer, how's it going? You're playing Counter Pestilent, okay? You just did pit 132 in under 5 minutes, but I want more. Can you check my build and tell me? I can do. I'm more than happy to look at your build for you. Yeah, I can give you some pointers. Type in !B tag. Add me up. I'll have a quick look through for you. No props. No, we don't need that. I need to take the key back. There's 3 of them. Yeah, if you don't mind, Nox, can you just wait for me to finish this escalation? It's going to take me a few minutes because I'm only on tier 1, and then I can sit in town and do it. So it's not going to take me too long. I'm not going to hang around. And this is a particularly obnoxious dungeon to do solo because I have to get 3 keys and take them back. But hopefully some of the other layers will be a lot quicker than this. Hey, Wanted, how's it going? But then I can have a proper look through then. Oh, did that not pick the key up? Oh, goodness me. That's good. Let's try that again. I'm glad I noticed that before I got back to the pedestal. At least I only had to run 100 meters and not 1,000. That'd have been very sad. Man, the one thing the Golden Epiphany definitely will do is I won't have to wait for all those things kicking in and suddenly your damage will just go boom through the roof. You'll just hit hard anyway. There I've got 2 of the keys, I need 1 more. I just followed your steps on mobility, it's got me so far. Okay. Yes, I do know we've got people in the top 10 on SSF and non-SSF on that build, that specific build guide. There is one change I might make to the guide after seeing some people's stuff today, because it does kind of make sense. Very subtle change, but it might improve the quality of the build. And I can tell you what that is in a minute, but it's and I might make that adjustment after thinking about it. I don't tend to react too quickly. I tend to think on things and think out, like, is that a good move to make? But it probably is. At least, I mean, for pushing, it won't make a difference, actually. Because the pushing build already has the max resolve stacking anyway. It makes a difference for the farming version, so it won't affect you on your pushing situation. If that's the version you're following. Just woken up and made a copy. Nice. Probably going to pass out. How long were you streaming for today, Panda? Oh, I need to go put the key back up here. What am I doing? Oh, brain's starting to switch off. I'll probably go off after this war plan anyway, I think. The heat's starting to get to me. But I'll have a look at your build, and I've got a couple more dungeons to do after this, I think. Well, I'm going to make a quick YouTube video afterwards. It's like, you know, it's probably only going to take me like 20 minutes to make. 30 tops. Depends how... I'll probably eat something first. But it just depends how slow I am at it, really. But right, let's get this down. Hopefully this will be a quicker layer. Is this Crushing Hand from the video today? Goody? Yes, it is, yeah. You beat Mephisto in PTR, but that was with everything mythic. Which... Oh, what? On Companion Druid? Okay. It should still be doable then, I think. I don't see any reason why not. Yeah, I've only found one slight upgrade today. I'm still looking for the Golden Epiphany charm. But yeah, I mean, this build slaps. So yeah, it's definitely a fun build to play if you're looking for something fun to play that isn't Swarm. It holds up pretty well. Still got room to grow and such.
Of mortality. In the year of the light, 1318, Anno Kyrgyzstan, we have buried 92 souls in this hallowed ground. Aborted and stillborn, 7. Bleeding wounds, 4. Child, execute, 15. Frostbitten. 6. Old age. 1. Removal of blood. 54. Starvation. 3.
Oh god, I can't pick this thing up. They keep interrupting me. Let me pick the box up. I like a box. Let me pick it up. Ha! No! Give me my box. Still haven't picked it up. Oh my gosh, come on. Thank you. Oh my god. Longest ever box pickup in known to man. Jesus. Oh, that didn't work very well. Apparently you can't jump through pylons. Who would have thought? My golden drop with nothing for damage. Well, just having one at all would be useful. But yeah, obviously getting one with anything damage would be nice. And all 3 unique charms. So, well, the thing is, at least you know that there's obvious upgrades there. You could also get max resource. That would work fine as well. That might even be better. I don't know. I need to get hold of it and test it out. See how the damage numbers add up. Right, last layer, and then it'll be the boss, and then I can look at your build for you, Nox. Well, I did a 122 pit with Pain Gorges with Crushing Fists. Still no Starless. Well, okay. Nice. I don't think that's going to work on bosses. That's the thing. And I don't even know how well, if at all, if it'll work on Group stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just trying to see where it is. I can't see anything. Oh, good.
Wouldn't have made it without. My savior.
Look at all those poison explosions. No, thank you. No, thank you.
My savior.
The one where you have to slay every enemy, doesn't it? Ugh, what a horrible way. Pick up all these things and slay all the enemies. Horrible dungeon. It's been a very kind dungeon for time, this one. Alright, let's get these. Right, let's go kill Astrop, and then I can look at your build for you. Oh, it doesn't really matter which one of those I choose. What's making me get all the 4 ultimates out? That's the multitude talisman set. Yeah, it's the 5 set bonus. And then one of them I'm casting myself manually.
That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
Alright, nice. Alright, I'll get you added, Nox. Are you still here, Nox? Do I have a good set of temerity? I think I gave away the only spare set I had earlier. And it was okay. I don't think I've got any more. Let me have a quick look. I do not believe I do. They're not that common. Yeah, no, sadly I don't. Sorry. If I come across any that are half decent, I'll save them off people. I'm not likely to play with this. This is such a mess in here at this point. There's just items everywhere. Stick that in there. You're there. Okay, cool. Are you Mortred? Is that you? That all got filtered out. That's good. Okay. Let's remove someone here so I can add you. All right. Yeah, send me a message in game or join my team and I'll have a look at your gear. It's up to you, whichever one you prefer. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the great. Oh, you got a mythic temerity, but yeah, it's not the greatest, is it? Okay, let's have a look at your build. Okay, it shouldn't take me too long to finish off what I'm doing. Afterwards, right, let's have a look here. Okay. Weapon-wise, this looks pretty good. Got the pole arm, you got the right stats. No transfiguration, but otherwise looks great. Boots. Yeah, I mean, this looks fine. I was just working. I'm pretty sure I probably do have this in the guide, but you need to have 30 rank. You probably want 30 stacks of Ravager at some point. You might need to roll Ravager on here, but otherwise this looks pretty good. You've got Apprehension on there, so that looks fine. Pants. Yeah, I mean, that looks fine. Gloves. Okay. You're missing vulnerable damage multiplier. That is quite a lot of damage here. And you haven't got the max aspects here. So that is... You'd have to find another pair of gloves, but that... And you'd be a little squishier because you wouldn't have the max life. But that would give you more damage. Max life, max resolve stacks. Okay, you only need one max resolve stacks. You can't remove these. You won't need all these max resolve. You could put max life on there, for example. Temper that, GA it, and then you could get rid of max life on the glove and get your damage there. Otherwise, yeah, your chest piece looks good. Attack speed doesn't do anything for you here, sadly. But otherwise, that looks fine. Helm. Cooldown. Yeah, this is pretty good. The resource cost reduction doesn't do much for you, but otherwise, this is really nice. You got the right runes in, so that's fine. Amulet. Okay, you're missing all damage multi here. That would give you more damage. Instead, you don't need attack speed, for example, and you haven't got max supremacy. That would make a big difference. Otherwise, this looks fine. Your ring's pretty decent. Wow, you rolled 2 transfigurations and got 2 times damage types that unfortunately didn't roll poison. That's really unfortunate. That's insane luck. Do you know how rare those are to roll? You got 2 of them on 1 ring. That's insanity. Yeah, good ring otherwise, but yeah, sad that they don't work for your build. And this ring here is also really good. So you're, apart from maxing your aspects and getting literally GG gear, your gear's pretty good. Overall, transfigurations is where you're getting the biggest win. Like stacking up dexterity, transfigurations seems to be the way to go. If you're using the Protean Heart, you just get a lot of damage from that. Or poison damage multis. That's where you're going to get the biggest wins at this point to push up the higher. Yeah. Sadly, there's not like some magic quick win. You're just looking for better gear that I can see. Hey, Lauren, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I'll check that 2 seconds. And Jinx as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you both. Hope you're both having a good day. Yeah, Gorilla. If you've got Gorilla Primary Spirit Hall on, Gorilla Skills is fine. That is... Oh, you got Bliss of the Bliss of the Multitude won't do anything for you, but the Balazan's Bite and the damage is good. So this is a pretty good charm you've got here. Yeah. All runes with plus Gorilla Skills. That's fine. As long as you've got Gorilla Primary Spirit Hall in there, you'll be golden. And you're using the protein heart, are you, I assume? Yeah, I can't see any, like, obvious wins there beyond just looking for GG gear and transfigurations. What level are your glyphs at, out of interest, in your Paragon board? No, that's absolutely not better. Second one. No, that's not better either, because you haven't got the second damage multi. That first one's definitely better. Your glyphs at 130. Okay, so I mean, trying to eke those up a bit higher, getting them all to 135. When you do that to all 5 of them, it doesn't look like much damage, but it's an exponential damage gain, so that would scale your damage more than you'd think. So try and eke those up a little bit if you can. Hey, Bruno, welcome in. First time chatter. If you got any questions about the build, check out the planner. Video's up to date, planner's up to date, and yeah, you can hit me up in chat or Discord or whatever, or YouTube comments if that's of use to you. Yeah, I hope you're well, dude. I'm not going to be on like too much longer tonight because it's quite late. It's nearly 6 in the morning for me, and I'm going to make a quick video after stream before I crash. But yeah, Paragon is all from the build guide. Your Paragon will be fine then. Yeah. I think you're just looking for GG stuff and just trying to min-max everything and the transfigurations and such. Dexterity will make a big difference. It doubles up with a protein heart. Yeah, sorry, there's no like quick win silver bullet for you there. I don't think. There does come a point where it is just down to that. I know the top people have got 144s, but if you look at their gear, the top guy's got stupid amounts of extra dexterity, for example. You know, you can just look at this guy here. Plus to all skills, you know, like item quality, dexterity. That one's not done, but he's got like insanely good gear, this guy. Dexterity, 445 dexterity. He's got 1,000 dexterity in his weapon. That's 2,000 dexterity on the protein heart. You know. Mental. Absolutely mental. He has rolled a lot of skill ranks on his amulet out of interest. Yeah. I suppose that does scale. Maybe all ranks does scale. Better than the poison damage multi here in the dex. Because he's got so much dex elsewhere. Maybe that's why he's done that. Maybe that does work out better. Because your ranks on counter-attack do scale very strongly. Yeah. But that might also just be down to the best amulet he's found, so... But yeah, he's got some crazy gear, this guy. Crazy gear. And then, yeah, obviously, like, GA charms across the board. And then a pretty deep... I mean, he could have a better Mythic Seal as well. There's definite improvements to this guy. He's done a 144. You're also just going to be fishing for the right pit with the right tower with the right boss as well, unfortunately. There is certain bosses that are better than others, for example. Yeah, so I don't know how much that helps, but... That's kind of where we're at there, I think. I'm going to jog because I'm just going to finish off my war plan. Bruno, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Zach, no problem. Thank you so much. Have a good dinner. You just tried the 5-piece set and its damage is almost the same, if not a little more, than the Golden Seal. On what build, Mike? Sorry. On Crushing Hand. Yeah, I mean, it depends what stats you got. If you've got damage multis on the 5-set one, that might be offsetting something. I think the Golden Epiphany will be stronger, but I can't test this until I've actually got one. There is a way we can make the Diamond Mind a little better. Maybe. In terms of what I'm currently running. If I had a better one drop to begin with. But I think the Golden Epiphany with the right stuff will be better, and I've got some things I can play around with. Do you take 3 to Crushing Hand or 28 multiplier on physical damage? Probably the physical damage multi. The Crushing Hand ranks are nice, but I think the physical damage multi will probably be more impactful. Yeah, no worries, Nox. Sorry I couldn't be of any more help beyond that. Oh, so the way I build my builds, Nox, I've changed them slightly because Spiritborn has defensive issues right now. We don't have a lot of base damage reduction, which makes it quite hard for us to stay alive. So my starter version is always the minimum amount of uniques needed for the build to work. If that's 0, then it'll be 0. If for the Rod of Kepaleka build, you need the Rod of Kep and the Midnight Sun, for example. The endgame version is all uniques, all aspects, but no mythics. Mythics is mythics, including a mythic seal. So the build constructed with this, but no transfigurations, and it's slightly more defensive, like balanced approach. So it will have defensive stuff in there, maybe some defensive glyphs at the moment. If later on we get some more base DR and we don't need to interact with that stuff as much anymore, once we get good enough gear, then maybe I'll change it back to be more glass cannon like I used to have. But that's what I've got right now. And then pushing, I've left right now is just full glass cannon pushing. So that will give you more damage in general. But you'll be squishy as a result, generally speaking. So I'm trying to fight, like, and the builds all vary build to build, depending on what they are. Like, Swarm is just going to be tankier than a lot of builds because it can get a lot more life due to the Balazan set. How much life do you have? Because that's probably one of your problems. You should have well in excess of 40k life on your build. That's a good point, actually. What defensive aspects were you using? I did look down your build. I'm trying to remember now. Do you have debilitating toxins and disobedience on the build? On the pants and the... I think you've got damage on the pants, haven't you? You've got exploiters. You'll be squishy. Okay. Try putting disobedience in there. In the pants instead of exploiters. And see how that feels. Let me know. I haven't tested Swarm yet. Technically speaking, exploiters would give you more damage, maximum damage, but if your barrier's being destroyed all the time, you'll be losing so much damage from Visca's shield, your DPS might actually go down. Damage per second is what you're caring about, not your maximum damage numbers, it's your damage per second output. Sometimes hitting less, but hitting lower on your top line, but hitting higher on your bottom line, like more consistently, will give you more damage per second. Yes, you want to get to 40k life, but also try putting disobedience on your pants as the aspects. You might need to roll another pair of pants because you haven't. You've transfigured everything, haven't you? The double damage, the double defensive aspects is probably the way you might need to go. And I'll guess when I get around to testing it, I'll test this out. Maybe in the pushing. I have to check my pushing variant to whether I left that like that or not. Endurance, faith in pits. You don't want to do that. You lose too much damage not having the Protean Heart on. You lose a lot of damage having the Protean Heart. You'd be better off swapping Exploiters out. Exploiters cost you a 1.5 only on unstoppable enemies and bosses. Protean Heart's like a 1.75 to 1.8 depending on how much dex you've got. So that's actually more damage loss than losing Exploiters. And you can put Disobedience on, which gives you more damage reduction, which will make you a lot tankier, so you'll take less damage. And that'll keep your barrier up, which means you'll get more damage from Visca's shield. So overall, that's probably what you need to change. I should have seen that when I looked, but I'm getting a little tired. So yeah, try and get another pair of pants and that you can use to replace or replicate what you've got, and put Disobedience on the pants. Maybe that'll help. Actually, it probably will help. You'll probably find your DPS will go up. And I might need to change the guide for that. You got trash stats on your charms. Yeah, well, you can re-roll some of them in the cube, but I wouldn't do that unless you've got spares. I'd re-roll the spares. A 4 GA quarterstaff. It's not come up red though, so it's not going to be very good, I don't think. Crit damage, multi, resource cost reduction, life on it, weapon damage. Huh. Alright, we got one more of these. You're level 20. I'm new in the game. So nice. We'll make all history. Okay, no worries, Bruno. Sorry, I missed that before.
Right, one more of these. What we got? We'll run one of these. Why not? This will do fine. Doesn't really matter. I'm just going to finish the war plan off. You got 4 GAX files. Oh no. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, it's that moment you're like, oh, I got 4 GA ring, and then you see what it is, and you're like, oh, womp womp. It's like getting a mother's embrace, just memed all over you. Oh, we've all been there. Trust me, we've all been there. Feels bad. Yeah. Okay, right, we're nearly there.
Quite the challenge,
Right, that should be it. Okay, boss here. And that'll be the war plan done. Absolutely nuked.
So much good I would have done. So
Nice. Okay, right, back to town. Oh, didn't get a single mythic tonight. That's unfortunate for me. Got quite a few last night, I suppose. The game's just decided today is not my day. Not unless I drop one now. Oh, hello, cat. You're still waiting for treats, are you? Wow, you're being patient, aren't you? Ha. Blimey. I'll sort them out in a moment. Oh, we got ovals there. Okay, well. No. 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 Good. Good. That was a lot. I don't know how much gold you get from those. Probably not enough to be worth it. So I suppose you would just do this. Something like that. Alright, cool. I'm probably going to call it there. It's like 6 in the morning for me, and I want to quickly record this very short video so people on the internet know that this nerf's coming for Spiritborn and what they can do about it before the fact, so they don't get blindsided, those that haven't seen already. That won't take me too long. Where does the slow come from for apprehension? We have Scourge. Scourge applies slow and fear and stuff. And it's constantly active as that's active. Yeah, no worries, Jolly. All right, I'm going to have a quick look to see who's online here on Twitch. We're going to send you over to show some love to someone in the community. I haven't been keeping tabs on who's live, so we'll have a quick look. Obviously, we've had a lot of love ourselves this evening. Okay. Let's have a quick scroll down. Wow, there's a lot of VTubers these days, blimey. See more of that than real people, literally. It's obviously quite popular. Loads of it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, I mean, it's not that many people in here. Let's do one more refresh. Have a quick scroll down. I know, Cat. I know you want treats. I will be with you in a minute. Don't you worry. Okay, we might send you over there today. It's been a while since we've raided him. All right, we'll do that. Yeah, absolutely, Nox. No worries. Hopefully it helps a little bit, but if not, you can always hit us up on Discord or on YouTube. I'll try and help where I can. Right, let's flick over here. Do I want to run some mythic tributes? I'm actually going to go offline, Mike. It's like 6:06 in the morning for me. So I've got a quick, very quick YouTube video to make, and I'm going to give my cats some treats because they've been very patiently sitting next to me for nearly an hour and a half now. Literally sitting here, just looking at me. They've been really good, actually. So I'm going to give them some treats, and I'm going to stretch my legs. But yeah, I'll be back on later in the weekend. I probably won't be on later today for me, Saturday, because it's our England versus Norway football game. And although I'm not the biggest football fan, I will probably watch it and chill. Yeah, Bruno, thanks for jumping in. All right, guys, on all my channels, thank you so much all for being here today. As always, I really do appreciate you and your time. Everyone that's here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, anyone that decided to hang around after any of the raids, your time is the most valuable thing you get. So yeah, I appreciate you chose to spend just a little bit here. I really do appreciate it. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. We blast ARPGs in general. Obviously, a lot of Diablo is my main game, particularly Spiritborn content. But yeah, I try and help out where I can elsewhere. Zombie, how's it going? Come on, Norway. Oh, it's like that, is it? Emrys, hey, thanks, man. First time chatter. I appreciate you being here. If anyone wants to get a hold of me offline, that's right. If anyone wants to get a hold of me offline, the best way to do that is Discord. So I'll link that in all the channels. If anyone has any questions about the builds, wants to join the clan, wants to be notified when I'm next going live, wants to grow the community, it's been quite active in there, actually. People joining and chatting about their builds and helping each other offline. I'm pretty responsive myself, but that is the best way to get hold of me. I do appreciate not everyone wants to join a Discord or gazillion Discord. So if that's not for you, not of interest, you can get hold of me on the YouTube comments or when I'm next live as well. That's both fine as well. So hopefully we'll see some of you there, but if not, that's totally fine. All channels except Twitch, I will just be shutting down tonight, as always. I really do appreciate you. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, afternoon, evening, whichever time zone you're in, and particularly your Saturday as well, because I probably won't be streaming Saturday due to just taking a day off and doing RL stuff and maybe leaving the house. Shock horror, streamer leaves the house. Yeah, I know. Shock horror. But anyway, yeah, I really do hope you have a great rest of your day. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to another Diablo partner called The Pan. He blasts. He does degenerate hours. Please come over and show him all the love. He's a great guy. Some of you will know who he is. Some of you won't. Even if it's just for 5 minutes. I'm really sure it'll make his day. Hit him with all the emotes and such. We'll go and chill over there for a bit. And yeah, let's go show some support to people of all various sizes where we can, especially friends. Yeah, as I say, next stream, I will be back on Sunday. That's the plan. I probably will be playing Quill Volley on that day. I'll see how I feel, but that's probably the plan. I just want to keep the build train going now, so I can get more build guides out for you guys and just get general video footage and stuff, so I can send feedback to actual evidence and feedback to the devs as well. So there's like two ends there. I want you guys to see what's possible, but I also want to see what I want the devs to see, like, this is kind of what's possible, and then hopefully we get a better class in future. Who knows? Maybe it does nothing, but, you know, if we don't do it, we definitely won't get a better class due to it. So, you know, we can do the best we can. So that's the plan. Back on Sunday. If you need me beforehand, as I say, Discord, use your comments. Best place to get hold of me. If not, hopefully see you guys on Sunday. And yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, guys, again, thank you so much. I really do hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, and weekend until I'm back. Until next time, guys, keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you guys soon. Cheers.